choice option. This one. And it starts to spread out a little bit. It's definitely an advantage for those two teams. Here you can see the GPS. So now we're back with the stream again. You can see that we have a route choice, different route choices here for Ukuline going to the left, and Helsingin Sunistajat and the IFK Göteborg going to the right. Kalevan Rasti about 15 seconds between behind the IFK Göteborg. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to get to control 9 first. David Lingfors running to the left. The gap was, well, I mean, they were all together basically at the first TV control. It's only Turum Metzinkeviet is about a minute behind. Now we can see that Tampere Pirito and Ika Listen, they are more than a minute behind the leaders. And EF and Linné now, there's kind of a risk that they drop too low there as well. It's not, the control itself not located that high up the slope as it was in the women's relay. And I think this kind of re-entrant there just before the control is good help for navigation. But I think anyway it's not really the quickest option to go to the left.
Camera's crashed.
Behind there we can see the first runners from the chasing group. Malung, IKHP, Kåre, Stora Tuna. Sandberg for Malung. Joar Hertin for IKHP. Fredrik Mattsson, Kåre. Anton Forsberg, Stora Tuna, Turving out there, Asbjörn Kaltov. And then, yeah, actually Stora Tuna there is a bit behind, just coming over. It's such a long name, so it looks like they're further ahead. Not together with Turving at that point, about 20 seconds behind, together with Sävedalen. And Farum Tisville, Tisarens there as well. And as Matthias Kubert mentioned before in the interviews, many of the teams, they kind of put a lot of experience and solid night runners on those legs 5 and 6. Even if they're quite short, they can be quite decisive because it's, yeah, I mean, not, or they feel decisive because it kind of nothing happens on the long night, or not that many big changes within short time, and then you get to those short legs and there are many controls, many changes, couple of mistakes every now and then. It's like some textile that has broken here for David Lingfors. Don't think he was running out with,
No.
with a short like this.
Yeah, I'll have to get the sewing kit out when he gets home.
You can see it here, lost about 40 seconds. David Lingfors compared to Vegard Kittelsen. Actually, David Lingfors a bit in trouble here. Not sure. I don't think he has the control yet. Now he is starting to hesitate. You can see Tampere Pyrinter behind on a much better line. He's on a smaller track. In the terrain, I think he is on the way towards the control now again. Lost about half a minute, 45 seconds maybe. I think he will get together with, I can see the light of Tampere Pyrinter just punching there ahead of him. This is Valtteri Kankainen for Tampere Pyrinter. I mean, many of the teams running a bit to the left of this hill halfway to control 10, then trying to catch this small path. But of course you have to have right direction. Kåre a bit far to the left in this re-entrance. Could go like IKHP. Of course, that's not a big mistake. Malung, interesting. They're going all the way around. Be interesting to follow if this is paying off for Malung. Try to set the split time here. Let's see.
I think Töving might be doing something similar.
Yeah, but then I like the execution better that we had from Malung because they were heading out directly on the...
Yeah, I agree.
Töving should have stayed on the path all the way. You can see it in the picture now. This is IFK Göteborg. And we are at control 12, the first one to punch there. Vegard Kittelsen, followed by Helsingin Suunistajat. Einari Heinaro. There's a small gap. This is Kalevan Rasti. Santeri Silvenoinen. Lost Ikalisten since the first TV control. Only Markus Taivainen. Generally, it's quite a big gap here between the three teams and the next ones. I would say about 2 minutes almost. And I can tell you that the route executed by Malung was quite okay. It was about 8 seconds slower, but it's a very safe way to get to the control. So the teams that have been running around between 9 and 10, it's not a bad option. And it's very safe.
And it looks like the leaders have split up again.
It's interesting because you have one team, IFK Göteborg, they went to the right, Kalevan Rasti more going to the middle, and Helsingin Suunistajat going to the left. And I think we have the next team here to approach control 12. We've had 2 minutes now since the punch. This is
Should be
Linné.
okay, Linné.
David Lingfors with a mistake there, a small mistake to 12. Waiting for Tampere Pyrintö. And actually, Tampere Pyrintö was a bit ahead of Linné at control 10. Now lost another 15 seconds. This should then be Turmets and Kvyat and Ikalisten, Noseva Voima. Many Finnish teams here in the top 7. Five teams from Finland in the top 7. 2 Swedish teams. Those are the 7 teams we had first out after the long night. And the gap then was 3.5 minutes. It was more. It was about 4 minutes at the first TV control. I think it's more than 4 minutes now. At least the gap up to IFK Göteborg. This should then be Malung. Oskar Sandberg, 4 minutes 17. I mean, he's losing time compared to IFK Göteborg. But if you compare to the other teams, he lost about 2 minutes. Or he's 2 minutes behind, so he's about a minute quicker. Look a bit behind, I can see that there's a mistake, but Tyrving to control 11, I would say it's gonna cost them a minute. Yes, the control now. Loses time there, now drop behind Sävedalen, KV and Tisaren. Nydalen and GMOK quite close to Tyrving now. This is the next team to get to TV control, IKHP. Varhertin, followed by Kåre Fredrik Mattsson. And now here all yellow Stora Tuna. Anton Forsberg. Gap here 5:43. Sävedalens AIK, Carl Josefsson, KV, Ari-Pekka Lassila, NTNUI, Mikael Gullbrandsen. And now there are quite many runners coming at the same time. This is Lidingö, Tyrving here. Linné's second team. Tisaren. 7.5 minutes now since the first punch. This is Nydalens, then Angniemen and GMOK, Mikael Eliasson. 7:29 behind. So quickest so far. Actually, the three quickest runners are the runners in front. Vegard Kittelsen, Einari Heinaro, and Santeri Silvenoinen. And quite a gap here, and we have EFK Göteborg on the way to the pre-warning, to the second to last control. So very soon we're gonna have to change after leg 5 to leg 6. Here we're waiting.
Han är vid den näst sista kontrollen. Vi ser lampan alldeles strax. Han är på väg mot den sista kontrollen. Här kommer täten ut på sträcka 5 utav 10 mil.
So looking out then in the arena, it's going to be IFK Gothenburg to emerge from the forest first.
Han är nere vid den sista kontrollen nu. Vi vrider tillbaka kameran. Där kommer han från ett annat håll.
Here he is. Lots of support in the arena still, despite it being 1 in the morning.
And here we have Ludwig Ek waiting for Vegard Kittelsen. He's gonna run out first after 5 legs, so the changeover to the 6th leg. It feels like it's going very quick now after the long night with just a short leg here. Kind of middle distance character. Very good performed here by Vegard Kittelsen.
Yeah, leg 6 is another short one too.
Here we have Kalevan Rasti, Santeri Silvenoinen.
So we'll see what the gap is.
And Santeri Silvenoinen is going to send out Daniel Bolechowski on the 6th leg.
And he's a really talented athlete. Multiple JWOC medals from Czechia.
Another very talented runner then. Gonna run out for Helsingin soon is Jussi Razaka. Here we have Kalevan Rasti, 38 seconds behind.
So 38 seconds is the gap.
And we are waiting for Helsingin soon is They should be here in just a minute. I think it's a lamp there.
That's a second
It's
leg
so hard to see. Yeah, it's this one. Einari Heinaro. Handing over to Jussi Razaka. Next to the changeover then. Now it's really spread out here. No groups at all. Everyone's coming by themselves. Linnea next then to the changeover. Still about a minute left, I would say, for David Lingfors. He will then hand over to Rasmus Möller-Jess.
Heikka! Heikka!
Here we have David Lingfors on the last meters, running for Ukko Linné from Uppsala. Few mistakes throughout the course, still within a bit more than 3 minutes behind the leaders. Into 4th here. Looking back a little bit, next team to come after onwards. It's going to be Tampere Pyrintö, followed by Turun Metsen Kevjet and Ikalisten Noseva Voima. And those are then the 7 teams we had on the leg after the long night. Really checking to get the right map here. To be careful in order not to take 2 maps. Double checking both the leg number and the start number when you get it. So Rasmus Melies now out for OK Linné, and next team here, Tampere Pyrintö. Valtteri Kankainen. He's gonna send out Florian Hovald, former Swiss international course planner for the sprint competition in the World Cup last week. Now back in the forest. Here we have Ikalisten, Olli Markus Taivainen, not in shorts, that's a new thing. Usually always running in shorts. Of course in Sweden you have to have clothes on, covering the whole body. And behind then Turun Metsen Kevjet, so Ikalisten and Turun Metsen Kevjet they're gonna go out together on this 6th leg. And in about a minute, a bit more, we're gonna see the first teams here who haven't been in the leading group after the long night. And you can see the gap now, more than 5 minutes. And now you can really feel that it's a bigger group coming here. It's not only the runners. I mean, of course, there's still runners coming from the long night, but it's also the teams that have been together in this big group on the long night coming now. So more teams to come. This is Malungs OK.
Yeah, smaller gaps as well. Lots of positions to fight for in the final part of the course and going out into this next leg.
Oskar Sandberg. He's sending out Ludvig Åhlund. And actually, Sävedalen, just looking at the GPS, doing a mistake at the 3rd to last control. They are about to lose contact. They have been in quite a good group here. Then also we had the change of Stora Tuna, IKHP. Stora Tuna now with Jesper Svensk. They're gonna have 4 of the brothers Svensk in a row now on leg 6, 7, 8 and 9. So first out, Jesper Svensk. IKHP. They will send out Isak Eskilsson on the 6th leg. COVID to change as well, 7 minutes behind NTNUI. Start number 1 there, the winners from last year. This is OK Kåre, Fredrik Mattsson.
Så väntar vi på Tyrving, Lidingö och Tisaren som 14, 15, 16 och då tiden var 8.02 upp till 8.09 efter. Ja, då behöver vi inte vänta länge till för jag svär med David Lindfors som...
Here it looks like Tyrving. It's very hard to see with the lights in our face. Yes, indeed, it's Tyrving. Followed by Lidingö. Tisaren.
Och din tröja såg vi i skogen här var 92 delar. Titta. Berätta.
Ja, det var någon småländsk gran som ville mig någonting här. Och tog tag i tröjan.
Here we have Nydalen.
Jag tror det flyttat från Småland så länge så att de kanske tycker jag ska komma tillbaka.
Ja, granen glömmer inte första taget.
Bojan Blumenstein, 8:37 behind. Next team should be Göteborg-Majorna, Mikael Eliasson.
Någon höjd där nu, tog ett eget vägval, vänster runt. Var det taktiken idag? Gå egen vägval?
Jo, men det var det. Vi hade sagt att vi ska göra vår egen orientering och inte titta så mycket på andra. Det är mycket gafflat de här korta sträckorna. Sen kanske det vägvalet var lite tufft. Jag vet inte om det.
Jag kan säga David, du tappade nästan en minut.
The teams now coming in just below 10 minutes behind Göteborg-Majorna.
Okej, ja det var inte bra. Då skulle det gått högre istället då.
Sebastian Inderst is going to run the 6th leg. Italian international.
Jag följde planen och tog säkra vägval så att aldrig blev några missar.
Suangen Jevenankuri, Okolini 2nd team, Farum Tisville.
Det är 10 sträckor så att det säkert går säkert.
Och gubbarna i ledning.
Ja, det var så länge ut som att jag skulle vara äldst i laget. Men jag har ju sprungit nästa sträcka när jag var äldre. Nu när Oskar och Sara fick en bebis här för några timmar sedan.
De har fått den här. Ja, precis. Så fick ett grattis också. Mårten, kan vi inte ge en applåd till Oskar och Sara som har fått ett barn idag under 10 milen? Ja, klart de ska ha en applåd. Vi ger en 10 mila applåd till den här 10 mila bebis som har född. Ganska bra timing att föra på 10 mil annars.
Ja, verkligen.
Då vet den ungen vad den ska göra resten av livet den här helgen om året. Ja, precis. Och höjen då, vad tänker han hur han ger sig ut?
Ja, men det här passar honom. Det är tekniskt, han har mycket rutin så det kommer gå bra.
Vi håller tummarna.
So now we had to change as well from Sävedalen. They did a mistake just before the changeover. I have to be very careful all the way in to the second to last control, basically. The last control then is not a problem anymore. Here we have the standings after leg 5, so half of the legs are over of this relay. The top 7 still, the 7 teams we had together out on the long night.
Hello.
Yeah, and hello. Welcome here to our broadcast, Einari Heinaro, Helsing Sunistajat. Usually this it's kind of a restart. It's like a small mass start again. Of course, now we had only 7 teams, but you were running out together. How is it to kind of kick off the second part of the relay then?
Well, I was really nervous. I saw Matthias doing really well, and I was just hoping to do my best.
What can you describe? Why were you nervous? I mean, basically everything is going according to plan, and I think you kind of, you hope for that situation as well.
Yeah, of course, but this is kind of the one of the 2 most important races of the year for me, since I'm not at the national team level anymore, and our team has been like looking forward to winning one of the big relays for as long as I remember. So every time now I know we have the team that can win, and that kind of gives you pressure.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I mean, you could feel it. Also, we watching the relays and everything, we can see that your team is getting closer and closer every year, and now you're halfway through the relay. You're in a really good position.
Yeah.
Do you think how will it develop from here?
I really believe the guys. I mean, I was probably the weak link. I'm the old guy, and now we've got like two young guys who are really keen to run well, and then we got the 3 three national team level guys in the end.
You know, Einar, you're not the old guy. As Matthias Kibert said the leg before, everyone is handing out the experienced good night orienteers out on the fifth leg. So, and you did a good job, so congratulations to that, and all the best for the rest of the relay.
Yeah, thank you.
So, meanwhile, we had 26 teams to the changeover. Uppsala Orientering 13-18 behind the leaders.
So on to leg 6 now. And again, another short one, 6.8 kilometers, and again, it's forked. So it looks like the gaps at the front are starting to shrink. Potentially IFK Gothenburg and Calvan Rasti running together.
Waiting now for the first TV control on the sixth leg. Little more than 2.5 kilometers.
And we've got another interview coming. This is Vegard from IFK Gothenburg. How was it out there today for you?
It was really good. My plan was just to play it really safe and pick my controls and then see what would happen. And I did great. No mistakes, I would say. Maybe a bit slow in the end, but I wanted to just pick all my controls. So I'm really satisfied with my race today.
And to come back with the lead with the support of the crowd, how did that feel?
It's amazing. It was the same, almost the same feeling as 2 years ago. But it's always really cool to be first and feel the heat from the flames as well.
So you've put your team now in a really good position for the rest of the race. Halfway through the relay, what's the hopes for the rest of the race?
I mean, we are really satisfied with our position now, and to just be up there fighting for top 3, we are really satisfied with, and the rest of the team is also really, really good. So yeah, we will see. It's looking good.
Perfect. Thank you so much, and well done again.
Thank you.
So at the first radio control then of leg 6, it's Calvan Rasti, the first to punch. Looks like we have had a mistake from the Gothenburg team at the previous control, so Calvan Rasti has got ahead. What's the gap back now to second place? This looks like the team from Helsinki. Yeah, about a minute back from the Calvan Rasti team. And that's a mistake from Gothenburg there that's cost them the lead pretty much at that point. They're running neck and neck with Calvan Rasti. So now a 1 minute gap, 1 minute and 3 seconds. We'll see how much time the Gothenburg athlete has lost. See the stripes of Gothenburg running alongside the red and white of Tampereen. And it's nearly a 3-minute time loss here. We'll get the exact time when they punch. So 2 minutes 45 down from the lead. That's a big mistake for Gothenburg. Tampereen Printo just ahead. Here's the team from OK Linnet. 3 minutes down on the lead of Calavan Rasti. Maybe we'll see the GPS from IFK Gothenburg. The control was in the green. Looks like he got stuck, just couldn't quite see the control. It's really difficult, especially in the dark. When you go into that low visibility stuff, super tricky to find the controls, especially when you're by yourself in the forest. So about 2.5 minutes lost for the Gothenburg team there. And they've not only been passed by Calavan Rasti and Helsingin Sunistajat, but he's been left behind too. The next team's on their way. Turin, Metz and Caveat. The gap now almost 5 minutes to the lead of Calavan Rasti. Looks like OK Kara also making a similar mistake in the green. Team from Kuvi. It looks like a bit of a group heading towards this TV control now. Looking out for Malung, Entienui. Stora Tuner as well. IKHP. Husqvarna Idrotts Club. I actually don't have the GPS for Stora Tuner. I wasn't expecting to see them. There's the athlete from Malungs. And Tianui. And then here we go, here's the mistake from the Gothenburg athlete, just overshot it in the dark, in the low visibility, completely passed by Caliban Rasti. Had to go out to the path to relocate. So this is about a 2.5, 3 minute mistake here. Completely passed by the two teams and ended up running then with Tampurin. 3.5 minute mistake. That's a lot of time loss. There's the Turving team. We're 8 minutes down on the lead now. Okay, Kara, we saw they made a similar mistake in the green. Netherlands, rounding off the top 15. Gothenburg Mujona punching there, 9 minutes down, 16th position. Okay, Tisseren. Salvadalens. And to look at this part of the course, we can see that Caliban Rasti starting to pull away. That was after the mistake of Gothenburg.
Quite interesting, different approaches to control 9. You can see that Caliban Rasti, they stayed in the slope. And Helsingin Sunistajat, they dropped down, just running beside the marsh and then climbing in the very end after the cliff, exactly like IFK Göteborg. Even though I think, I'm not sure if IFK got the control. It's always difficult to say in the slope with the GPS and the connection. But you can always see, like Helsingin Sunistajat has to be good runnability out from control 9. The tail is so long, great speed here for Jussi Razaka. Really some kind of, if you're close to the speaker of your computer or whatever you watch on, it's a bit like ASMR with his features. You hear someone breathing in the into the camera or into the microphone. I know, maybe helps to sleep. I mean, we're all it's 1:45.
I don't want to be helped to sleep. I need to stay awake.
Yeah. But you know, usually quite many times when you follow it from home especially, I mean, there are two different kind of people watching. It's the people who are gonna run the relay, eating breakfast now, preparing for the leg, or then you're at home, you follow, you think, yeah, I'm gonna watch the long night this year, it's really my time, I'm gonna see the whole broadcast. Then you start sleeping after the long night and you kind of listen, you have it in the background, you listen to it. And then if we would be shouting into the microphone now, we would wake up many Orange viewers around the world.
I tell you what, Daniel Bolohovsky is zooming around this course.
Yeah, he's doing this very, very clever.
I was expecting something impressive from him.
And look at Helsingin Suunnistajat. He is just at the border of the circle. It's a tricky one because you're just behind the green area, so you have to cut through it. No clear attack points there. Before, of course, if you come a bit too high up, as he did, then you have this hill, but I don't know how clear it is when it's dark and everything. Now he got the control. You see Razaka, but you can see that Tampere Pyrinto and Florian Hovald, they get very much closer here. So the OK Linné, Rasmus Mallies and Ludvig Ek, IFK Göteborg. And it looks very, very quick if you look up in the left corner. And it's actually quite, also for the runners, it's not very convenient. I mean, now it's late, it's in the middle of the night for us, we're tired, but I mean, it's not tiredness a problem for the runner, but often it is a problem to eat before the race, because if you run at, let's say, 1:30, you want to eat 3 hours before. It's not really a common time to eat. So sometimes you get problems with your stomach. You have to train this before, so it's not. It sounds very easy when you live in Scandinavia. You go out for night orienteering in winter, so basically you can go up 4 o'clock in the afternoon and it's dark. But you have to train as well to adapt your body to everything around it, also the eating part, and then you don't sleep that much before. It's not that easy because then you might want to go to sleep at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Not very easy to fall asleep then. Then you go up again at around 9, 10, and then you have to eat, and it's not that difficult. I mean, here it's a shorter leg, so you don't need to eat that much. But if you run a longer leg, then towards the end, and you have to go and eat maybe at 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
It's tricky.
Yeah. We can see here the gap between Helsingin Suunnistajat and Tampere Pyrinto, almost exactly a minute, and it feels like similar problems for IFK Göteborg and Linné as we had for Jussi Razaka. Not quite as many seconds they lost though. I wonder what NTNU is doing at control 9. They overshot the control. He got on the other side.
Yeah, managed to
on the
correct
wrong
that
hand.
now, I think.
The interesting part is that he could run over the path without noticing. But he got an idea about the location, I think, quite quickly there. So not so many seconds he lost there.
So at the next TV control, 5.2k in, just over 1.5 kilometers to go after this point, and we're looking out for the leader, Daniel Bolohovsky of Kalevan Rasti. What a run he is having. In fact, what an athlete he is. He's been absolutely fantastic as a junior. He's performed so well at Junior World Championship level.
And if you look at the finish here of the lineup of Kalevan Rasti, it's Maxime Roturier on 7, Lauri Nenonen on 8, Thomas Krifta on 9, and Mika Kirmula on 10. This is really, especially Krifta and Kirmula on 9 and 10. That's very, very strong. Behind you see Razaka. Out from control 12 on the way to 13, but he just started that leg.
So how big has the gap got between Kalle van Rastke and Helsingin? Long until we see the Helsinki athlete.
Here we see the lights. 2.5 minutes now. It's going to be close to 3 minutes. And there's another light coming. So here we had Helsingin Suunnistajat. I'm not looking at the GPS. I don't really think the light we've seen here is a 6-leg runner. It's definitely not. Next one to get there to control 13 is going to be Tampere Pyrinto, Florian Hovalds. And you can see there in the picture, small picture up to the left, Göteborg, IFK Göteborg and OK Linné together on the way to 13. And here we have at control 13 Tampere Pyrinto, Florian Hovalds. Let's compare him to the others. We have Daniel Bolechowski, was the quickest of the three. That already punched there, but Florian Hovald actually only 40 seconds slower on the leg. Jussi Rasenkä lost about 1:47 compared to Bolechowski. And you have to wait another, I would say, 30 seconds until we're gonna have IFK Göteborg and OK Linné here to this control. I mean, we have a bit of a lagging in the GPS, we know that. So probably it could be two of them here, if it's two lamps coming.
Yeah, you can see the stripes of Gothenburg.
Ludwig Ek and Rasmus Möller, yes, but I mean, Ludwig Ek, talking about the leg times, 6 minutes behind the time of Daniel Bolechowski at this point. I mean, they have been in the lead before, after the leg of Vegard Kittelsen. I don't think this is a 6-leg runner to approach the control now. Can see a replay here with Kåre and Gemuko. Gemuko with Sebastian Inderst. Looked quite good here, but he does the same mistake. Gets to the other side on the hill, but doesn't notice that quick. I think it was NTNUI. Yeah, did the same thing. But it was worse for Sebastian Inderst. I'd say he lost about a minute. Next teams to come here. Stora Tuna, 6:34. IKP 6:36 and Ture Metsen Caveat 6:38. Very soon we're gonna have Kove to this control here as well.
It also won't be long until Caleb and Rusty are in the arena.
I think this is Kove here. Lauri Silt. Quite a good leg so far. 54 seconds behind the time of Daniel Bolowski. We had Isaac Eskilsson and Jesper Svensk. They were quicker than Silt, 39 and 41 seconds behind the time of Bolowski. And now we have Bolowski on the top of the hill just before the second to last control. So I would say in about a minute we're gonna have him at the last control. And as I mentioned before, Caleb and Rusty will send out Maxime Roturier on leg number 7. Another short one, 5.7 kilometers, actually even shorter than the two we had right now. 32 minutes expected running time. So now it turns all black here. Close to the finish. We are waiting for Caleb Rusty and Daniel Bolowski. And I think there might be the light here.
Yeah, here he comes. He's been an absolute star on this course.
Yeah, and it's very impressive running out in the front and then running the quickest time as well. I mean, he's not running out in the front, but he has been running as the leader for quite a while now.
Yeah, here he is on the run-in, absolutely flying.
Very good run, very good performance here by Daniel Bolowski for Caleb Rusty.
I think this might be his first year as a senior. But super performance, really, really impressive.
And good to see that there are a few spectators still up here. Cheering on the athletes. Caleb Rusty as the first team to change after 6 legs in the men's relay. And looking at the GPS, I think he's about 2 minutes ahead of Helsingin Suunistajat and Jussi Rasaka. So a solid lead here for Maxime Roturier.
Thomas Frida, who was 1 second from the World Cup last weekend, and Mika Kermona.
And back into the light kit.
Yeah, nervous wave here to get the map and finally get on the course.
So I guess we'll wait to see what the gap is. We think it's around about 2 minutes, judging by the tails of the GPS.
It has been 2:54 at the TV control, might be quite similar still. Hard to say. Somewhere around 3 minutes. Those all 5th leg runners here on the way in. Have to wait another couple of seconds until we get Jussi Rasaka to the changeover. It feels as if it gets stuck a little bit just before control 18. 18, which is the second to last control. Two minutes now since we had the punch from Caleb Rusty. And now I think we should have him here very, very soon. It's none of those runners here. Here comes a quick runner. Not sure if we missed him there.
Då är det dags för Rasmus Böjrele, den yngste tror jag i Helsingforssons lag.
I actually think that we had him at the last. Yeah, here he is. You see Rasika on the way as the second runner here to the changeover. And Helsingin Suunnistajat now on this 7th leg with Rasmus Toirila.
Another really talented junior, in fact, still really young as well.
Had great runs in the Finnish Viesti Liga just a week ago. Of course, then it was all-day orienteering, but still.
So the gap 2:43.
It was 2:54 at the last TV control, so had a good finish here. And next team very soon to punch at the last control. It could be here actually. The Tampere Pyrinter and Florian Hovalds. They will send out Elias Kuka. So we have young runners, and then you have more experienced runners going out here with Elias Kuka.
So Tampere Pyrinto just less than 4 minutes down on the lead of Kalevan Rasti.
Knappt 4 minuter efter. Det är inte nöja minuter här nu. Göteborg ska landa strax efter 6 minuter. Det kommer att skilja här mellan de här lagen bara 40 sekunder mellan fjärde och 8:e plats då. Florian Hovald kommer in och
This will be for 4th position. Waiting to see at the final control.
And actually a mistake here by Ikope at the 3rd last control. A small mistake as well by Ture Metz and Caveat. We're waiting for IFK Göteborg and Linné. They should be here any second. Here I think we have IFK Göteborg.
Yep.
And one of the runners here, probably UK Linné. Yeah, here. Start number 4. So Ludwig Ek and Rasmus Möller on the way to the changeover into 4th and 5th for IFK Göteborg and UK Linné. 6 minutes and 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, that mistake really cost him early on in the green. He lost 3.5 minutes.
Next teams to come to the changeover then, IKP, Ture Metz and Caveat, and Kove. Stora Tuna punched here as well. We had them together with Linné. 6:20. But here we have the next runners. This is Kove to the right. Just behind, I think it's Turumets and Caveat. Yes, indeed. Johan Erik Larsson and Lauri Sild. And Isak Eskilsson for IKHP. Quickest on the leg so far. Daniel Bolehowski, not a big surprise. 25 seconds quicker than Jesper Svensk. And 35 seconds quicker than Florian Hovald for Tampere and Pyrinto. As it is the replay, it's a mistake here by IKHP and Turumets and Caveat. Both get not really right direction up there, up the hill. You can see Kove playing it safe, running up the track. And that's the experience of Lauri Sild.
But then I was doing plans and I was very precise at doing these. And although I wasn't the fastest, probably I had it under control.
Did you know that you were first?
Yeah, I knew it, but I tried to not think about it.
And what do you think about the rest of the relay for Kalabasti?
We have such a different atmosphere in the team, and yeah, like I know that we have very strong team and strong people, and especially the last part of our team is very strong, and I think we can win.
And lead with almost 3 minutes.
I don't think that some lead position now is crucial. Like it's good, but it's.
Bra Alexander! Jättebra Alexander! Hela vägen!
Thank you.
Ja, det var en mycket bra sträcka av Daniel Bolehowski då. Sträcka.
Next teams here to the changeover. Malung Turving and NOI, Ikalisten, Kåre Nydalen. It's a bigger group now on the way.
So joined now by Daniel Bolehowski of Calvin Rasti. What a run you just had. How did you find that?
I find it amazing. Yeah, as I said, I was so stressed before the competition because it's my first time in leading group and first time with this big competition in teams. And yeah, I was so stressed.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't feel anything about any stress level from your side. It was very, very solid what you did, and it looked like you had control almost all the way.
Yeah, that's exactly what I tried. Like to the first control, I had a slight miss in direction, and I realized that I'm not focused at all. So I just said to myself, "Calm down and do basic orienteering," like Aero said.
Yeah, and I mean, now you're running on a quite decisive leg. It's a short one, but usually we know that it's many changes on those shorter legs just after the long night. And I mean, you say it yourself, you're not that experienced, and I mean, it's you come from continental terrain, this is Scandinavian terrain. How many nights orienteering, like trainings, have you done before this competition?
In Scandinavia, it's like I could count it on my hands. It's 110.
Yeah, but then it's still, I mean, it's very impressive that you go out with, and it looked, well, very confident just looking at the GPS.
Yeah, because I was doing like my plans really properly. I was always stopped and do a really good plan, and then I was really precise at doing this because, as I said, the first control I got some reality check as Milos has the same.
And what are your hopes for the rest of the team for the rest of the race?
Oh, I trust them so much. We have so good atmosphere in the team, and yeah, I think we can do it.
Smashing. Thank you so much for your time and well done again.
Thank you. Enjoy the evening.
Yeah, you too.
And morning.
Yeah, good to hear from Daniel Bolov. You could really feel the relief in his voice. I can really
Yes.
buy that he's nervous before, but he did very solid for being nervous. And the first time, I can tell you, it's not easy to run night orienteering in Scandinavian terrain when you come from the continent. To be honest, this is, if you would have any terrain to choose, this one is it, because there's still many tracks you have the chance to actually save it up. It's not this kind of total nature without any tracks where you have to go for kilometers without any help. So, but still, he's young, not that experienced running in the lead, and he executed that really, really good.
I definitely think he's one to watch for the future for international stuff. Already performing so well. Definitely one to watch for Czechia.
And we had now 15 teams at the changeover. Nydalen there, 10.5 minutes behind, waiting for GMUK and Sävedalen, 2 clubs from Gothenburg. Here is it's very easy to see which club it is because of the tights.
Yeah, I love them. They're so funky.
Yeah, I can tell you it's kind of dividing the club into 2 groups. Some of them really love them. Others, well, they exist. But Göteborg Majerna into 16th. Sebastian Inderst, followed by Sävedalens. Simon Wikström, 17th. The gap there, 13.28 and 13.39. But it's quite a big gap there between Nydalens and Göteborg Majerna Sävedalen. And it's also a big gap if you look behind them. And looking behind them, now it looks good. They all got the controls. Next team to come then, Halden, in about a minute. Then we have Tisaren, Ravinen, Södertälje. And then another minute behind them is Parma. But I think quite soon it's time to actually look ahead again on the 7th leg, because as we said, it's a very short one, the shortest one of the competition. And trying to figure a bit of GPS, looks good.
Yeah, nobody's had any problems so far. I think maybe Helsingin Sunnistait's starting to catch Calvin Rasti, maybe.
But you have to be careful. No, Calvin Rasti has passed that control where Ludwig Ek had a lot of troubles in the green. Helsingin Sunnistait's just to approach this one. But I agree with you. It doesn't feel like almost 3 minutes anymore. It feels more like 1.5 minutes. And now, in meanwhile, we had Turun Suunnistajat and Halden to the changeover, 18th and 19th position. This is UK Rion and Tisaren on the way as well. I think there's, is it Helen or Denzel? Comes in Ritki Veikot into 20, UK Rion. And then we lose the graphics. I think we're going to change now to the 7th leg. We're waiting for Calvin Rasti at TV control. It's control number 6. It's the one just after the green control.
Yeah, just less than halfway through the course, 2.3 kilometers in.
And it's so strange with those, when they change from the dark running shorts to the light ones. Because this one looks very much like Tampere Pyrinto just from distance, because it's more white as well.
Same colors.
Here we have the punch.
So we think the gap's closing. The question is, by how much? When are we going to see Helsingin Sunnistait's? You can see the lamp already.
But he gets closer and closer, and very quickly.
Would we expect, if he does catch Calvin Rasty, for them to run together?
I think so. I mean, it's hard to say. It's a forked leg. So you have to be very careful, but I wouldn't risk anything at this point of the relay. It's good that you catch up with the leaders if you do so. Otherwise, it's not a catastrophe either. It gets closer, that's for sure. This is Rasmus Toirila. It's quite a steep uphill here.
Yeah, and Rasmus Toirila is still super young, an M16 last year.
Here we have the punch, and he's 1.5 minutes quicker to this point so far. 1:17 only the gap between Calvin Rasty and Helsingin Suunnistajat. And it's really the Finnish team so far. Kind of writing the story of this Tiomila. And we also have to say that, I mean, we had Stura Tuna quite far behind after 3 legs. They came closer 4, they came closer 5 and 6. And they now are in position 4. And they're about, let's say, 2.5, 3 minutes behind the leaders.
Which Svensk is it on this leg?
It is Emil Svensk now on the 7th leg. That's really, I mean, if you have a team where you can put Emil Svensk on the shortest leg of the relay, I mean, you could see that he's not in the shape of his life, and you were following the first competitions of the season and also of the World Cup. There must have been something like some kind of health issues throughout the video. Otherwise, you don't put Emil Svensk on the 7th leg.
Either that or it's some crazy tactic.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just gambling if you would do that. Here we have Tampere, Pyrinto.
Interesting route choice from Emil Svensk here.
Yeah, really avoiding the climb. But into 3rd position then. Tampere, Pyrinto. Punching. Yeah, you can see how steep it is here, right there. Elias Kukka loses 47 seconds compared to Rasmus Toirila. And in about a minute, we're going to have Emil Svensk do the 6th control as well. And just for you to kind of navigate, this is this hill where we had so many mistakes in the women's relay. At the forking, but of course it's a bit easier if you just run straight up and you don't have to follow kind of parallel to the slope. I think we could spot Emil Svensk there already. You can see the light here, all yellow or yellow and black. Well, 4.5 minutes passed. And actually, he's the quickest one on the leg so far, 22 seconds quicker than Rasmus Toirila.
Yeah, he's left the Gothenburg athlete behind. Would expect to see them next. Here's some of the GPS then.
Yeah, you can be happy that you don't hear what we hear here in our commentary box. Someone doesn't feel so well after his run, I guess. So next teams to get to this TV control. IFK Göteborg. Filip Ossiansson. Just about 1.5 minutes compared to Emil Svensk. There are more teams to come here. Ture Metzencaveat and Kove.
And I think we've had a mistake from Caliban Rasti.
Yeah, you're right. So the huge one, I would say about 25 seconds maybe. But the gap wasn't huge either. 1:17, it's less than a minute now, and it's in a quite open area, so you can see quite far ahead of you, I guess. Here we have Ture Metzencaveat, Fritzi Spektors. Good leg so far, half a minute slower compared to Emil Svensk, and Alexander Kratov, night orienteering legend. 38 seconds behind. On the leg then, 6:22 in the competition.
Yeah, I think Helsingin Sunnistajac now within a minute of Caliban Rasti, maybe nearer to even 30 seconds.
I would say it's about 40 seconds actually. But we get the next TV control, I guess it's at control 11, so in about 2.5-3 minutes. Next team to come here, Ukulini. Johan Hoy, 7:29. He loses about 3 minutes on this leg compared to Emil Svensk. This is Caliban Rasti. This is the replay from control 3, and you can see how Helsingin Sunnistajac is getting closer and closer. Same control here at D, different route choices. This is better executed by Rasmus Toirila. Then this green control here, and not really a control you want to have in night orienteering.
No, very low visibility. I also think Rasmus Toirila is just running faster.
Yeah, I mean, he executed out from control 4 better. But otherwise, he has better speed. And then look at this here, 7-8. That's the mistake you were talking about, Holly. He's very close to the control and then kind of loses direction. You can see that he must have spotted the stone there, heading towards this one. And now you can see, yeah, it's less than a minute, that's for sure. Here we have NTNUI and Nydalen and IKH Karpspoikena.
Yeah, a bit of a group here.
Nils Tveite, Howard Funkvist Haga and Erik Claesson. Then we are waiting for Ikalisten, Malungs and Kåre. This is Malungs. Rickard Börjesson, we had the punch there already by Mikko Sirén. Ikalisten also Voima. And here we have Kåre. Struggles a bit with the head torch. Rudolf Sernis, Latvian runner. Down the slope there, this is the light of Tyrving. But now we are at control 11 and we are waiting for the leaders. That was no one on the 7th leg here. We are waiting for Caliban Rasti and Helsingin Sunnistajac, and it's going to be interesting. How big is the gap? We were talking about 40 seconds, and Holly, I think it's less now.
Yeah, they've had a different forking out there, but it's getting quite close. Still think it's going to be Caliban Rasti front first, but look at the headlight. This is the difference. This is the gap now between Helsingin Sunnistajac
and Caliban Rasti. Here we have Kalevan Rasti, and this was Helsingin Suunnistajat, only 14 seconds. A great leg so far by Rasmus Toirilä.
It's great that these juniors have gone out and nailed these courses.
Yeah, there's so much pressure on them. I mean, we heard, I think it was Heinero who said, it was kind of telling us how the whole club really is waiting for this first big victory in one of the major relays for a long, long time. And I mean, if you go out and say things like that, that just builds up pressure more and more
And
on the younger runners. And of
a
course,
teenager.
yeah, but of course he didn't hear it here. But still, I mean, you can feel how they talk within the club. They really want this, and
I mean, some people really thrive off that pressure as well.
yeah, and I think it's good for that you have in Finland that you have this relay kind of, you have this relay league, and you have this. Relays are very important for the Finnish orienteers. So they run a lot of times on a lot of pressure, but I can tell you we are behind Helsingin Suunnistajat right now, and Holly doesn't look good.
Yeah, I think he's making a mistake here.
He's definitely doing a parallel mistake at this point.
Yeah.
See it here.
I think he's missed that junction.
So what he did, he was running out on the junction, and he thought that he was on another one, and he now thinks that he's on the path where Kalevan Rasti is.
Yeah, this isn't... Oh, just after what we were saying as well about how impressive this run's been. Oh, that's such a shame to see.
I wonder how long he will go, because on the way where he thinks he is, he should be running uphill, and you can't go forever ignoring the fact that you're not running uphill.
He's also about to hit the open area.
Yeah, but I think that's gonna save him, because he will definitely know where he is when he comes out there. He will be very surprised, and he's gonna end up with well, they were together. It's gonna take him 2 minutes up there. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2.5 minute mistake if he. But why is he running up the hill now? I try to figure out where he thinks he is. Does he think now that this open area is the open area where Kalevan Rasti is?
Except he turned left off that path, and he should be turning right off a path.
Yeah, but maybe he thinks that he went up the other path and left it and came. You know, your mind is playing.
You can make it make sense. Yeah.
I think he's really, really, really much in danger here.
Yeah. Oh, that's not nice.
The power line could save him, really. If he can spot that there's a power line on this open area.
Yeah, but it's in the dark, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It would be so much easier in the light.
I think he's fixed it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he really knows where he is. He knows that he's wrong now. Anyway, Tampere Pirintö punched at TV control. 3 minutes 13 behind. Stora Tuna 3:24. And Stora Tuna kind of proved that even if you're far behind, if you're not doing any more mistakes, the other teams, they are doing mistakes. So you can get back really into the competition again. Now I hope for Rasmus Toirilä that he has control over the situation again. But yeah, he will drop behind Tampere Pirintö. He will drop behind Stora Tuna. And actually I think we have another mistake by Kalevan Rasti as well at control 12.
Yeah, definitely a wobble there. He's not hit the control circle well.
He's been looking for it for about a minute so far. So look at this here. Kalevan Rasti struggling at control 12. Rasmus Toirilä, Helsingin Suunnistajat. Hope for him that he has control over the situation. Then he can take the path there, go to the left. And if he's really, really lucky, he'll get together with Stora Tuna. Would be interesting to know which of the forking controls that he has to run to. I would guess that it's the G one.
Kalevan Rusty's found that control now, but that has opened the door for Tampering Printo and Storage Tuna.
That could be a very lucky thing now for Helsingin Suunnistajat, that if they really get together, just a couple of seconds behind Stora Tuna.
I mean, they've got a lot of experience stacked in their final legs as well.
Yeah, and also to show this is gonna feel like a incredibly big mistake for Rasmus Toirila. But if he gets the feedback, okay, but you're still together with Stora Tuna, so it's gonna feel like a 5-6 minutes mistake for him, even if it's just 3.5 minutes, which makes a huge difference. That would be a good feedback. Here we have EK Göteborg and KV. Filip Osjansson and Alexander Kratov. And I actually think that he has a good chance to get maybe even ahead of Stora Tuna. It depends a little bit of which of the controls Emil Svensk has.
He's certainly still in the top 4.
Yeah, he is. But he has to find the control as well.
It looks like Emil Svensk probably has the same control as him.
It would not be good for Emil Svensk if he wouldn't have the G control. I'm more thinking about Toirila having the F control, maybe.
This is true. I guess the difficult thing for Toirila now is that he actually doesn't know how many people have overtaken him.
Yeah, I think Toirila has the F control.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember which one the F was. You can see it here. So Stora Tuna punched that G. Yeah, Toirila has the F control. So what I think happens is that when he was running on the path and then going to the left, that he got to this cut-in area where you have kind of the end of the tail of Stora Tuna and thought that now I'm there, because he left the path to the left and got to a cut-in area. But then he was running up on a hill and he couldn't figure out what kind of hill it was.
He just never looked at his compass when he hit that path. So it looks like, yeah, they're running together now.
And I mean, he's only 2 minutes behind Kalevan Rasti. And Kalevan Rasti doesn't have a good direction out from control 14. Maybe if he's lucky, he's going to see the hill to the left of him. If he's unlucky, he's going to head to the one to the right.
Yeah, that could be a recipe for another parallel error here.
Yeah, this would be a small one, though. About 30 seconds. If he... Well, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. But if he... I mean, it would be really bad if he thought that he's too much to the left and would correct to the further to the right.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, now he's going on the top of the hill. He expects the control to be there. Question is if he's going to stop in time. But now he starts to get a bad feeling as well. He doesn't know that Toirila did mistakes behind, and suddenly it's quite open for Tampere and Pyrinto. Anyway, NTNUI and Nydalen. And Ikalisten Noseva Voima.
Kalevan Rasti correcting this.
Yeah,
now.
but he's still stopping there. He's not really relocated.
This has opened the door for Tampere Pyrinto. A much better execution.
He doesn't have control over the situation. I thought it's not so many places he can be on, actually. Kalevan Rasti, is he really looking for the control?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he changed direction. So this is the replay. Bad direction, as I said before. Then he comes and he spots the hill. He tries to climb on top of it, looks for the control. It's not there. Then he's staying there for quite a long time. Still not really hitting that hill.
And now too low.
Yeah, now he's not really seeing it because there's the green part and Tampere and Pyrinto just pass. He might have seen the lamp, gets a bit stressed.
Now sorting
I
it.
think, yeah, we could spot the control there. Stora Tuna now together with Kalevan Rasti as well. That was kind of a game changer here.
Yeah. Anything can happen in a relay. Pressure does funny things to you.
It feels like nothing happens for like 2 hours and then everything happens at once.
I guess now we're at a point where people aren't just playing it safe. So just a couple of controls left.
Actually, it's only the pre-warning and the last control left. Tampere Pyrintu now in the lead suddenly. Elias Kukka. Elias Kukka in the lead. Then Maxime Roturier still in second position, I'd say. And Helsingin Sunistad, Stora Tuna. Now suddenly Stora Tuna is up there again.
Yeah, definitely in contention.
Very, very
now.
close, within a minute.
You called that ages ago, saying they're definitely not out of it. Emil Svensk has had a really clean run here. Just really solid throughout.
I mean, they were not out of the competition, but they were in huge danger when they were that far behind, starting into the long night. Then they had a good run on the long night. They were a bit lucky as well that the two groups there connected and that they could run together with Tullinge for such a long time.
Just shows that consistency gets you places.
Yeah, really. Very, very soon we're gonna have Elias Kukka to the last control. We're looking for red and white. We're looking for Tampere Pyrintu.
Is this them?
And I think this is him, yeah. It was a solid race here by Elias Kukka. It was not, I mean, an incredibly good race, but he didn't do any bigger mistakes, so suddenly he's in the lead. And Tampere Pyrintu then. They will send out now Severi Simila on the 8th leg.
And we're back to a few longer legs now. Leg 8, 12.2 kilometers. So Tampere Pyrintu handing over with the lead. We'll wait to see what the gap is, but it's going to be Kalevan Rasti that hands over in second place, then Stora Tuna. Here's Kalevan Rasti, a late mistake costing them.
Maxime Roturier. And Kalevan Rasti, they are going to send out Lauri Nenonen, Stora Tuna, another Svensk, Jocke Svensk, on the 8th leg.
Yeah, Emil Svensk, absolutely solid on that leg of the relay. You'd expect nothing less from him. Lots and lots of international experience. Lots of success in relays. He knows how to perform under pressure. And here's Rasmus Toila. An unfortunate mistake, but you learn from it, you move on.
I hope that he will learn from it.
Yes.
1:08 behind. I mean, he's only 1 minute behind with this, let's say, 3-minute mistake he did. He's very lucky that Kalevan Rasti did mistakes as well.
And he actually went out a minute down, did he not?
Yeah, I mean, he lost 4 minutes compared to Emil Svensk. But I mean, Kalevan Rasti, Maxime Roturier, he lost 6 minutes compared to Emil Svensk. Elias Kukka 2 minutes. So yeah, it was not a great race. It would have been quite good without the mistake towards the end.
Yeah. I guess that's what happens when you're young and inexperienced. You learn from it. You get more experience. You keep showing up. And you get better.
Yeah, and I mean, as I said, I mean, in the end, it's only 1 minute and 8 seconds behind. So they're still in the fight for the victory.
Absolutely.
We're waiting for IFK Göteborg. We're waiting for Turemets Kaviet and KV. There's IFK Göteborg and Ture Metzen Caveat. Should see KV as well, just behind them. Filip Ossiansson.
Alldeles strax instämplingen gör det där. Och då har vi IFK Göteborg 2.42 efter. De är absolut med också. Och sedan Toro Metsäkeviet 2.46. Toro Metsäkeviet om Kores. Kove kommer. Och det är Kato det.
So 6 teams here within 2 minutes 46. Team number 7 is going to be KV. Alexander Kratov. Good performance here by Alexander. Lost 1.5 minutes compared to Emil Svensk on the leg.
Bra Filip! Elias, haluatko taki? Ei oo oma, mutta ota tosta simpun takki.
Now actually behind KV it's quite a gap to the next teams, Ikalisten and Nydalen. I think we have to wait another 2.5-3 minutes. And leg number 8. Now we had 3 rather short legs in a row. This one is a bit longer. 12.2 kilometers, 70 minutes expected running time. And we dropped quite far behind schedule. Quite far, but 15 minutes, 16 minutes.
Ja, Emil Svensk är redan tillbaka borta. Ja, Emil Svensk är tillbaka och tagit in Tuna i matchen nu bara 24 sekunder efter. Hur var det där ute?
Ja, det var otroligt roligt att det var skakigt tekniskt på ett vis, men det var jätteroligt.
Ja, vi såg att det var ju lite zigzag stundtals, inte bara från dig utan från hela gänget.
Ja, det kanske var 3-4 gånger som jag tappade riktningen i natten och håller på passen och då bara smäller till och sen när man inte gör fel och sen måste man stanna jämt. Så ja, det är svårt.
Var det lätt att vara på konkurrenter runt omkring där?
Nej, det var inte alls. Det var för mycket löparbetsvecka 5 och 6 också. Det var väl lite det jag ville ha också, mycket folk i skogen så jag kunde få hjälp av så många som möjligt.
Du var 24 sekunder bakom. Vad tänker du nu?
Now we are, I think we're on leg 8 here. Double check that. Yes, indeed. Stora Tuna, Tampere Pyrinte, and Kalavanda Rasti. It's just after the first control. There's no forking on this one, by the way.
And cameraman showing just how tricky it is to get through these green sections. Low visibility, very dense forest.
I mean, this is not the long night, but it's quite a long night anyway. It's kind of the long night light. Still 9 teams here, waiting for the 10th.
We've got just over 2 and a bit hours left of darkness before we expect the sun to start to come up.
Sounds very negative when you put it that way. We have 2.5 hours left of darkness.
I meant it in a positive way. Soon the sun will come out.
And yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's gonna get a bit brighter already before the sun shows up. Which, I mean, you're still gonna need a lamp and everything for reading, but already a little bit of light will help you quite a lot to be able to see the contours in the terrain. It makes it much easier to navigate and to double check.
Yeah, you'll be able to see a lot further.
And also, like, I think a mistake like we had now to the, was it second or third to last control by Maxime Roturier, wouldn't happen that easily because you could probably spot the hills, like in the flats
Yeah.
to these two hills, you could probably spot both of the hills. And a small mistake, navigation, where you have bad direction, doesn't matter so much when you have a bit more light. And actually interesting, here we have the three teams in the lead, and team behind, Helsingin Suunnistajat, going differently to the second control, much more straight. And I think they get very much closer here. Helsingin Suunnistajat was a minute behind, it's definitely less. But we're gonna get a feedback then after, yeah, the third control, and still he's not at the control yet, so he's on the way.
Vi ledde över 20 sekunder, eller vi ledde kanske över 20 sekunder över... Oj, jävlar!
Here we are, behind Helsingin Suunnistajat. And this is Mathieu Perrin, French runner. Quite interesting last year. He was out in a good position as well, together with Collinet. Then they came to towards the end to a control, and it was, now let me think, Oskar Hagström running for Linné, and he got a cramp in just before the control, so he had to stop. Mathieu Perrin was forced to go and take over in the lead, and then he was heading into the wrong direction, missing the control. So actually the problems, the muscular problems Oskar Hagström had, helped him to get away from Mathieu Perrin back then.
Wow. Mathieu Perrin with a lot of international experience, a lot more than Rasmus Toivola, who is of course still a junior.
I think actually that Mathieu Perrin has medals as well from Junior World Championships, but that's a couple of years ago. Interesting again, even to the third control they are splitting up. So the three runners in the lead, Stora Tuna, Kalvan Rasti and Tampere Pyrintö, compared to Helsingin Suunnistajat. Different options there. So here we are waiting at control 3, and I think those are the three teams in the lead. It is Jocke Svensk, then Kalvan Rasti, and Tampere Pyrintö in third. He's looking behind, no other teams coming.
I wonder what the gap is now.
Mistake here by Kove. It's the first control. That's not a good start, of course.
Back to the TV control.
Mm, 52 seconds behind. It's less than it was at the changeover. I think it was 108. But he's not in contention, really. Still behind. I don't know if he saw the lamps when they exited the control 3, because they kind of was going out into the right direction, into the same direction as he came from, or similar direction.
He's got the advantage of knowing what his gap is, though.
Mm.
They
But
don't know how
but he
far
doesn't
behind.
know if he gets closer or not, of
This
course.
is true.
So we are waiting for IFK Göteborg and to the Mets and Caveat.
So joined now by Elias from Tampere Printo. Were you expecting to come back with the lead there?
Not really. I made a couple of mistakes and yeah, it was kind of surprised that I was in the lead, but I will take that gladly.
Did you see anything? I mean, we have noticed. I mean, in the beginning it was quite calm, and then towards the end, when you're going into the uphill, about let's say 10 minutes before the changeover, many mistakes by the leading team, and then suddenly you were in the lead. Did you notice that? Did you have any idea that you passed the others?
Not at all. I just saw Emil once, and I just made there quite a big mistake, and then after that it went well. But I was not thinking about the position so much. I was just trying to get out of the forest as fast as possible, and yeah.
And were you pleased with your run apart from that mistake?
Sorry?
Were you pleased with the rest of your run if you take out the mistake?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
So, except for your mistake, were you pleased with how the rest of your run went?
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, of course, I'm. It's about to forward the relay to the next runner, and we were in the lead, so of course I'm, and our team is really happy.
When you go back now to the tent of your club and you see the runners that are gonna enter, like the 9th leg runner and 10th leg runner, Johan Kamen, what are you gonna tell them? What are your experience that you should give to them for them to be able to execute that run in a good manner?
Yeah, probably nothing special. I think we have been prepared well, and they can just go there and do their thing, what we have planned for, and also enjoy your ride.
One last question. It's very obvious here in this relay that we have many clubs from Finland performing really well. What do you think? Why is that? Suddenly that, I mean, we've been waiting for a victory from Finland for quite some years in Team Milan. What's the secret now? Why do we have so many teams from Finland suddenly up there?
Yeah, I think it's we have been also waiting it quite much, but I think it's about our big influences by the relay league in Finland. We have like a great relay league with 6 or 7, 8 competition per year. It's really well broadcasted, and it's big happening, and it makes all the runners in the club, also those which are not in the national team, to train a lot and train properly, and enjoying the elite orienteering by running the relay league. I think that's one reason.
Yeah, thank you very much, Elias, both for showing up here and also to promote Viesti Liga, which you can see on IOF TV, of course, all the races as well. So thank you, and good luck for your team for the rest of the relay.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
So we're still waiting for the 10th team to come through at the TV split on leg 8. Just 2 kilometres into the course. The courses get longer between now and the finish. This one, 12 kilometres and ungaffled.
And actually, looking at the GPS, I think that Mathieu Perrin has a bit of struggles here in the execution of the route. I think he will drop behind. No, he was within a minute. It's definitely more. It's more than 2 minutes now. Yeah, we still have the camera on this control, but actually I think we're gonna wait for another couple minutes in order to see the next runner show up here. Meanwhile, I can tell you that Mathieu Perrin now found the path he was looking for. But as I said, he dropped behind a little bit. I think he lost now he's about 1.5 minutes behind the group with Stora Tuna, Kalevandrasti, Tampere and Pyrintö. And interesting as well, Ture Metsen, Caveat and IFK Göteborg, they're taking different routes, or they're together on a different route compared to the other 4 teams ahead of them. Yeah, and now we can finally spot a bit of light here in the picture. There are more teams to come now. Quite a group, actually. Waiting for UK Linné, IKHP, Kåre, NTNUI, Malung, and Ravinen. And it's Linné showing up here first. Albin Ridefelt, followed by Viktor Gunnarsson and Albin Varvelin. Kåre with Karl Wahlheim. UK-Ravinen, Erik Herne. And this is Malungs UK Skogsmårdarna, Daniel Hayek. Waiting for NTNUI as well. They should be here. I think they're missing the control actually. Would be interesting to stay on this control for just a couple of seconds more. This is the replay. The legs so far. You can see the gap here between the leading group and Helsingin Sunnistad. Just about a minute. I think it was 1:08 at the start. Approaching control 1, quite a similar way. And then interesting to control 2 because the group is going a bit more to the left following the marsh. And also here already different execution by Helsingin Sunnistad. And then going very much more straight to control 2. Which was a good thing to do for Mathieu Perrin. A mistake there by IFK Göteborg. A small mistake as well to the Mets and Caveat. KV struggled at that first control a lot. A big mistake by KV. Then different routes here to the third control as well. I don't think it mattered so much if you had to go to the left or to the right. So here the gap, 52 seconds. Malung with the mistake to the first control as well. Big one. I'm surprised that they're missing this marsh by so much.
Yeah, lots of people struggling with this first control.
Mm-hmm. And then here, look at this. All of the teams heading towards this kind of, is it kind of parking place in the middle of the forest, the end of the path there, and Helsingin Sunnistad doesn't really get control over direction, really looking for that street. Spending a lot of time in this light green, then finally got his way out. Looks like a kind of a big mistake. Lost about a minute, maybe. Again, not perfectly through that green there. Helsingin Sunistajat. Kove going quite in. I mean, that's for sure planned, but it's quite a way around. There's well, someone is really eager to spend some time on the proper street. Yeah, that's Daniel Pompura. You can really tell that's a runner from the continent doing this kind of things.
Maybe he's taking inspiration from Matthias Kibbert.
Yeah,
Wants
maybe.
to be a marathon runner.
I actually I don't think it's very bad. I think it's you can do that, but it looks very, very extreme. Because if you look at this, like, there's nothing really good offered by the course planner. If you do what the leading teams are doing, then you have to cut through the green like 2 times. If you go with Ekalistness, you kind of run an S shape. The thing with Kove's route choice is that there's a lot of time you spend on the path and not getting 1 single meter closer to your control. But on the other hand, then you have very nice entrance to the control. You spend a lot of time on the path, kind of have some time to relax.
Plan ahead.
Yeah, plan ahead.
I'd be interested to see the split times and
I can
whether...
actually try to put some split times here on the GPS. You can see Kove. They were a minute ahead of Nydalen, so probably not paying off. And Ikalisten. Yeah, a minute, and he will be there approximately at the same time, so he's going to lose a minute between 3 and 4. And it's going to be interesting if Linné is going to find the way to the path there, or if they will end up kind of in the same situation as Mathieu Perrin.
Yeah, it's a big group making that error.
Well, yeah. I mean, so far it's not a big error because you have to go through the green at one point. It's just how much time will they spend in this green. Opens up a little bit for the group behind there with the Gemuko and Halden and Sävedalen. Turving is there as well. Yeah, but now I don't like that they spend so much time in the green. Linné, Ikuope and Ravinen. And Tenui as well. Malung. I think the group behind is doing a better job, actually. If they find a way to this end of the street, end of the path.
Yeah, I think they're executing that better.
And then the thing is, on this path there, I think you can see quite far ahead. You might be the possibility to get a glimpse at the group in front of them, and that would be a good thing, of course. The 4th control is the same control that we had at the long night when they were jumping off the off the crack there.
I wonder if they think that they're to the other side of the path.
No, they can't think that. I don't really know what they think where they are, actually. It's of course it's not a good thing to run parallel to the path for such a long time, and something has to be very difficult there because it's definitely not the first team doing this.
They're drifting.
Yeah, and you don't really want to have to cut through the middle green. Then in the second part they will end up and see that house there, that building, that they will cut in there, but then they have a long time to spend in this middle green. They will get a better passage here in this semi-open area. I can't imagine that this was planned.
No.
And there's one team breaking out, Ravinen. Now they go all the way around Ravinen. It's going to be interesting to follow.
Just like the Kuvi way.
Det här är ju, jag kan inte säga att det är fransk terräng heller. Det är lite stil.
Still a decent crowd in the arena.
Yeah, actually, I just wanted to correct you and tell you that's mostly people like coaches and runners from the coming legs, but these really aren't. They're just people sleeping in front of a TV screen. And who will blame them?
This is true. I think we've got exciting racing going on.
Yeah, at the moment it's quite interesting.
So this is the leading group.
Interesting now to see how far behind is Helsing and Sunistajat. It's not, they don't, yeah, there he is.
This is looking like it could turn into a mistake. Yeah, this is a mistake.
Yeah, there's a mistake. Too far to the right, too much up the hill, but quite quick. And they get control over the situation again.
Yeah, Storituner did well to correct that.
I can see that he's looking for a re-entrant, looks quite similar, but he's about 5 meters. He climbed too much there, got onto a plateau. So Mathieu Perrin now again, say 1.5 minutes behind. He's poor him, he's just all by himself, fighting through the night, through the darkness. And behind, I think that the two groups, they will get together at Control 4. The group with Gimo Kohalden, Sävedal and Tyrving. And the other group with, I think it was Linné Malung, Ikope, Kåre. And actually Ravinen, they got ahead of the group by going all the way around. Now we are waiting at Control 8. It's all dark again. It's really not much to see on this picture here. Sometimes you wonder why we cut from GPS to a very dark. Oh, now we got something. Very good dark picture. But I think it's about half a minute until we see someone coming here.
You can see the lamps in the distance.
I think it's just one lamp.
You might be right.
There are
There we go.
a couple of others.
Is the stripes
Göteborg.
of Gothenburg.
Yeah, but that's not he can't be up here yet, so that's not we're back now. We're behind at, this is Control 6 then. So we're not waiting at Control 8. So we had the top teams there. Then we had 147 to Helsing and Sunistajat. And then another 2.5 minutes to IFK Göteborg and to the Metz and Caveat. would be interesting to switch back to GPS, because I can tell you, in the lead, we got a change. Now we have one team in the lead, and we have two teams behind doing a small mistake at the 8 control. And we have Stora Tuna all alone in the lead now, again, 1 minute ahead.
And Machi Paren's catching them back up.
He's still about half a minute behind. And I think actually that Tampere Pirinte and Kalevan Rasti probably get a better way to the 9th control, because Stora Tuna is about to do a mistake there to control 9. We are waiting for Nydalen, KV, Ikavisten, but I think they're missing this control a bit. Here we have KV. Did a small loop just before the control. Stora Tuna now got control 9. I would say he loses 25 seconds to this one. Tampere Pirinte and Kalevan Rasti just about to punch there. About half a minute behind. Jocke Svensk. So here you can see it. Unfortunately, you can't see the replay here, but the struggle for Tampere Pirinte and Kalevan Rasti at control 8. So Stora Tuna, they had a small gap there already, about 20 seconds, so Jocke Svensk was able to get away from the others. Then he came too far to the right, touching there at this kind of stones, just that by the, where we have number 9 there on the map. Lost 5 seconds back, probably.
De verkar inte ta in något speciellt nu på Tuna här över lite mer lättströmiga områden. Det tar lite tid nu innan vi hör ifrån löparna igen. Vi är strax tillbaka.
Back now, waiting at control 6 after 5 kilometer. Next teams to get here. This is this group that came together. Kåre, Linnea, Malung, Ravinan, Halden, Tyrving, KP, GMOK, Sävedalen and TNUI.
Yeah, big long train all coming to the TV control now.
Ravinen first, then Halden, Kåre, Linné. Yeah, they're all together in this group. Now 10 minutes, a bit more behind. If you look at the leg times here, fastest so far, Ukko Ravinen, Erik Herne. He's going half a minute quicker compared to Jocke Svensk. A couple others in this group as well, like Halden and Göteborg Majorna. Tyrving, Sävedalen, they have pretty good leg times as well. Of course, they were running together with Erik Henne.
So 5k in, still pretty tight at the top, but it looks like Stora Tuna starting to try and force that gap. We saw that mistake from Calvan Rasti and Tampirin Printo.
So now we are back. I actually think we are waiting at control 11 now. Yes, indeed, Stora Tuna. We already got a punch there. Didn't really see him in the picture. Waiting for Calvan Rasti and Tampirin Printo. So he's been there 25 seconds ago. Here they are. You can hear that they are talking to each other.
Yes.
Probably planning the route here.
Calvan Rasti that punches first.
Interesting now to see how big the gap is down to Helsingin Sunistajat and Mathieu Berrin. It has gone up. It has gone up and down for Helsingin Sunistajat. First he caught a couple of seconds, then he did a mistake, lost again. I think he's around 1 minute behind Calvan Rasti and Tampirin Printo.
There's Matthew Perrin. So 1 minute 50 now. Just over a minute off second position.
And the group with Nydalen, Ikalist and Kove doing a mistake, especially Nydalen at control 9. And Stora Tuna, Jocke Svensk get a good exit from control 11. Is now, I would say, about 80 seconds ahead of Tampirin Printo and Calvan Rasti, just by leaving the control in a better way. This again is the replay of the mistake I was talking about before. I think they had bad direction out, all of them, but then Nydalen with the biggest struggles. He went out here to the path and then they back again, kind of try to relocate. They're still there on this path.
Yeah, he's struggling to figure out where exactly on that path he is.
Hans Jermundsson, Urset. Now he's going kind of the Jocke Svensk way to this control. We're back at 11. Next teams we are waiting for, IFK Göteborg and Ture Metz and Caveat. I think they have quite bad direction towards the control. So this is a possible mistake here. I think they're kind of doing a parallel mistake as well. Not sure if this is gonna end up in a good way. And we're behind Jocke Svensk. Following him towards control 12, or just out from control 12. Meanwhile, I really think there's a mistake going on for IFK Göteborg and Ture Metz and Caveat. They were running between 10 and 11. I think they were heading towards a small track, not that good visible in the terrain, but had bad direction. And then I think they were going into a re-entrant that could have looked like this track. And now they're about 150 meters off the control. Trying to relocate. So Odin Ek and Daniel Kashin. They're really off. Control 11. Still running into the wrong direction. You can see that they're hesitating, so they're not running full speed, trying to relocate. But they're quite far away from the control, which makes it difficult with relocation, because usually not looking at the right place. This is the replay. Very good exit here by Jocke Svensk. If you compare that to Tampere Pirinto and Calvin Rasti, he gets closer to control 12 with every step. The others, they had some dead time. And now look at Ture Metz and Caveat and IFK Göteborg. I think that they think that they're on the line now on this small track, following kind of the re-entrant. And now they think they're close to the control, but it's not there. So they start to go away from the control. They're still trying to relocate there at this marsh. And they will be overtaken by Ikalisten and Kove. And this is control 11, so the control they are looking for. It's a very stressful situation for a runner. You do a parallel mistake, you really try to tick off all the features on the way, and you get it to fit to what you think is coming. Almost all the way, and then suddenly you have to admit, okay, I'm off direction. I can tell you there's a mistake as well at control 6 for Tisaren and Orion. Quite far behind though. So these are Ikalisten and Kove. Ikalisten and Kove, they were but 2 minutes behind Daniel Kashin and Udinek at the last TV control. And still IFK Göteborg and Ture Metz and Caveat, they are about 100 meters from the control. And if they don't get control over the situation, soon there's Nydalen and then this big group coming. Udinek now trying to further ahead. I'm not sure. Now he turns towards the control. For the first time in a long time now, actually running towards the control again. So might have got control over the situation, but Nydalen and the big group is coming very, very soon. So let's see here. This might be Udinek. Yeah, here he is, punching that control. Not satisfied with his performance here. This is Nydalen. And from the right, we're going to have Ture Metz and Caveat coming into the picture. So now they're caught by Nydalen. And very, very soon, we're going to have the big group here. With Albin Riedeveld top, I guess. And Tenui actually. Yes, Riedeveld, Malunds, Göteborg Majorna, Halden, Kåre, Sävedalen, Ravinen, Tyrving, and IKHP 10.5 minutes behind. And quickest so far on this leg, Victor Rundby, Göteborg Majorna, and Julien Vuitton, Halden. 2 seconds between those two runners. Another quick runner here, Hans-Petter Mattisen, Tyrving. All of 3 of them within 3 seconds on the leg time. I have to say though that Jukka Svensk in the lead, just losing 25 seconds, so they're not really getting closer to Stora Tuna. But they're getting closer to many of the other teams. Interesting as well. To control 13, we have this route choice that we have seen many times, where you can go to the left or to the right. Has been a TV control on the first legs, the men's relay, and they have been splitting up here. Helsingin Suunnistajat going to the left, Kalvan Rasti, Tampere Purinto to the right, and I think it's possibly gonna be a tight one. It's gonna be first there. So Helsingin Suunnistajat very close now to Kalvan Rasti and Tampere Purinto. Other team splitting up here as well. You can see IFK Göteborg staying to the left. It's the only team though. Big group there, all going the same way as Ikalisten and KV. It's NTNUI that looks to go a bit more straight, probably.
So now 9.6 kilometers into the course. About 2.5 kilometers left to go after this point. And we're waiting to see our leaders.
We're expecting to see one light, and it's Jocke Svensk coming here. He has been like the most valuable player or runner, if you want to put it that way, many relays before. It seems to be once again Jocke Svensk making a difference in the night for Stora Tuna. It's very interesting, just behind, again they're splitting up, Helsingin Sunis Dayat choosing to go to the left around the hill. Tampere Pyrinto and Kalvendrasti going to the right. I think actually it's going to be advantage for Kalvendrasti and Tampere Pyrinto still to this 14th control. But Mathieu Perrin really is doing a good race. Keeping in mind that he is all by himself, has been for the whole course. If we look behind a little bit, we can see that IFK Göteborg, they were able to punch control 12, a couple of seconds ahead of Nydalen and the whole big group. But I guess it's a matter of time until they are caught, eaten up by this huge group behind. It's not that far up to Ikalisten and Kove either. Here we have Tampere and Pyrinto and Kalvendrasti, 2 minutes 20 seconds behind. Gap compared to Stora Tuna is growing. How big is the gap compared to Helsingin Sunis Dayat and Mathieu Perrin? Went the other way around the hill. I think we can spot the light here. That's a bit more than a minute, I guess. Just around a minute.
Yeah, just less than a minute behind Tampere Pyrinto.
I feel a bit sorry for him. He's trying so hard, but he doesn't get any closer. This is what I've been talking about, different routes here. Executed by Tampere Pyrinto and Kalvendrasti to control 13. We've seen this route choice many times in the relay. There's also the possibility to go quite straight, but I would play it this way as well in the night. Maybe stayed a bit long on the path. Yeah, you can do that, definitely. And then again here, splitting up. Perrin going to the left, staying below the slope here.
Yeah, I think he lost some time on this route choice compared to the others. Just slower getting around that first hill.
A small mistake at 15 by Stora Tuna. Just a couple of seconds. The gap here now actually less than a minute between Karvandrasti and Helsingin Sunistajat. No problems for team number 2 and 3. Control 15. Looking a little bit behind, we can see that Nydalen now is caught and Ture Metson Kvyat by the big group. But IFK Göteborg still fighting against it, couple of seconds ahead. And Jukka Svensk now running towards that hill, where we had quite a lot of drama on the previous leg, where Helsingin Sunistajat did a big mistake. Rasmus Toirila. So this looks like Kalvandrasti and Tampere and Pyrinto. So we are probably at control 16 here.
And it should be less than a minute back to Helsingin Sunistajat. Is Machi Perrin.
And looking back at control 13, IFK Göteborg. And Udin Ek did a mistake there. And now is to be careful in order not to drop behind the big group. I think he's fine, but now apart the member of this quite big group there. It feels a bit like this group is playing its classic game you had on an old Nokia. Maybe you're too young for this one, Snake, where you kind of
I know
eat
what
up.
that is, don't worry.
Yeah, you eat up the runners and the tail gets longer and longer. And Mathieu Perrin actually gets closer and closer to Kalvandrasti and Tampere and Pyrinto. I think for the first time now he's actually a chance to spot them ahead of him. No problems for Jukka Svensk at control 17, now on the way to 18. Not that far now to the changeover. I expect it to be in about 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes maybe. And here we are waiting for the 15 to control 14. two teams first, Ikalisten and KV. Daniel Pampura and Puri Willman. And the next one, or the next ones to show up here, is this huge group. When they started to this leg, they were fighting for, I would say, position around 10. Now they're up on position 7, so they got a couple of runners here in between. Here they come. It's going to be interesting who is leading this group. It was NTNUI at the previous TV control. Now they come to this rock here, and it is still NTNUI. Hans Jermundsson Urset. Albin Ridefelt for OK Linné. Daniel Kashin, Torun Metz and Caveat. Heino Olin, Sävedalen. Daniel Hayek, Malungs OK. Odin Ek, IFK Göteborg. Karl Valheim, OK Kåre. Erik Herne, Ravinen. Viktor Rundby, Göteborg Majerna. Julia Vitto, Hall Nesko. And Hans Peter Mattisen, Turving.
Matthew Perron has now caught the other Finnish teams.
Yeah, you could see that coming. Already on the way between 16 and 17. Here we have the replay, and here you can see it. So finally he gets contact. He's fighting so hard for so many kilometers.
That must be such a rewarding feeling, for how hard he's been working throughout.
And there's a mistake there by Jocke Svensk at control 18. So now, just before the changeover, again on the top of this hill, we actually get some action. And that's very important for the chasing team. It's not that easy to maintain a lead in the night if you're chased by a group. And to put some pressure on Stora Tuna just before the changeover.
Three controls left for Stora Tuna.
Team number 19 to approach control 14. This should be Iko Hökarpspojkarna. Viktor Gunnarsson. Jocke Svensk now on his way to control 19. That looks rock solid. So he is approaching this re-entrant, just dropping down to the small depression. Could exit the control maybe in a better way if you just go down to the very, let's put it to the east, where they come from, and head to this path. I think you could avoid climbing up the hill and then go the steepest part down, as he did. Maybe another couple of seconds possible to win back compared to Jocke Svensk. So the gap at the last TV control, 2 minutes and 20. Tail 1 minute. I would say it's about 1.5 minutes now. Of course, due to the fact that he did a mistake at control 18. Didn't exit control perfectly then either. But generally, we have to say that he did an excellent job here. He was able to open a gap compared to Kalevandrasti and Tampere Pyrintö. And now he's on his way to control 20, the second to last control. Stora Tuna back in the lead after 8 legs. It's looking very, very good again for the team from Borlänge.
So back in the arena. Still some fans out watching.
The Finnish teams have come.
Now we have the last one of the brothers waiting at the changeover. It's Victor Svensk who will be running the 9th leg, the second last leg. Henrik Johannesson was in great shape throughout the spring. He's gonna run the last leg for the first time for the team from Stora Tuna. And here we have Jocke Svensk on his last meters to the changeover.
So just 2 legs left to go. Leg 9 and leg 10. 2 of the longer legs of the relay.
Still it is proper night orienteering for the runners.
Yeah, still another hour until sunrise.
And for the 4th time in a row here, fourth leg in a row, we're gonna see one of the brothers Svensk running in black and yellow.
Yeah, they've put Stora Tuna into a really fantastic position for the final part of the Tiamila.
We're about 20 minutes off schedule. So drop behind. And expecting running time on this leg, 72 minutes. It is forked again.
Yep, 13.4 kilometers.
And actually now we're really in the decisive part of the relay. If you look back in history, quite many teams leading after leg 8, they won the relay then in the very end. Since 2012 it was 8 times the winner at the changeover after leg 8 won the relay later on. The biggest gap you could be behind in since 2012 was 3.5 minutes. So if you're further behind than 3.5 minutes, it's going to be very, very difficult historically.
Well, here's the chasing pack, and it's Matthew Perron that punches first.
And it's less than 3.5 minutes.
Yes.
It's 1:44, Kalevandrasti then 1:49. Good run here by Helsingin Suunnistajat and Mathieu Perrin. Actually, I'm very impressed because it's not an easy thing to be fighting all by yourself, and you know it's an unforked leg. It's not what you expect when you
lots of
sign up for it.
There.
Yeah.
So Kalevandrasti heading out 1 minute 49 down on Stora Tuna, and Tampere Pyrintö round out the top 4 just over 2 minutes down. But it's Stora Tuna that leads.
And now we're gonna have to wait for quite a long time. I would say for about 5-6 minutes, because next runners to the changeover. It's going to be the big group.
Bollen är efter de andra lagen. Det handlade om 9 minuter, va? Ja, det var en plats på 7 minuter däremellan, tror jag, de här lagen. Ja, det är någonting. 9:15 tror jag de var efter. Har vi fortfarande koll hur många som har växlat på förra sträckan?
This is GPS. We're live with this team. We still have Kove a couple of meters ahead, but it's a matter of time until they get caught by this big group. These the runners from position 5 to 19. I mean, not really 19. Let's say to 18. All in this big group. And IKHP dropped behind. I'm actually not sure. Looks like a mistake here by Kove. They're just a couple of meters ahead. Now it's going to be interesting if the group is following or if they have control. Yeah, now Kove is caught by the big group. And we have all the runners from position 5 to 18 together at control 18, and I mean, you can check it by yourself. Let's see, it's about 4 or 5 minutes left. Yeah, 4 maybe. To control 21 and the changeover. In this downhill all the way to 19, it's a good thing if you are aiming for that small hill. The re-entrant just beside it, then they have an easy way to drop down, but it's not, of course, not a difficult control, because nevertheless, where you get down the slope, you will kind of end up in a funnel leading you to the towards the control. Should be able to see the flag as well from above. And yeah, to be honest, we're gonna need a big mistake in the leading group in order to get this big group here back in contact with them, back into the fight for the victory. I think the group here, they are very much fighting for the top 5, and it's many teams still in this fight. Gonna have quite a couple of interesting names there heading out. One team I would like to highlight a little bit, Göteborg Majorna. They're sending out 2 juniors on the second last and the last control. It's not only like juniors, they're of the best juniors in the world. So that's going to be very interesting to see them fighting against the best elite runners in the world.
Very impressive. So for a lot of these teams in the chasing pack, they'd be really, really happy with the top 5.
Yeah, but it's still, I mean, it's one of the teams getting a top 5.
Yes.
6 of them getting a top 10.
They're going to have to work hard for it.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of a restart for them. So many teams. It's not that often that you see such a big group so far in the competition. I think we see them coming now.
Yeah, the number of lights heading towards the final control now. So many athletes.
And I think it is NTNUI. Then we have Kove, Linné, Nydalen. Yeah, and then I can't spot it anymore. But this is Albin Riedefeld for Linné. And then Nydalen, Ture Metz and Keviet. And as I said, that about... I think they're up here to position 18 in this group. Let's see if we... all the teams with us still.
9 minutes down on the lead of Stora Tuna.
NTNUI, Kove, Linné, Nydalens, Ture Metz and Keviet. IFK Göteborg, Ravinen, Sävedalens, Malmös OK Skogsmorderna. Ikalisten, Tyrving, Göteborg-Majorna, OK Kåre, and Halden. Yeah, so to position 18 in this group, all of them within 27 seconds. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting restart here. It's good for us. It's going to be a bit of action.
Yeah, it's going to get exciting for the top 5.
Victor! Victor!
You can hear them shout to the runners, and not that many runners waiting now. Should be quite easy to find your guy here.
So joined now by Matthew Perrin. How was your run out there today?
It was nice. It was tough. Starting more than 1 minute, I think, behind the guys. So yeah, really tough to be behind and fighting all the way. My legs didn't feel that good today, so yeah, I tried to keep it together, and it was kind of good to see the other guys at the end.
Yeah, we were talking about that because, I mean, you of course you know your situation, your position when you head out from the start, but then you have such a long time where you're all by yourself, and you have a situation, I think, quite in the beginning on a long leg where it seemed that you missed the path.
Totally.
And you have this feedback, not the perfect execution. Did you still feel, okay, it's still a good run and I might have a chance to catch the runners in front of me, or were you more thinking about maybe there's a group coming from behind?
I didn't know, but I could see the guys in the field. So I saw them just before I did my execution mistake. And then I saw them at the point the furthest away.
Yeah.
And there I saw them, and they were like maybe under 1 minute in front of me. So I was like, okay, they are in front and they are not so far away. But still, when I was in the forest, I couldn't see them. So I just had to do my stuff on my own. And yeah, you never know. You just hope for the best and try to keep it together.
And how did it feel when you finally caught them?
It felt good. No, I wasn't feeling good, so I ate my gel, and then a bit later, maybe 2-3 contours after, I could see them, and then I had this kind of boost, like I think it was a mental, but it's good. It felt really good.
Maybe we should take some gel as well here on our position. Now we have 4 runners, 4 teams within 2 minutes. What do you think about position now for you?
It's the same. Just I think Topi, he's in really good shape, and of course Thomas is in amazing shape right now. This terrain is kind of made for him because there is so many paths where you can run super fast. So I think our ending is really strong. So Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Thank you very much, Mathieu Perrin. And all the best for the rest of the relay.
Thanks.
And we are back here with the leaders. You can see the gap between Stora Tuna and Kalevan Rusty, 1:43. It was 1:44 at the changeover, so very similar start here. And now it's going to be interesting to follow how will the dynamic develop in this chasing group. Will they work together, kind of try to close the gap? Are they fighting against each other? Still, it's a fourth leg. It's can't do too much together, but still try to keep the pace high. Yeah. Small mistake here. Stora Tuna, it's a control in the green. Followed by the camera operator. Here's the flag, here's the control. Let's say about 20 seconds of mistake. This is a tricky control, actually. I mean, you get a lot of help, but when it comes to runnability, because it's an open field, but you have no clear attack point before the control.
Yeah, the visibility really low as well. Quite dense forest in there.
I mean, there's a small stream before the control, but sometimes it's not that clear when you are in the forest to see those kind of... they can be more like a marsh than a stream.
And the chasing group isn't too far behind.
It's very interesting to see. Victor Svensk is working a lot with stop and go. It's running very intensively for a couple of seconds, then he often stops, double checks the map, and continues. It's close to his control now. Also small turn for the chasing group. Hesitation here again. He has ended up at the wrong control. That's very interesting. He's not far from his control. That's very stressful. You have the camera operator just beside you. It's kind of a similar feature he's looking for. Oh, this is interesting. The gap down to the chasing group, I would say about 120. It's not endless time here. I'm not sure if he's heading into the right direction, actually. I don't think he's running towards the control.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's really relocated accurately there.
Now he's running out. Wrong direction. I think he's heading towards stream to relocate. So now he knows that he's too far. You can see the lamps there coming.
Oh, that's putting so much pressure on him now.
Yeah, you can see 1, 2, 3. Those are chasing group. This is the chasing group. He's still not correcting to the right direction. Now I think he's kind of giving up, hoping for the lamps to help him. But the thing is that he's not close to his control. So even if he gets help of the closest lamp, they're not going to lead him to his control. He has to pick the right one. This is quite a big mistake now. He's still not running into the right direction. Now he's actually quite far off the control. None of the others has punched it. Looks like maybe Helsingin Suunnistajat can get control now. All of them now in the circle. None of them has punched it. I'm not sure about Helsingin Suunnistajat. They are moving very quickly.
I think Caliban Rasti has punched.
Stora Tuna has not been at the control. He's not very close. Now he's running into the wrong direction again.
Helsingin also not punched. Don't think.
But maybe, I mean, maybe there it could be that. I think they have actually been punching the control. So as Caliban Rasti, I think might be that Helsingin Suunnistajat is the only team that punched the control because they leave.
For sure.
Yeah. Here we have now Ravinen as next team, 5th team. And I'm quite sure that Helsingin Suunnistajat has punched the control. The only one that has been at control 7, Stora Tuna, about 70 meters away from the control. Tampere Pyrintö, I would say they punched the control right now. Caliban Rasti maybe punching, depending on which control they need. My feeling is that Caliban Rasti is at the wrong control. Stora Tuna still about 70 meters off the control. He's not really close to it. I think Tampere Pyrintö might have punched the control as well, now exiting. You have to imagine as well, you are there, you have control over the situation, and you know that the others are looking, you don't really care about leaving the control the right direction, you just want to get away from there in order to not help the others. Stora Tuna still in trouble. Now we had 12 teams there.
Yeah, this is a big mistake for Stora Tuna.
Team number 13, Göteborg Majorna, 9:26. So the first part of the group about 9 minutes behind. Then we have 14, 15 teams. We had 18 teams at the changeover, but still, I can tell you, Stora Tuna looking
Same
for the
with Caliban
control,
Rasti.
trying to relocate there. This big stream there. I don't know whether he thinks this stream must be very, very clear. Now he actually goes over it.
Oh, this
Soon
is
about
not looking good.
Oh, that's really, really bad. He's heading into the wrong direction. Quite soon we're gonna have the big group approach to this control. Helsingin Suunnistajat at control 8. About to punch there, Tampere Pyrintö about a minute behind Helsingin Suunnistajat, and Caliban Rasti. I think they will find the control now. Now they're off from control 7. Stora Tuna still 70 meters away.
This is a huge mistake.
It is a huge mistake by Viktor Svensk, and he's still not running into the right direction. Honestly, I don't know, but this could be a very bad mistake when he went over the stream.
I don't know if he's off his map.
No, I don't. I think it's just off our map. Usually you have more space on the edge of your course. It's more that you don't have this highlighted here. But this is very, very difficult. He's still not close.
Stood still.
It's not even close. Don't know. Are we're behind who now? Kind of lost the picture on the screen. I haven't really control where we are there. Focusing on the GPS. And still Stora Tuna about, yeah, it's still about 70 meters from the control. Now it's probably going back over the stream, at least a bit closer to the control. But it is a big, big troubles. Helsing and Suunnistajat on the way to 9th control. Stora Tuna still at 7. So we have a Toppi Syrjalainen in the lead now. Tampere Pyrinter, we haven't mentioned that. Severi Kymmelainen. Kalevan Rasti Tomas Krifta. And Stora Tuna Viktor Svensk. Those the main characters so far.
Victor Svensk still hasn't been able to correct his mistake.
And he's still in big troubles because he's still running into the wrong direction. Being away for 70 meters. Now he has to be really careful in order to not let the big group pass him. They are about a minute, well, let's say 80 seconds away from control 7. They will catch Stora Tuna.
I don't know where he thinks he is.
Yeah, but now it's impossible for us to say because this is the wrong forking he ends up at. But now it's impossible because we can't see what's on his map. He might think that he is too far down and that he overshot control in this kind of in a semi-open area. But he is now is about 150 meters from the control.
And he's getting further away
Yeah,
from
and he's
it.
getting further away. And now I can tell you that NTNU is very much closer to the control than Stora Tuna. I think this is the replay you can see here on the screen.
Yeah,
and from here we're
original
just
confusion.
heading away from the control. And he is now back further away than control 6 was.
He's been completely passed by the chasing group now.
Unfortunately, we can't show you any GPS for reasons. But he is now passed by the whole group. He's now behind Sävedalen.
I think now he's hit a very obvious point that he should be able to relocate from.
Yeah, the question is if you expect to be there. Otherwise, I mean, if you don't expect to be there, it's really hard to relocate.
Yes.
But he will be very soon at the place he has been about 7 minutes ago. Or 10 minutes ago.
It's a huge error.
Yeah. I mean, this group here, they were, wasn't it 9 minutes behind the changeover? And now he's at the very end of that group. He now he's soon back at control 6, the one he did a 20 seconds mistake at. Gonna have here. Yeah, this is Helsingin Suunnistajat. We are at control 10. So Toppi Syrjalainen in the lead at control 10. Waiting for Tampere Pyrinter. Here we have Severi Kymmelainen. Stora Tuna now back at control 6. That's where he started.
Surely that's the competition over for them. Can they come back from that?
Yeah, I mean, we were talking at the changeover. He said 3 minutes, kind of the limit from here. I don't think they can come back from that. No, it's too many teams in between. And he hasn't found the control yet, so now he started his... I mean, he has to go there again. He did that mistake at the first time.
I mean, a lot of the chasing pack here have made errors in that area as well.
Yeah, it's quite a tricky one. It's very flat and it seems to be tricky.
There's not an obvious attack point for it.
Yeah, the tricky thing is quite flat and it's a lot of green around. And you have to approach control. It's kind of, I mean, it's bad luck for him that he's all on his own and he gets to the wrong control anyway, as we could see in the picture. Here we have the third team. This is Kalevan Rasti, Tomas Krifta. 1.5 minutes behind.
And Victor Svensk with a much better
now,
line this
yeah,
time.
now it looks much better. He's gonna get the control now. I think we have still Ika Listen at that control as well, doing a mistake, Kåre. But now he's just behind Sävedalen. I think he punched the control
he's got
now.
that now. That's so frustrating for Stora Tuna.
So now we have Sävedalen, Linné, IFK Göteborg, Malung, KV, GMOK, Halden, Ture Metsen, Caveat, Turving, Nydalen, Ravinen, and NTNUI between Stora Tuna and Kalvan Rasti.
So 3 Finnish teams out the front. That's
it's
very
all about
exciting.
Viesti League, as we learned from Elias Kukka.
Of course.
So this is the mistake. You can see it here. But there was standing at another control. Then it's very hard to say. There's a stream there, and he's going over the stream. And then it's so hard to say where he thinks he is. Heading back then, and about there is control 6 he started from. So he had another chance, second time, better luck. Made it without any problems. But yeah, it's about a 10-minute mistake.
Time lost.
Yeah.
So we'll wait to see what the gap is back from Kalvan Rasti to the chasing group. 1.5 minutes dividing the top 3. And it's Helsingin Sunnistaet that leads. And leading the chasing pack, we've got OK Ravinen, NTNUI and Nederland. The birds are starting to wake up in the forest. And it's also not too long until we're going to have the restart of the women's competition. About 40 minutes.
Sometimes when they move the camera a bit higher, you can see up to the sky. You can see that it's starting to get a little bit brighter again. Of course, now is still can't see any effect at all if you are in the forest.
See the torches now.
So now we're waiting for quite many teams to get to control 10. It should be Ravinen. They were so far behind after the first legs. Now really get a chance to get back into the relay here. Into fourth, 5:48 behind. Then NTNUI. Nydalen should be here quite soon as well. Teams 4, 5 and 6. A couple of seconds ahead of the rest of the group. So this big group is split up in different parts. This is IFK Göteborg. Yeah, it is first team. Ture Metsen Caveat and Turving. Team number 8 and 9. This is the rest of the big group. Malungs OK. Linné, Göteborgsmajarna. KV. Stora Tuna.
Förlåt grabbar, jag tar på mig den.
He said, "Excuse me, boys, that was my mistake." He's very well aware of the fact that he gave away the relay here. 10-minute mistake on leg 9, second last leg of the relay.
Yeah,
but he's actually not so. I mean, time-wise, 7 minutes. Yeah, it's quite a lot.
They can still push for a top 10. It's still a respectable...
I mean, if he could make it to the top of this group, I mean, of course he doesn't know about that, but if he could make it on top, to the top of that group, then he would be 5.5 minutes behind. There are not so many teams in front of them, so top 3 would still be possible.
Yes. But he has no idea how many people are in front of him now.
No, and I mean, the only thing he knows is yeah, that he missed 10 minutes. That it's probably over to go for the victory. More teams to come here to this 10th control. For Sävedalen. Kasper Skepp. And then ICA-listen and Kåre. Teams here, they missed as well at control 7. Thomas Kottro for ICA-listen. Jag vet Kåre. Jag vet Isak von Krusenstjerna. This is a replay from control 11-12. You can see the 3 Finnish teams here in the lead. Helsingin Suunnistajat ahead of Tampere Pyrintö and Kalevan Rasti. All of them heading out to this path. Get some help with the direction to control 12.
Yeah, 12 in another dense section of forest.
But I mean, the control itself on the very top of a hill.
It should be pretty obvious.
Yeah, no problems for Topi Syrjalainen. And no problems for Severi Kymmelainen. Then Thomas Krifta for Kalevan Rasti as well. Bit more open section towards control 13. There's a mistake by Syrjalainen. Bad direction down there. You don't get that many features to navigate with.
He's caught it quick enough.
Yeah, I think he gets quite a bit of adrenaline doing that mistake.
Yeah.
And then here, of course, they have the chance to spot him in front of them. Open fields still have the headlamps on. That's what Mathieu Perron said. Could see them almost a minute ahead of him. And interesting here, actually splitting up. Helsingin Suunnistajat and Kalevan Rasti going straight. Tampere Pyrintö. We've seen that on the long night, runners executing this, then getting this stone wall direction to 14. That's where this big group, the two groups came together.
Yes. I think Tampere and Printer just using the power lines as a line feature now.
Mhm.
Just playing it really safe.
Just quite often the runnability isn't too nice.
No.
It's cut in areas. Moving back here with the group, you can see problems there for Göteborg now. Kind of stuck in the green. I think he has control over the situation now, but dropping a bit behind in the group. Now behind Stura Tuna. Axel Granqvist for Ravinen, doing a good job so far. Quickest on the leg. At control 9, I think it was, 10.
Oh, it looks like
Mats 8 smooth.
not so good for Nederland and Engineer here.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing that Topi Surilainen did. For me, it's a bit surprising that you can't kind of follow the contours and this spur to the control. They are running down re-entrant.
So Ravina now with the gap.
And interesting in the lead as well. 3 different approaches. Now he switched back here. But the 3 Finnish teams, of course, I mean, makes it quite much more interesting if you know that there are forkings as well on the course, or you never can expect it to be unforked, because otherwise they would not split up here. But Kalevan Rasti using the open field there in order to get close to the control in a convenient way. Much more difficult to execute for Helsingin Suunnistajat and Tampere and Pyrintö. From where they are, Tampere and Pyrintö, if they drop down a bit, they might get this vegetation boundary as kind of a line feature towards control. In the end, I think it's a bit of an advantage for Helsingin Suunnistajat and Kalevan Rasti.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder if they'll meet back up again at the control.
Yeah, they will definitely. The question is if Tampere and Pyrintö is still in contention. And I mean, teams behind, they actually get closer.
Not the most optimal entry for Calvin Rafferty.
But we have seen many teams struggling at that control before. Now there's a stone just
really
under the
vague
circle.
in there.
Yeah. Don't really remember the words of Matthias Kibuts. He said it was kind of a strange stone, a shady stone or something, he said. But they got the control in the end without too big of a hesitation.
So will they work together now, or do you think they'll work to drop one another?
I mean, they have been doing orienteering on their own quite a bit now. You never know if it's forked or not. The question is more if the gap there to Tampere and Pyrintö starts to open, or if Severi Kymäläinen is able to close it again.
You can see the chasing group split up as well. Ravina with their own line. The rest of the group seeming to stick together.
Here we are waiting at control 15. It's the same TV control we had on the long night.
We're over halfway through the course at this point. 7 kilometers into the 13.4 kilometer course. And are we still running slower than expected?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help us to get closer to the schedule if they are missing 10 minutes in, the, in the front.
This is very true. It shows just how challenging this terrain is if even the best of the teams are making such big time losses. Again, you can see the sky's getting brighter.
It starts to be morning here. It usually looks a bit brighter on the screen than it feels in reality. Here we are now waiting for the leaders. It is Kalle and Rasti, just ahead of Helsingin Suunnistajat. And here we have Tampere and Pyrintu as well. And kind of the answer to the question if the gap is opening, not really.
Nope. Just 10 seconds dividing the top 3. This could all come down to the last leg.
Yeah, most likely it will. Even though we have quite a couple of tricky controls on this 9th leg here. And of course this 9th leg then is forked with the 10th leg. It's quite easy to to say when you have been following the relay so far. So if it's tricky controls waiting here on this 9th leg, we're gonna have tricky controls on the 10th leg as well.
Yeah.
And we can be talking about the gap a bit. Double check that compared to the chasing group. So we had the gap then 5:57. We had between Helsingin Suunnistajat and NTNUI, but then back then Thomas Skrifter was 1.5 minutes behind as well. So let's compare NTNUI to Kalle and Rasti, and they have been 4.5 minutes behind at the last TV control. Now we are already ahead at control 16. There's still a couple of minutes until we have gonna have a Ravinen at 15. This passage over the street. Thomas Krifta here to refreshment point. Tompi Syrjalainen as well. Hopes for the same effect as Mathieu Perrin got from his energy gel.
I'm keeping my eye on the GPS at number 14 because I think Ravinen has made a mistake. And I think the rest of the pack are about to do exactly the same thing. Ravinen completely off to the side and has completely overshot it, hit the path behind it and had to turn back in. The rest of the pack have managed to correct themselves.
Actually, I'm not sure if Ravinen got the control yet. It's, let's quote Matthias Kiburz, that shady control, that shady stone in the green, quite many fallen trees. I actually think that Ravinen got the control. Ture Metz and Kvyat there now. two teams kind of avoided the mistake. Linné and Stora Tuna now back in this chasing group. And here we are hesitating, and now we are entering an interesting sector for the leading groups here. Here you can see the flag behind Krifta at this point. I think Helsingin Sunistayat just around the corner. Yeah, they're in front actually. Can't see Tampere and Pyrintö. Picture here. They are a bit behind. This is control 15 again, so we're waiting for the group. As I said, the gap at the last TV control at the previous one, 4.5 minutes behind between Kalavandrasti and this chasing group. Back then it was Mats Eidsmo and TNUI and Axel Granqvist. They did a mistake now, as you mentioned, Holly.
Yeah, I don't think it cost them too much time, but it was certainly a mistake.
But the gap here is more than 5 minutes.
Yes.
So they're losing time compared to the leaders.
Wait to see the head torches in the pictures.
And I'm just gonna drop down here over the cliff. We expect Axel Granqvist to be one of the first runners to approach it. Turmets and Caveat should be here as well. It's soon Linné and TNUI, Nydalen, Stora Tuna. This was Ravinen and Axel Granqvist. Som Heiska, Turmets and Caveat, Gustav Runefors, IFK Göteborg, Viktor Svensk, Stora Tuna, Lycka Bassi, OK Linné, Sander Arntzen, Nydalen. Mats Eidsmo and TNUI. And then there's another gap. About a minute then to Kove, Halden, Tyrving, Gemoko. And another couple of seconds to Malung. Interesting here, actually, Göteborg Majorna. They chose to go around the hill, not over the hill. But I think they're gonna approach the gonna come here approximately the same time. It's just from different directions. So Göteborg Majorna kind of following the slope here. Should come from the front of the picture, not from the right. Maybe climbing a bit here just before the control. But definitely getting together in the group again. Here we have some light coming into the picture. Göteborg Majorna, Ludvig Rosén, Timo Silt, KV, Anders Westöl, Tyrving, Gemelia, Halden. And in the lead, I'm actually not sure about Tampere Pyrintö. I doubt that they are at the right control because they're hesitating a lot. Severika Malainen, Kalandrasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat together in the lead. This is Axel Granqvist, Touko Ravinen. So we are back at control 17. Should be approaching the control. Just I have punched it already. But I think Tampere Pyrintö is in trouble here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of confusion.
Might be on the way to this control now, but gonna lose more than a minute. On the way to the 19th control, both Kalevandarasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat have punched at control 20. It's about a minute from 19 to 20. Now to the TV control, Ika Listen there as well, 10.5 minutes behind. And now we really start to get back some light into the forest. Still behind Ravinen and Axel Granqvist through quite a dense area. Get a lot of information about the contours here. Camera operator just said that it is finished soon, following Axel Granqvist.
Earlier, Sanna Vast was telling us just how many miles these running cameras have run today. And looks like the leaders have split up again.
And looking at the leg times so far, I can tell you that Axel Granqvist, we have been following for quite a while now, is the quickest one so far, followed by Samu Heiska and Gustav Runefors for Turun Metzenkaviet and IFK Göteborg. Three of them within 13 seconds. So here we have it, the mistake by Tampere Pyrintö. Quite far away from his control. Has to turn back then, I would say about a minute mistake. And he's about 1.5 minutes behind Kalevandrasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat now. Both of them approaching next control very soon, still together.
Ravinen och Linné har inte haft samma bana här ser det ut som. Basé har gått bra genom det gröna området. Inte NI har tappat lite grann i klungan bakom. Nydalen är med i Göteborg.
Now I actually wonder if Ravinen is doing a mistake. He has been so solid through the green bits, and then the moment he leaves the green part, starts to do a mistake. Chance now for Linné, Stora Tuna, IFK Göteborg, and Nydalen to pass Ravinen. They have to be careful as well. NTNUI, GMOK, Ture Metzenkeviet, Halden, and KV, they're not far behind. I actually think they will get together, probably with Göteborg-Majerna. Might be just ahead of him. Couple of meters ahead of Ludwig Rosén.
And it's just over 10 minutes to go until leg 3 of the women's course goes out.
So that's going to be an overlapping leg then. Be following the men's relay for quite a while. Here again a replay. This is this control we have seen. The mistake you explained here, Holly. Ravinen doing a mistake. Well, the other teams, many of them not perfect either. So to see who we are following, we're somewhere in the green bit. Is it still Granqvist? Is IFK Göteborg? Yeah, it is. Granqvist, IFK, Nydalen is just ahead, and Stora Tuna heading into this area with fallen trees. Ravinen again, not very good direction here. Should have been following IFK Göteborg because he has the control now. Might come together with Göteborg-Majerna. Hard to see, but I think that was Ludwig Rosén. Just ahead of them. Stora Tuna splitting up, going much more straight to control 21. But now suddenly we have Linné in 4th position, followed by Stora Tuna again and Nydalen.
Yeah, I don't think this is game over for Stora Tuna. It's a big gap to catch. I don't think it'll be to win.
Yeah, not game over for, let's see, it's hard for a top 3. Definitely not game over for top 5.
I think it would need a big mistake from one of the top 3 now.
Or on the last leg. I mean, we have seen a 10 minutes mistake here on this 9th leg. Here we can see that Helsingin soon is diet and Kalevan Rasti. Different approaches to control 21. It's an unforked control.
I think Calvin Rasti's route turned out to be that little bit faster.
And it's easier to execute as well.
Yeah.
They're still together. Kind of together. It is half a minute here at this point. You can see Tampere and Pirinte more than a minute behind Severi Kymäläinen.
Yeah, and a lot of the chasing pack choosing that northern line to number 21. Storacuna went straight, as you can see. Giving himself some extra climb to do.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's saving a couple of meters of distance. I think it's quite a good option here from Viktor Svensk.
Mm-hmm.
And also a good run so far by Ludwig Rosén, Swedish junior, running for GMUK. And now it looks bright outside.
It does.
Maybe we have to open the doors and we get in a bit of light here because we have no idea how it looks like outside.
Yeah, 10 minutes until the sun comes up.
Yeah, now it's morning here. That went quite quickly. So we are waiting at control 25 and we are waiting for the two leading teams. First out here, Helsingin Suunnistajat, Topi Syrjalainen. The second team then, Kalavan Rasti. Where are they? Here they are, and well, they don't really see each other. Tomas Krifta. There's quite many contours in that section and quite dense forest. Can't see that far.
Yeah, I think the gap back to Tampere and Printo has grown since that mistake.
Now it's only 4 minutes left until the restart of the women's relay. We're still at control 25. We're waiting for Tampere and Pyrintö, Severi Kymmelainen. We had a couple of struggles just after the passage over the streets, after the last TV control. Lost about a minute, maybe a bit more at one of the control, and since then time is kind of losing second after second. Now I would say at the moment he's about 2 minutes behind Helsingin Suunnistajat, maybe even a bit more. I think here he is.
I wonder if we've just had some time loss from Oki Lina out in the forest.
I think it was quite okay actually.
So
we had Tampere and Pyrintö, 2 minutes 39. It's gonna take another 3 minutes until we're gonna have Luca Bassi, Linné at control 25. Then about half a minute behind him we have Stura Tuna, Nydalen, Ravinen and IFK Göteborg. But as I mentioned before, about 2 minutes left to the restart of the women's relay.
And there's some big names on leg 3 for the women.
And it's so strange. A couple of minutes ago, we still had night orienteering. Now we have women here without any head torches.
So it's Södertälje that go out with the lead, even after a big mistake early on.
Amanda Klein heading out for Södertälje. Valentina Batani for Göingerna.
And there's Simona Abersold, one of the favourites for the leg, running for Gothenburg. You can also see Hanna Lundberg just behind.
Kalevan Rasti will send out Ida Hapala, but well, the big story is going to be Simona Abersold. How many runners there to follow her? And then a couple of minutes later, Tove Alexandersson for Stora Tuna.
So 10 seconds to go then. And first off is Södertälje.
Här är de igång där, ja, och det blir nästan massstart utav det här. Sponsorta har vi på Göteborg.
It's kind of fun because it looks like a must start, but it's really a chasing start here.
I think she may have missed her cue to go.
Yeah, or she wanted to miss the kid to go.
That's true too.
The Kukurinen can be quite interesting as well. Here we have Simona Abersold, and back there in the tent you can see Hanna Lundberg, another one of the quickest runners in the world. It's really the best runners in the world on this third leg in the women's relay.
Yeah, there she goes. That's
and
a quick
she will
start
try to catch Simona Abersold, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jesper Göteborg. Helsingin Sunistajat.
Pia Young-Vik, and there's Tove
so
Alexandersson.
Many strong runners here. We have her. Good to see her back in orienteering. Focusing more on ultra running and trail running this spring.
Yeah, I saw she did a 50-kilometer ultra the other day and won by half an hour.
Here we have OK Linné, IFK Göteborg, Stora Tuna. And one team we lost, actually, if you follow closely here, Ravinen. They dropped behind, did a mistake at 23rd control.
Next, looking out for Holden and Entienui. But back to the women, there's Pia Young-Vik heading off into the forest, and there is Tove Alexandersson, one of the best orienteers of all time. She's the big favourite for this leg. Simona Abersold also one to challenge. There's Entienui. So 8 minutes down. Mets and caveats. And there's Holden. Still no sign of Ravinen. There's Ravinen just punching behind Göteborg Miona. And it's Kuvi just behind them. Turving should be next. And then another big gap back before we see Malung punch to round off the top 15. You can see the head torch of Malung heading towards the control. So just over 10.5 minutes down on the time of Helsingin Sonistjat.
And changing back to the top again, we can see the replay here to control 27. Helsingin Sunistajat and Kalevandarasti together climbing up that hill, getting really closer towards this last hill, or one of the last hills, just before the changeover, where we had quite some action the last two legs. Well, we can't really complain about lack of action on this one here, but it was very much in the beginning. No problems to 28. Of course, everything gets a bit easier now again in day orienteering. Up that hill, that's what I meant, towards 29. Not quite as difficult as the other controls we had up there. Here he could be heading towards the small track through the green as well. Take advantage of this one. I wonder if Kalevandarasti thinks that he is on this kind of track. Can be some animal tracks, you can see in the terrain. And mistake them for the strikes, but of course he gets a lot of help here with this cutting area. Just following the corner of it, or the edge of it, towards control 29 then. And at control 28 you can see Tampere and Pyrintö, the gap there, I would say 3.5, 4 minutes. Better executed here by Thomas Grifta. Now dropping down to this depression. Another very difficult control. Now it's a small gap here. 20-25 seconds. And for everyone who just woke up here, I can tell you that there was a lot of action in the beginning of this leg. We had Stora Tuna, after a long fight, getting back to the lead throughout the relay. Victor Svensson, the big mistake, 10 minutes mistake at control 7.
Oh yeah, that was very unfortunate.
He then dropped behind the big group, chasing group. Now worked his way up again within the group. He's now leading this group again in 4th position, but he's quite far away from the leading teams. Helsingin Suunnistajat and Kalevan Rasti already waiting at the last control. I think it's still about a minute, maybe a bit more until we can expect them here. But very, very soon the runners, the clubs, will send out their anchormen to the last leg of 2026 Tiomila. And Helsingin Suunnistajat is going to send out Tuomas Heikkilä. Kalevan Rasti is going to send out Mika Kirmula. It's kind of interesting with Tuomas Heikkilä because he's in great shape, but he's very much focusing on sprint.
Yes.
But I agree with Mathieu Perrin. He says this kind of terrain, if any terrain suits Tuomas Heikkilä, then it's this one with many tracks. You can push very hard on.
Especially after you've had 9 legs worth of athletes all tracking up the forest as well.
Yeah.
It's not just the tracks that are on the map, it's the tracks through the terrain.
But of course, Mika Kirmula is a very, very strong runner in long distance. It will be tough for Tampere and Pyrinty to get back. Of course, we know that there are a couple of controls where you actually can lose time. Many of the runners struggled at control 7. We have to keep in mind that we back then had night orienteering still. Might be a bit easier, might have... Well, now we might have a couple of tracks there as well. And now we are waiting at the last control, and I think that Kalevan Rasti should have punched at the pre-warning. From the pre-warning, it's just about half a minute to the last control. So we should be able to see the red and black running shirt, and I think he's coming there. Thomas Grifta in the lead, punching at the last control of the 9th leg.
Yes, this is a good position for Kalevan Rasti.
It's the best possible position you can have.
Absolutely, sending out Mika Kirmula with a fantastic lead here.
It's actually about half a minute ahead of Tuomas Heikkilä then. Topi Syrjäläinen running for Helsingin Suunnistajat here, first of them. Thomas Grifta punching there, 8 hours, 49 minutes, 44 seconds. How big is the gap down to Helsingin Suunnistajat? I think you can see him there. Here he is.
So Syrjäläinen will hand over to Thomas Heikkilä.
It's more than half a minute, quite exactly half a minute actually. Syrjäläinen sending out sprint specialist Tuomas Heikkilä.
And for Tampereen Printo, it's going to be Fabian Abersold on the last leg.
Still about 2.5 minutes to go, I'd say, on this course. Yeah, and then after Tampere Printo, there's another group of 4 runners: Stora Tuna, Linné, Nydalen, IFK Göteborg. We are with the women. I think that's Simona Abersold. Then we have Södertälje.
There's Hanna Lundberg.
Hanna Lundberg, yeah. Tampere Printo. I think there was Alva Sonesson, maybe. Falkenberg.
Ja, men jag kan bjuda på den
IFK
här
Göteborg.
With Tova Alexanderson for Stora Tuna. She's not caught the pack just yet. We know Simona Abersold will be pushing the pace from the front.
So Stora Tuna about a minute behind the leaders. Actually not really overtaking any other runners here so far. Tove Alexandersson went out a couple of meters behind Gemuko, still is a couple of meters behind Gemuko. Interesting that they soon are about to enter that quite tricky area where we had the mistake of Viktor Svensk about an hour ago, a bit more. Many fallen trees here in this area, as you can see.
Except it is light now.
Yeah.
That will be helpful.
And I guess there are a few tracks as well, guiding the runners towards the control. But yeah, in this section there you can see there's not a lot to navigate with. Back at the last control, we are waiting for Tampere Printo.
Yeah, looking out for the white and red.
Here is the first team.
Here he is. Kymäläinen on the way into the finish. Not him, he's further ahead. Here he is. Number 11, Kymäläinen will hand over to Fabian Abersold. And it's still 3 Finnish teams in the top 3 with 1 leg to go, a 14-kilometer leg.
You can hear that the Finns, they are awake now.
Great support for the Finns. And there goes Fabian Abersold. And now we look for the chasing pack. And it should be Stora Tuna that emerges first, despite the mistake by Viktor Svensk.
Yeah, he actually did a good run afterwards. I was a bit afraid that he would kind of give up when he was talking to the camera at the TV control. Still in 4th position, and I mean, there's not so much time up to position 3. Now it's going to be interesting to follow Henrik Johannesson on the last leg. First time for him running the ankle leg. Usually it's kind of blocked by Family Svensk.
So Gothenburg punching ahead of Storituner.
6 minutes. I think it's a bit too much in order to get back into the fight for the victory, but still, position 3 could be possible. Here we have Okoline, Luca Bassi.
Nederland also on the way in.
6.5 minutes behind. That was the chasing group, the first one. 2 more teams on the way now to the second to last control. Then there's another minute gap, and then we have NTNV, Tyrving, Halden, KV, GMK.
So still a while until we expect to see OK Ravinen in the arena. Oh, they had quite a few small mistakes out there, but they added up in the end.
Sedan på herrarna lite stort till här. Det är bara 7 lag som har växlat ut på den sista sträckan. Nu har det blivit väldigt mycket ljusare väldigt snabbt här. Och om man hade lysen när man gick ut nu. Vi vill inte gärna ha det, men de inte behöver absolut. Sen något litet kakor, sen blir det flera här på gång. Kanske. 7 lag alltså.
I mean, we've been talking about Storituner and the 10 minutes mistake by Victor Svensk. If you look at the time gap there, it's 6 minutes. Take away those 10 minutes, he would have a lead by 4 minutes here. 2 more teams, Ture Metz and Caveat, and Uko Ravinen, Axel Granqvist. We were able to follow him for quite a while there in the dense green area, quite far away from the arena. It was a bit unfortunate for him. He did a great job in the green, but as soon as he came out of it, he started to struggle.
Yeah, just those transition periods, not quite there. Lots of little scrappy errors cost him in the end.
I also missed the pin there for the map.
And we've got a group approaching the finish next, led out by NTNU, last year's winners. They'll round out the top 10.
Yeah, it was nice to see they're back quite soon, and then I think I was working a lot with Topi for most of the race, or yeah, also running quite much behind, trying to control and not lose any more time, because I felt like I had
so very soon should be able to see NTNU, followed by Tyrving, Halden, GMK and KV. I think there we have the team from Trondheim, Mats Eidsmo. Followed by Tyrving. Ten minutes, quite exactly for those 2 teams. Here we have GMK and Halden. And here we are with Mika Kirmula and Kalvanda Rasti. This is control number 4. Has a gap of about a minute compared to Thomas Heikkilä at this point.
Yeah, so already 2.1 kilometers into the course.
There after exactly 9 hours.
Very impressive. On the dot.
Good job.
Where is Thomas Hakeler?
And there was 32 seconds at the changeover. It is more, definitely.
So now we're with Thomas Krufter. How was it out there?
It was really tough race, especially quite soon in the race I lost a lot of time in this forking, which cost me a lot of trust in myself and sort of not believing that much in myself for the rest of the race. But yeah, I just went control by control and I was focusing and hoping that I can get back to Tampere and Helsinki, which I don't know, it was the mistakes of the guys in front, or I was just running faster, but yeah, luckily I caught them and then running a bit maybe safer than the first part and trying to avoid another mistakes and then luckily escaping Topi at the end, which hopefully will help Mika a bit to be more cool and more calm in his head to be able to do his own his own race, and we'll see how it goes. But I think this is a great position for the team, and yeah, let's see how it goes now.
I think you're talking when you talked about your mistake in the beginning on the forking. Is it? Are you talking about number 7 approximately, a flat, like quite flat green area?
Yeah, I think it was exactly this control, really flat and just small details. And I was actually like not following others to the wrong forking, but I was just going in the front and doing some sort of parallel mistake. I don't really know until now what really happened there, but ended up on a wrong control, and then it took me quite much time to relocate myself. I first saw Topi escaping, then also Severi running away, and then I think it was still quite some time to finally get back and find the control, and then just go on my own for some time before finally catching them back. And then running together with Topi for the rest of the race, basically.
Did you notice at this point there, because Viktor Svensk struggled a lot with his control, I think he missed about 10 minutes. Did you notice that you passed him there? Or because he was very, very close.
Control?
Control 7 as well.
Okay, well, I had no idea.
Because you missed him by let's say 15 seconds maybe. Okay. So it was very fortunate for you that you were more than 50 seconds behind there.
I mean, I didn't expect that I should be looking for a tuna shirt at that point. So maybe I could have seen him there, but I was focused about Topi and Severi maybe, but I had no idea that Victor can be there as well. But I saw more lights in that area, so could have been him. But that's a surprise.
Yeah, but now it looks very good for you. I wish you all the best for the rest of the competition. It's going to be very exciting. So thanks a lot for being with us here.
Thank
Thomas Krufter. And we are back in the men's relay. We had 2 punches here. Quite exactly 1 minute between Kalle Vanderasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat. I can hear Fabian Abersold. 4.5 minutes, that's quite exactly what the same disadvantage he had at the start. Equal speed here for Mika Kirmula and Fabian Abersold.
He sounds like he's working hard, considering he's only 2 kilometers into a 14-kilometer race.
Yeah, and we are behind Thomas Heikkilä. And now actually this is interesting, because now we are on the way to this forking where we had many mistakes, and I can tell you that Kalle Vanderasti hesitating a little bit. It's not a minute anymore, I can tell you this. He's at the control. I think he punched it now. No bigger problems, but I think that Heikkilä has a bit of the shorter option. If he gets his control without any problems, then he can catch quite a lot of time here. Sure, I think he punched the control, and now I would say the gap is 15 seconds. Would be very interesting to know if you can spot him just a bit too far behind Thomas Heikkilä here to see what he sees. Now a bit different direction when they exit the control. So still now I would say it's half a minute. It was better. A better exit by Kalevan Rasti.
Stortuna and IFK Gothenburg both through. Just less than 6 minutes down on the time of Kalevan Rasti. Here comes Netherlands.
It was more than 6 minutes at the start.
Jag har tappat på också.
Linje. Cornelis Krisha Lövalt.
Vidare till bilen. Yes, tack.
It's gonna take a while until we have the next teams to approach this control. It's gonna be Ravinen, followed by Turemets and Caveat. Then there's 4 teams behind. Göteborg Majorna, NTNV, Turbing and Halden. Kalevan Rasti has punched at control 8. Helsingin soon is there, just about to do so. They are very close to each other, but still I would say it's advantage Kalevan Rasti. About 20 seconds between the two teams. These are runners from the previous legs. Teams you're waiting for. Ravinen. With Gustav Bergman on the last leg. Turemets and Caveat with Uldis Upitis. Göteborg Majorna, Matteo Bührer. So here we have Gustav Bergman, and then behind that Turemets and Caveat. 9:21 the gap. It was 8:50 at the changeover.
Turemets and Caveat also through.
So they lose a bit of time. It was 8:15 the gap. Next team to come here, Göteborg Majorna. Here is Matteo Bührer, the junior, Swiss junior.
He's another one of the really, really talented juniors coming through.
Let's see if he is able to maybe close the gap again. Half a minute up to Ravinen and Turemets and Caveat. I think we're gonna change now. This is control 10. And it's still about half a minute until we're gonna have the first runners there. But it's gonna be interesting because I think we're gonna have 2 runners together, more or less together.
Yeah, we saw
Kirmula.
the mistake from Mika Kirmula. Just that hesitation let Thomas Hakeler catch up.
Yeah, here we have Kalavander Rasti, Mika Kirmula. It's very good runnability in this part of the forest. Actually, it doesn't look so close if you see them here. Where is Thomas Heikkilä? Is he able to see Mika Kirmula? Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, probably could spot him when he exited control. Oh, that's great speed here as well for Thomas Heikkilä. Good direction out.
And with that visibility,
he can see the Mika Kirmula in front of him.
He's got a target now. He'll just lock onto that and reel him in.
He got the target. Actually, we can tell you it's quite a long bit here, unforked. Of course, they can't be sure about that. Tampere Pyrinto now at control 8. That's the next team to approach control 10. It's about, still about 3 minutes to go. I think that was Hemming. Leaders after first leg. Now about 1 leg behind. A couple of runners from the women's relay. There's a big train coming. Tisa there. So we know that we're a bit down the field. This is the replay. Kalvan Rasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat. You can see the gap about half a minute. Forking to control 1. They have different options here. Yeah, small mistake at control 2 by Mika Kirmula. No problems to second control. A bit more distance to go there for Thomas Heikkilä. He's looking for the path at this point. Here it's about a minute. Soon we're gonna have this control, tricky control. This is the one that Victor Svensk missed a lot. He was at control cell at the null. Should go to the small depression. And he was all the way to the left over the stream actually. So then a forking here, not very precise in the execution. You can see it's a straight line for Thomas Heikkilä. Then just here, that's the TV control then at 10. And now I would say they are more or less together. It's still a couple of seconds between them. And very soon we're gonna see Tampere Pyrinto as well here, Fabian Abersold. I guess we're gonna hear him first. Here he is.
He's absolutely flying.
Yeah, good start here. It's less than 4 minutes. We don't have Helsingin Suunnistajat in the comparison or in the graphics.
And not long until we see the chasing group. So Nederland, IFK Gothenburg, storage unit all running pretty much together. OK Lena just behind. Here's some of the women. Two of the hardened tops, I think that's Imogen Peters.
To mention it again, of course, we had 3 runners at that TV control. Thomas Heikkilä just punched a couple of seconds behind Kalevan Rasti or something wrong with his tag there. Then we have IFK Göteborg, Stora Tuna, Henrik Johannesson, and Lucas Liland for Nydalen. Ponta Moulet on the course for IFK Göteborg. Good speed here. All 3 of them. Waiting then for Linné.
Yeah, the gap back to Linné not too big, but not quite close enough to be part of that pack. Here he is.
Cornelius Krische Löwalt. Now it's going to take another 2 minutes until we're going to have Ravinen at control 10.
I'm wondering if Mika Kumula is feeling the pressure. There's some wobbly routes out there, especially as he gets closer to the controls.
Yeah, it looks cleaner if you look at the GPS of Thomas Heikkilä, but still, I mean, it's just 2 or 3 seconds behind.
I wonder if he's just tucking in and saving his energy.
Back with the women's relay for a couple of minutes. You can see Gurianen, Hanna Lundberg taking the lead there. Actually, Simona Abersold a bit down the group.
Yeah, mid-pack.
And quite many runners that follow in this group, actually. The struggle then, I mean, it's still quite early. It's 40 minutes, 38 minutes into the competition. I think the physical struggle really starts then after 1 hour. That's where I expect maybe 1 or 2 runners dropping off that group here. Try to see as well where you can find Tove Alexandersson and Stora Tuna. They are together with Tampere Pyrintö. So about 2 minutes behind the leaders. Not 2 minutes, the tail is only 30 seconds. Maybe 1.5 minutes. It's interesting with the Ukorinen. It's one of those teams. They did a very good job in the first 2 legs to have Hanna Lundberg in such a good position. But probably a bit front-loading there compared to other teams. Here we have Gustav Bergman back in the men's relay at control 10. 8 minutes 57 behind. It's going to take another... It's going to take 50... Yeah, around 45 seconds. From the punch of Gustav Bergman to the next teams. Kimoko, Turum, Metz and Caveat. Uldis Upitis and Mathieu Buder We have Mathieu Bühler to the right, bit better direction I would say. Looking around to the left and to the right. There's Halden coming quite soon as well. Then Turving and Tenvi. Here we have Halden. Aru Aho. Benjamin Wey for Turving.
And Antonio.
Sigurd Paulsen Via. Got a couple of runners from the 9th leg here as well. It's gonna take another minute down to Kove. And then there's quite a gap again. The next TV control for the leaders. They punch very soon at control 13, TV control then at 14. It's a rather long leg, I would say 3 minutes to go. 3.5 maybe.
Yeah, and then looking at the women's class, there's definitely quite a few groups now.
That was Daniel van das Kove, just in between.
So it looks like it's Hannah Lundberg and Simona Abersold pushing the leading group. And then behind them, it looks like it's leader goes Grace Malloy pushing the pace. That's the group that's got Tova Alexanderson of Stora Tuna in it. There's Hannah Lundberg.
Then we have IKHP. Lisa Envall behind. Så Lisa Roturier, Sunta Iveskele, Simona Abersold, IFK Göteborg, Ida Hapala, EF van Dongen, Västervik, Teresa Smelikova, Helsingin Sunistajat, Ida Agervik Kristiansson, IFK Göteborg, Alva Sonesson, Falköping, Lisa Razeka, Espen Sunta, Amanda Klein, Södertälje, and Julia Forsgren, OK Kåre, all of them within 36 seconds. There really many national team runners from different nations in this group here. I don't think we have ever seen so many world-class runners on the third leg in the women's relay before.
It's interesting how all the teams have seemed to coordinate doing that this year.
It is a long leg here. Just let me see how it compares to the last leg when it comes to distance. But yeah, I mean, this is 13 kilometers. The last leg is only 8 kilometers, so it's really those 5 kilometers. That's quite a difference, of course.
Yes. So at the next TV control, shouldn't be too long until we see our leaders, Mirka Kjörmüller and Thomas Hakeler.
About a minute, I would say. So this control looks very much different in daylight compared to the night.
Everything looks so much more obvious in the day.
I got the feeling that there is a big crack just to the right. You were watching in the night, but that's probably not the case. I mean, there's a crack there, but it's before the control. Anyway. I can tell you that Kalle Vandrasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat, they will show up this control together. And then I have a quite convenient gap then down to Tampere Pyrinto.
Yeah, it still looks like it's Mika Komula that's leading, but Thomas Hakeler definitely tucked in now.
But after quite a long period here without any forkings, basically from control 8, just after this tricky one in the flat section, it was unforked all the way to this and the next control, the passage over the street. Then we're gonna head into the green area. That's it's actually the area we followed Axel Granqvist for such a long time. It's very green and dense. So this is gonna be quite interesting then, because it's 3 controls in a row with the forking.
I think I can hear them.
I just hope that they have to... No, I actually think that those 2 teams have the same forking, because it was Tampere and Pyrinto that had the other one. Here
And it's Thomas Hakeler that punches
for the first time.
And looking at my GPS, I think we've got a mistake for Mika Komula here.
Dropping too low in the slope. And that shows very much how good prepared Thomas Hakeler is. He's not afraid to do the work here with the map. He's very focused.
Is Mika Komula.
You can also see that he is exiting the control. Maybe not in the perfect way, but he doesn't want to give away the location of the control to Mika Komula.
It's the dark arts. It's all these tactical things.
And now it's about half a minute. I can see it here. They are all together. And as you mentioned, Ollie, it was a lot of Mika Komula in front.
It's
but
very clever.
Down to this stone there.
Very clever from Thomas Hakeler. Just let him make that mistake.
But the thing is, I mean, he doesn't know if it's forked or not.
This is true as well.
So he has to do, and if he is convinced that his control is just ahead, then he has to continue there. I thought that he would maybe exit control a bit more like Mika Komula.
But if
he would head into this direction right away of the control, then he would face Komula on the way up to the control. Now it's going to be interesting to see if Thomas Hakeler is trying to attack here to let gap grow. If he is going to be careful in the green areas. If we stay here, I think it's going to be another 2 minutes, 1.5 maybe, to Tampere and Pyrinto. We know that Fabian Abersold started quite good here. To this last leg.
Yeah, he's still running well. The group behind looks to have split up a bit.
I can also say that there was kind of a bit of hesitation from Thomas Hakeler to that 15th control. Now it's only 9 seconds between Hakeler and Komula.
With the running camera with Thomas Hakeler.
And now it's going to be interesting. I hope we are able to follow them for as much time as we did on the 9th leg, because it's an interesting section here. As I said, I'm quite sure that they have the same option, and then they should go to the... They have been on F before, so I guess they have to go on E. Yeah, looks very much like this. That's a bit unfortunate. Would have been really interesting to follow if they had different options here.
I wonder how long it will take them to figure out if they have the same options.
Well, I mean, first of all, they don't really know if it's forked or not.
This is true as well.
But even if Komula is about 10 seconds behind, he still has the camera operator in between the two of them. So he can kind of spot him.
And I think we're having a mistake from Fabian Abersold here as well.
Yes, we do. At control 14, the TV control.
I think he's hit a boulder earlier on, just north of the control.
He's actually on the top of the hill now.
So this is opening up a gap for Netherlands and Stora Tuna.
Quite interesting in the upper left corner. You can see that both Kirmula and Heikkilä, you can only see Heikkilä here, but they avoided to enter the green, so they were rounding it to this path and taking the path to do the climb. Now they head into the green, and now you can see both Kirmula and Heikkilä.
And we have just seen Fabian Abersol punch. He's lost some time.
4.5 minutes behind now. So this is the replay of the mistake by Fabian Abersol. You can see that he could see the stone there up on the hill, then continued to climb all the way to the top of the hill. From there he could relocate. But it was about a minute of mistake here. It could have been just 3.5 minutes behind otherwise. We have Hemming again in the picture. Of course, on the 9th leg, Niklas Gustafsson.
Next, we're looking out for Netherlands and Stora Tuna. Here is Stora Tuna.
Henrik Johannesson and Lukas Liland. Almost 6 minutes behind. Surprising. It's still Thomas Heikkilä in the lead. He's doing a great job here navigating through the green areas.
Yeah, Mika Kumula is still tucked in behind.
You can't really see that he has such a sprint focus at the moment. Rock solid.
Very smooth through the terrain.
Yeah, and I mean, Kirmula was hesitating every now and then. He was not very clear in the execution. Of course, it didn't cost a lot of time, but you can see that every now and then there's a small loop, an extra loop, and Heikkilä very straight to all of the controls. Seems to be very focused. And interesting behind, actually. Next teams to approach the TV control and Linnea and IFK Göteborg. And if we take a look even further back, then we see that Göteborg Majorna was able to overtake Ravinen, Halden and Ture Metzencaveat. So good run here for Mathieu Bjuder. This is IFK Göteborg and UK Linnea. 7:30 and 7:31 behind. And in about a minute, we should be able to see Mathieu Bjuder.
I've just checked the GPS for the women's race, and it looks like Tova Alexanderson has now dropped her group and she's starting to push towards the front pack. Front pack currently being led by Simona Abersold.
As I mentioned before, I think we're gonna see Mathieu Bjuder here. Dropped a little bit low here, but still he's ahead of Ravinen, Halden, Ture Metz and Caveat. And Turving, they should be here in a couple of seconds. And got him into the graphics. Same problem. Oh no, we have him back here, Thomas Heikkilä. But Göteborg Majorna in 8th. This is Gustav Bergman. Then into 9th. And Halden 10th. Ture Metz and Caveat there. And Turving 11 and 12. And the leaders, Calvan Rasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat, very soon at the southernmost part of the course. Can't really get further away from the arena on this map. I think this is actually Control 20. Haven't seen this one as a TV control before. 9.2 kilometers. And we expect, actually I think it's Calvan Rasti now again in the lead, couple of meters ahead of Helsingin Suunnistajat and Thomas Heikkilä.
I think this could be a really, really exciting final 5 kilometers.
Yeah, and I mean there are not so many forkings left. Usually in a relay you don't want to have it forked in the very end of the course. So the last forking actually in about 5 minutes, I would say, 5 to 6 minutes. But here we have them, Mika Kirmula and Thomas Heikkilä. 2 seconds in between them. Now we have a mistake here at control 17 by Tampere Pyrintö.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen Fabian Abersold make a mistake. Maybe that's thrown him off. But that
Has
means...
to be very, very close to the control, but I don't think he's punched it yet.
That means that Nederland and Stora Tuna are now both ahead.
And very soon we're going to have
Tampere
Linné
Pyrintö.
and IFK Göteborg together with Tampere Pyrintö. It's not that far down to Göteborg Majorna either.
And Fabian Abersold's still not found this control.
He has to be very, very close because I'm very sure that he has this F control. I think it's very fair to say that the victory is very much between Calvan Rasti and Helsingin Suunnistajat. Tampere Pyrintö dropped too far behind.
Yeah, the gap's too big now. It's very much a battle for bronze and a battle for gold.
And it's a big mistake by Fabian Abersold. Tampere Pyrintö is still very close to the control. It's been there for a long time now. I think he punched it. Now he has to be careful in order not to be caught by Mathieu Bührer.
Yeah, he's lost 4 positions there.
And you can see how strong Gustav Bergman is in this green area. Able to push away. It's a bit... Still didn't find the control.
Yeah, not convinced he's got it.
Mathieu, you know, I think I've seen it now. Maybe Mathieu Bührer will get a bit of help here. We have to wait another 4 minutes in order to have the next team to this control here, control 20. So this is the replay, and Tampere Pyrinter with Fabian Evers. It's so strange because he has the F option. Then heading here down the slope, getting into the green here, and now he's very close to the control. I actually thought he had punched it here. He must have seen it. I don't know if he is kind of looking at the wrong number or something, control number. Just heading back. I mean, he has been at the control. Getting back to the control. Out of the circle again.
Yeah, a very costly error.
Very, very costly. Still, now we have Linnea and IFK Göteborg passing him. So many minutes he spent there. Then now he got it, but he's going up again and down again. Then we can see that Ravinen is coming. So now he exits the control. He has been there so many times. He must have had like a wrong number in his head. Ravinen did a mistake there as well. What's wrong with that control? Looks to be very well hidden.
So back to the arena, it's starting to get busy again. People waking up from their naps.
And back with the leaders. Now this is a replay of the women's relay. Still had a Rhiannon small mistake there. That's where Simona Abersold is taking over the lead in the group. Couple of IFK Göteborg's second team with a bit of struggle at control 16. Tui Alexandersson still about 2 minutes behind. Then different routes here executed by Hanna Lundberg and Simona Abersold back with the chasing group in the men's race. Nydalen and Stora Tuna 5:50 behind. And the leaders actually punched at control 23, so they're very soon going to approach the last forking of the relay. But interesting here, the different route choices. Renen and Suuntai Veskilä, so this is Hanna Lundberg and Teresa Hoturie together with IKHP. Isa Envall going to this. I think they're quite far off the red line. And the other group with IFK Göteborg, they are so much closer to the control. Of course, they might have a bit more of a tricky entrance to it, but still I have the feeling that they will approach that control first. We're back at the TV control. We are waiting for IFK Göteborg. Should be here quite soon.
Yeah, I can see him now.
Contamule. Good job here.
And then a bit of a gap back to OK Linny. And Matthew Bure is running well.
Yeah, but actually in the system here, I have them as miss punch, so I'm wondering what happened with Mayana. That's probably why they didn't show up before at the previous TV control.
Here's Okilina. And the next should be Fabian Abersold with Matthew Bure.
And actually, I think that might be a problem that Ludwig Rosén for Göteborg Mayana has a mispunch or something. Because on leg 8, they're still in the result lists, Victor Rundby, but then on leg 9, you can see that they're out of the results. So that's probably the reason why they don't show up here in the graphics. But we have Halden with Aro Aho, Turving, and a couple of runners from the 9th leg.
Turin Metz and Caveat rounds off the top 10.
And now we might have a decisive moment in the lead. I hope we're going to see a bit of GPS very soon. We're waiting here at control 26, and I can tell you we're just gonna see one runner showing up here.
This could decide the whole race
here
now.
Here is Mika Kirmula, Kalavandrasti. Actually, Thomas Heikkilä still hasn't punched the previous control. He did a mistake there. Now he punches it. It was a forked control, the very last of the forked controls, and he has about a minute to go, a bit more to this control here. So I would say the lead now for Mika Kirmula and Kalavandrasti, about 80 seconds.
Yeah, it's very promising at control 26. Not ideal for Thomas Heikkilä.
Not at all. Now it's very much depending on a mistake by Kalavandrasti.
So if you're Thomas Heikkilä now, do you push the pace even harder and take the risk?
You have to risk it everything. I mean, he knows that there's a gap of about 4.5 minutes. But I guess that he also knows that if, without a mistake by Kirmula, this was a mistake bigger than a minute, then he won't have a chance. So he has to control it anyway.
And then in the battle for bronze, Niederlin and Storacuna running very closely together. At what point do you take that risk?
I think you wait until the very last meters. It depends a little bit on what kind of runner you are. Maybe one of them is feeling very confident, Lukas Liland or Henrik Johannesson on the last meters, so then you don't have to do anything, of course. But I expect, actually, I would expect kind of an attack at the third to last control. You have the possibility there to go over the hill or to run around it.
No sign of Thomas
but now
Heikkilä
he's
yet.
doing a mistake again. Now he's going too aggressive.
Here he comes. Looks like he's overshot on the path above.
He definitely has overshot that control. It's not Heikkilä, is it? Yeah, no.
No. Where is
now
Thomas
here he
Heikkilä?
is.
There he is.
That's a big gap now, 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
How decisive is that going to be? 2 mistakes in a row, and that's allowed Mika Kirmula of Kalavandrasti to gain a 2-minute lead. Here we go. Here's the mistake.
Not at this one yet. I mean, here he's a bit unfortunate with the G option. I would say it's a longer way to go. A small mistake there by Kalle van der Rasti to H.
And here's the mistake.
Yeah,
from
here's the
Thomas
mistake. He was
Hakeler.
exactly on the way to the right direction towards the control. Just need to go to the left and take the re-entrant between the hills. Then that's the mistake. Gets to the path, overshoots the control.
Yeah, you just hit panic mode at that point. You know you've lost that time. You know you've got to do everything you possibly can. Like you say, worth taking the risk of putting your foot down, but that's what happens.
I'm opening the history book here a little bit, and we have to go back to the year 2014 to get the last Finnish victory, and back then it was actually Kalle van der Rasti winning it. More than 10 years ago.
Och stora turer. Först kommer Göteborgstvåan på 9:e plats. Ida Agevik Christiansen med 7:03.06. Stora turen med Tove Alexandersson är 10.
Yeah, and I think we're back with the women's relay. You can see IFK Göteborg and Västervik. And interesting there, Ida Hapala for Kalle van der Rasti. Stayed to the east of the red line. She gets a very nice entrance to the control. Basically able to run path until the last 50 meters. It's a bit trickier if you come from direction where we have IFK Göteborg and Västervik. And Rianen, Suntoy, Väskilän, IK, I would say they were about a minute behind IFK Göteborg. But Tove Alexandersson quite far behind there.
Yeah, she's not been able to close the gap to that front group. She managed to push off the front of the previous group that she led for a wee while. And now it looks like she's pushing the front of this group, but there were a few breakaways.
And I would say we're quite soon on the last 10 minutes of the men's relay. Here we are back at control 26. You're waiting for Nydalen and Stora Tuna.
Stora Tuna 6 minutes down. Netherlands just 1 second behind. I think this is very much the battle for bronze medal.
Next runner to approach his control, IFK Göteborg. In let's say 2 minutes, and then behind we would actually have Göteborg Majorna, but they seem to be have a miss punch on the 9th leg. So we can count out Mathieu Bührer. He's doing a good job, a great job here.
Back to the women's race.
And looks very promising there for Ida Hapala and Kalle van der Rasti. She's a bit low. She has to climb up the hill, but it should be doable for her. I mean, it's almost on the highest point you can get there.
Maybe a hesitation there
Yeah, it's a bit surprising. I mean, if there's room, if you can climb somewhere, then just do it, because you have to go to the very top of the hill. Back here at control 26 in the men's relay, waiting for Jeffrey Göteborg and Conta Moulet.
So 12.6 kilometers, and here is Mika Komula. This is the lead. Calvin Rasti, it looks good for them. Four controls left to punch for Mika Komula.
And I mean, let's be honest, it's not the most difficult controls left. The next one is, well, I don't know if you want to call it tricky. It's absolutely doable, but it's probably the last one that you can miss. And the gap more than 2 minutes still.
So Mika Komula of Calvin Rasti very much on his way back towards the arena. 4 controls left to go. Thomas Hakeler chasing him down after a 2-minute time loss. Still no sign of him at this TV control. And I'm going to start getting excited about this battle for the bronze medal too, because Nederland and Stora Tuna are still racing together.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. And it's not far to go for Mika Komula. I would say it's about 5 minutes now that are between the finish and the victory. And Calvin Rasti on approaching the 4th to last control very soon, but there are a couple of short ones following this one. Here we have Thomas Hakeler, control 29. 2:55 behind, so it's almost 3 minutes. So here the women's leg, the very last meters of the women's leg, the long day, and it looks very much like Simona Abersold here in the picture. But she's not going to take it, because it's Calvin Rasti and Ida Haapala. She has been in the lead there after this long leg. A clever route choice gave her the chance to go in front of the pack, and it is Kalevan Rasti has a very good time right now in this, both in the women's relay and the men's relay. They're first out in the women's relay after the long day. Ida Haapala punching right there. And we'll change over to the fourth leg in just a couple of seconds. Then we have Simon Abersold in second position. As expected, a good performance by the Swiss international on the third leg for IFK Göteborg. And I think we're going to switch back to the men's relay because Kalevan Rasti and Mika Kirmula in the upper left corner has punched control 30. It's only 3 controls to go. I would say about 4 minutes from here. Has to climb up the hill in the slope here. It is this small depression we have seen so many times throughout the relay.
A big gap back to fourth in the women's relay. You can feel the atmosphere starting to build in the arena. Mika Kirmula is on his way as he climbs up towards number 31.
Meanwhile, we're waiting for the next women to get to the last control. It seems to be Hanna Lundberg and Rianan Suntai Veskila. Teresa Roturier and Ika Hakavspoikena, Isa Envall. Here they come. It's Hanna Lundberg first, and just followed by Teresa Roturier, and then a couple of meters down to Iko HP. So positions 4, 5, and 6, because we had Västerviks there as well in between.
Teresa Roturier able to push ahead of Hanna Lundberg. This will be for fourth position.
And very, very interesting with Västervik. Third position after the long day here. So Kalevan Rasti, IFK Göteborg, Västervik, Sunto Yveskila, OK Renan and IK Hakavspoikena. 6 teams changed here. This is Alva Sunesson for Falkenberg. Or is it Falköping? No, I might have said it wrong here. Yes, of course, Falköping. And it's actually a mixed team, together with IF Hagen.
And this is the battle for bronze. So this is Netherlands and Stortuna. Stortuna ahead just now, just seconds between them. Mika Kirmula on the way to the penultimate control.
And he is in the climb. He's taking the last climb here, not going the save way around. I would say he has about 2 minutes left to the finish. Here he is on the top of it, dropping down then on the other side to the path. From there it's just a couple of meters then to the finish. So for the first time in more than 10 years, 2014 was the last time we had a finish winner in the men's Tiomila relay. It was then 2014 as well, Kalevan Rasti. They won 2 in a row, 2013 and 14, and now they are about to do it again. 2026, Mika Kirmula on the very last meters. It's the first time we get to see something here of this second last control.
Yeah, Mika Kirmula moving so well through the terrain in the final part of this course.
And now I expect everyone from the winning team to get together at the last control to welcome Mika Kirmula there.
Here's Tove Alexanderson and Pia Youngvik. Grace Malloy also just behind. But all eyes are looking out now for Mika Kirmula in the arena. He
is very soon at the Here we are back again behind him. His punch to second last control is on the way to the last control. And here's the whole team celebrating. Eero Sorsan the first leg, Santeri Kirjavainen, Ville Pasanen, Samuel Heinonen, Santeri Silvenoinen, Daniel Bolovski, Maxime Roturier, Lauri Ninonen, Tomas Krifta and Mika Kirvela.
And Mika Kirmila running in with his teammates. Huge support from the crowd. And it's going to be Calvin Rasti who are the winners of the Tiamila 2026 for the first time since 2014, the first time in 12 years. Huge congratulations to Calvin Rasti. And it's Mika Kirmila who anchors the team to the win here in Tranås.
What a great performance here. In the beginning I had the feeling that he might be a bit more nervous than Thomas Heikkilä. He had a kind of a small loop every now and then at the control, but he was there when he was needed and he had total control at the last forking option. And yeah, seen throughout the competition, we have said it many times, the Finnish teams were so strong, they were up there all the time. We had many of the other teams that were far behind in the beginning, then had time to recover, got close again. Looked like Stora Tuna could take it throughout the course, but then yeah, they missed a lot. And Calvin Rasti may be one of the teams most consistent throughout the relay.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge performances from everybody in that squad. And it's not long until we see silver medalists in the arena. Thomas Heikkilä approaching the penultimate control just now. What a day for Finnish orienteering.
It is. It is. It's not going to be a triple, though. It looked very long, like it could be Tampere Pyrintu on third position. But it's going to be in between Nydal and Stora Tuna. Here we have Thomas Heikkilä.
He'll be in the arena very shortly.
And they have to keep on chasing. Helsingin Suunnistajat, they have been close now a couple of times, but they get closer and closer. They have a young team, many very promising runners. Their colors. Take a look at the team here as well. Arttu Syrjäläinen was running the first leg. Veli Kangas, Olli Ojanau, Mattias Peter, Einari Heinaro, Jussi Raseka, Rasmus Toirilä, Mathieu Perrin, Topi Syrjäläinen and Thomas Heikkilä, the anchorman here, taking the blue and green colors of Helsingin Suunnistajat to a second position in Tiamila.
Yeah, so it's a Finland 1 and 2, really exciting. So Helsingin Suunnistajat in to take silver medal position in Tranås.
It's a bit hard to say if they're happy or a bit disappointed that they couldn't go all the way now.
Yeah, I think they knew they had the team that could do it. The aspiration was there. I think they'll look back and be hugely proud of the performance they all put in. You know, Finland 1-2 is absolutely massive for orienteering in their country.
Yeah, but of course they were so close this time. And now discussing, showing the forking that resulted in this second position. And looking a bit further down, not that far from Helsingin Suunnistajat to the third position, we still have Nydalen and Stora Tuna together. They're not splitting up on the route to the penultimate control. Both running around the hill, taking the path. And it's going to be a very tight one here, I got the feeling.
Oh, absolutely.
It is between Lukas Liland and Henrik Johannesson. Here we have them.
And I think Stora Tuna will have something to prove after that 10-minute mistake from Victor Svensk. They'll want that bronze medal.
Yeah, they would have been. I mean, it would be. It was so close for them that they would just get away from the pack. Victor Svensk had a great run after his mistake. Kind of turned it around again. Came quite close. He was only 6 minutes behind at the changeover. And yeah, if you just take away 10 minutes from their end result, they will be, I mean, they would be 4 minutes ahead, maybe.
Absolutely. So as they approach the penultimate control, who do we think's got the legs for a sprint finish here?
Yeah, it's actually a very interesting question. Here, you can see that Leland has an advantage. There are a couple of meters left.
And they punch the penultimate control. This is going to be a dramatic finish, I think.
It's Henrik Andersson just a couple of meters behind. It's going to be very interesting now. Is he able to put in an attack here? Then after the last control... don't know, had they punched it? No, they did a mistake here.
Oh, I think he dropped his SI card.
The map. I think he dropped the map, I'm not sure. But very unfortunate, and now of course it's impossible for him. It's not the first unfortunate thing that happens to Stura Tuna today. I think he would have had the legs actually. It's misleading, yeah, it's an unfortunate one. I think he would have had the legs to take the third position, Henrik Andersson.
Yeah, you can see he's gutted about that. That was just out of his control, dropping an SI card.
I'm not sure if he dropped the SI card. I think he dropped the map.
Ah.
But you have to bring the map to the finish.
Yeah. I mean, you can see what that means to Netherlands. Lucas Leland, a fantastic final leg.
Yeah, and actually, Nydalen. Kind of an outside favorite. They struggled with the teams then, had some late changes.
But Netherlands are the bronze medalists. Callum and Rasty with the gold. Helsingen Sunnistayet with the silver. And it's Netherlands who take the bronze medal. Gutting for Stora Tuna in the end. That could have been a massive battle for the line at the end. But unfortunately not to be.
Really great race and running with Tuomas quite much at maybe 3 kilometers and always trying to attack a bit when I saw that there's a small gap, but then maybe...
And there are further teams to come. And actually, I'm trying to figure out what happened to Göteborg Majorna. I got the information that might have been that the SI card was broken after the finish, so they couldn't read it out. I'm not sure about that. Göteborg Majorna on the way as the next team to come. Matthew Bruder really with a great finish here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he drops the map.
Yeah.
Pings out of his hand in the trees. And that's what cost them potentially the bronze medal. I think he would have had the legs, you know.
Yeah, and look at this here. Very soon.
Yeah, looking out for Matthew Bure. I think I see him now. Here he is. The Swiss athlete.
Yeah, and if it is a if it is a mispunch due to a broken SI card on the 9th leg, that's very unfortunate.
Yes.
Great performance by Mathieu Bührer. You can see they don't show up in the result lists. Would have finished 5th. That would have been such a great result for the young team. And beating the rivals from the city would have been important. But yeah, many ifs here. 8 minutes and 16 behind the IFK Göteborg.
I think I can see Fabian Abersold approaching next. It could have maybe been a Finland 1-2-3, but too many mistakes from Fabian Abersold out there. Tamprin Printo finish in 6th.
And we have Turving. And to the Mets and caveat, Halden as well, Aro.
Så länge så får vi se om de kommer in igen. De är inte med i våra listor. Det var Mattias Pyry. Vi har Tamperen Pyry i Göteborg 5:a med Andrö. Tamperen Pyry är... Ja, nu kommer de in på 5:e.
No, actually they're back again, Göteborg Majorna, so maybe up in 5th. I'm not sure how this is going to work out with this broken SI card after finish. That's what I got from one of the coaches in Göteborg Majorna. So we'll follow up on this one. They're back in the results here, at least.
Then that rounds out our top 10.
So summarize it again. Kalevan Rasti wins the 2026 10 mila relay ahead of Helsingin Sunistajat, Nydalens, Stora Tuna, Göteborg Majorna, IFK Göteborg, Tamperen Pyry into Turving, Turum Metsen Caveat and Halden. And then just here the punch from OK Linné, Cornelius Krishad Lövvall into 11 teams within 10 minutes, quite exactly.
Vi ska ha prisutdelning efter damernas målgång för herrarnas stafett. Ungefär klockan 11 är det sagt. Prize giving will be after the ladies finish about 11 o'clock. Det kan bli... Ja, kanske lite tidigare. Maybe a little bit early. Ja, vi checkar upp det. Ja, kanske vi somnar innan den tiden.
And the next team to the finish is going to be OK Ravinen, Gustav Bergman.
Här kom Disa, det var Sandra Grossberga. 35:e lag då. År efter i början. Disa is 35th. Ja, Mårten, vi har ingen bild på dig. Det är något fel på kameran, men du får gärna prata. Ja, precis. Då kan jag prata med...
So very soon into 12th position we're going to have OK Ravinen. Now I think we're going to switch to the women's relay. We are on leg 4, 2.5 kilometers. We are waiting for the leaders here. We are at control 5. This is actually the control many of the teams missed. If you have been following throughout the night, on the first and second leg they had a forking and a slope. This was the control located higher up, almost on the first and second leg. Everyone who had this control missed it. They were too low. Now they come from below. It's easier to approach this one. It's not a forked one either. And we are waiting here for the leaders. I guess there's a good chance that it's going to be Västervik, or then it can be IFK Göteborg as well. No, it's Västervik. This is Lena Eliasson-Löf, very much experienced runner. And it should be IFK Göteborg. Just a couple of seconds coming from the other direction. Yeah, from this direction. Actually, here we have many runners, but it's the third leg. Here we have IFK Göteborg.
Neve Hunter of Södertälje there, running for the second team.
But those are the runners from the third leg. Not really relevant here. 25 seconds since we had Västerviks. It's a rather short leg, this one.
Yeah, 5.6 kilometers with 4 kings.
Let's see how we are compared to the schedule in the women's relay. The expected changeover after this leg is 7 o'clock in the morning. So about 18 minutes left. Not that far behind schedule, I guess. Maybe 3-4 minutes. Then we had the IKHP. 106 behind. Tuva Ranget. This is Sunta Yveskilä. She did a mistake here. Actually, when she came up here, first turned to the left. Gave away about 20 seconds on this control. Lisa Peltonen. Kind of a gap here now. It's going to take another minute, maybe 40 seconds. Then we possibly going to see Linnea. Have Linnea. She's not really in control here. Has to go back to the to punch. Anna Velin.
And now we should see a group heading towards the control.
Yeah, interesting. They choose a different approach. There's a kind of track leading up that hill as well. A bit further to the left in running direction. Here we have Ugo Rianen, but yeah, it's the first one of that group approaching. There are more teams to that group. Eksjö, Stora Tuna, Nydalen, IFK Göteborg second team, Helsingin Sunistajat. We lost, oh no, we have them on the third, yeah. Mia Nittinen and Kalevan Rasti. I was about to say that was the first team at the changeover. So here we have Uko Rianen 4:09 behind. It is Eksjö. Mira Werder. Then we have Nydalens, IFK Göteborg.
Stora Tuna just behind.
It's the second team for IFK. So Tone Lye for Nydalens, Signe Hördegård, IFK Göteborg, and Ronja Hugg, Stora Tuna. Then we have Helsingin Sunistajat, Minja Nietula, and Jenny Backlid, NTNUI. 5 minutes behind the leaders from Västervik.
The dingo. This is Cecilia Anderson.
And anyone wondering about the shirt they're running with? This kind of a memorial shirt to Mattia De Bertolis, who passed away last year. The World Games in China. So it's a combined shirt here from his Italian club and IFK Lidingö. So here again, the final results in the men's relay top 10. Kalevan Rasti, Mika Kirmula winning this relay after the first time a Finnish victory since 2014. Second position Helsingin Sunistajat and Nydalens, the third team on the podium. Probably the biggest surprise in the top 10 here, or even in the top 5, Göteborg Majorna. with a great last leg by the junior Mathieu Bührer. And here again the celebrations of the team. I think it's the first time since the era of Thierry Georgiou in Calavan Rasti. There's also the ACDC Memorial Walk executed.
A very exciting day for orienteering in Finland.
And it was interesting what Elias Kuka told us when we asked him about what he thinks is the reason that the Finnish team suddenly performed so well again in relays, and he highlighted the importance of the Finnish relay league, Viestiliiga. And it's quite funny because really the best athletes in Finland, they show up to every competition there, or almost every competition. So there's good quality, a lot of night orienteering. Almost always they have 3 legs, very intense, kind of middle distance like. This decisive moment then for the 3rd position when Henrik Andersson lost the map. I'm quite sure that you have to have the map with you when you finish the race.
Yeah, and it was Lucas Leland that anchored Netherlands to the bronze medal.
Yeah, and if you look at the gap here, I'm quite sure that Henrik Andersson would have taken that 3rd position.
I think I agree. Yeah, it's a shame for Stortuna, but you can see what that means to the Netherlands team.
Yeah, and you can see it here. Fast one on the last leg, Mathieu Bührer Jr. Minute ahead of Benjamin Wey. Good day for Swiss orienteering here on the last leg. So far, of course, there are a couple of runners to come here still with a chance to have a good time on the last leg. Now we are back to women's relay, and we are waiting at control 10. Last time we had women in the picture. We had Westerviks in the lead, 23 seconds ahead of IFK Göteborg and 25 seconds ahead of Calavan Rasti, and it is still Lena Eliasson Löv coming here first. No one else in the picture. So 23 seconds, the gap at the previous TV control. And here I think it's blue and white. Looks like IFK Göteborg. Zenit, Elisa Götz-Iversen, followed by Mia Niitinen, Calavan Rasti. Lost a couple of seconds.
Yeah, Calavan Rasti were 3rd last year.
This mistake there by IFK Göteborg and Calavan Rasti. That's where Lena Eliasson could break away from the group. Was caught again, then almost caught at control 4. Different route, interesting here to 5. A very good, you can see that she has a clear strategy how to approach. She wants to use the tracks and paths in order to get an easy journey. Where you actually can get an easy journey. Don't make it more difficult than it has to be, especially in relays, and especially if you have a couple of legs to come after you. Very clever route choice between 4 and 5. Suunto Iveskilä. Punching in 4th. We are missing IKHP. So to Well, Rangert was in 4th at the previous TV control. And she lost a significant amount of time here. From 106 behind the leaders, it's 3 minutes now. Here she is. Anna Velin, Ukoline, 6th at the previous TV control. Back up then, 3:09. Should be here as well. It's losing time. But the minute behind her, we had Uku Rienen. Here in the upper left corner, you can see IFK Göteborg and Kalevander Rasti. Actually, hope we're going to see a bit of GPS very soon. Because Kalevander Rasti and IFK Göteborg, they are the leaders now on this 4th leg in the women's relay. A couple of more runners to the TV control. Nydalens, IFK Göteborgs second team, and Eksjö. Lena Eliasson Löv dropped behind, did a mistake in the green. Now about half a minute behind IFK Göteborg and Kalevander Rasti.
Next, we're looking for Ntenui. They're running closely with Helsingen Sunniset.
Yeah, and if you take a look back towards the leaders, it's very obvious that Lena Eliasson is sticking to her plan. Use the pass whenever possible. They're splitting up here, so Lena Eliasson not on the same route as Göteborg and Kalevander Rasti. The teams here, Kalevander Rasti and IFK Göteborg now start the climb on top of the hill. Have to punch one control there. From there it's quite close to the finish, a very straight line back then. leading her as team number 14. 7:47 behind. It's going to be very, very interesting to see who's going to show up first at control 12. Is it IFK Göteborg and Kalevan Rasti went to the right on this route to control 12, or is it going to be Västervik, Lena Eliasson Löv, who dropped behind after a mistake at control 11 in the green area? But I think again, yeah, here we have the mistake. So she has been about half a minute ahead of IFK Göteborg and Kalevan Rasti. And not really right direction. Doesn't really dare to go into the green, really. And when she goes... she got the control there. So that was the mistake and the reason why Västervik's not in the lead anymore. The punch there at control 12, no problems, and I think it's fair to say here we see Kalevan Rasti, and I think we're gonna see Västervik's just a couple of seconds as well. Here she is, Lena Eliasson Löv, so she's quite back in the leading group again. Soon to Jyväskylä, next team to come, but they are about a minute behind. So we're back at the arena, and so are the runners going to be very, very soon. Just one control between them and the last control. Very straight line back. This is the Talia at control 16, or at, it's not control 16 actually, but in position 16. The next leg after this fourth leg is going to be 7.5 kilometers, 48 minutes of running. Fourth leg as well. MS Parma into 18th, just behind Ukokora. It's only a couple of minutes, actually about a minute, until we're gonna have the leading teams at the last control. They are on the top of the hill now, together. I think we can spot them here. Probably looks like Kalev and Rusty to the left, and IFK Göteborg lowest down in the picture. And Västervik should be around there somewhere as well. So we're gonna have a changeover in just a couple of seconds. So here we have IFK Göteborg and Kalev and Rusty on the way to the last control. Just cutting the corner here, approaching the last control right here. So first out, IFK Göteborg. Just followed by Kalev and Rusty and Västerviks, the three teams we have seen throughout the whole fifth leg here. In the women's relay, they are gonna change as the first three teams. Västervik's gonna send out Lucie Dietrichova, Kalev and Rusty, Cécile Gallandry, and IFK Göteborg, Elin Svantesson. So here we have the first team to the changeover, IFK Göteborg, and it's interesting then, the gap back to the next team, Sunto Yveskila, a bit more than a minute.
I'm excited to see what Lucie Dietrichova can do here. A really, really promising Czech athlete. Fantastic results at Junior World Championships.
Isagaj Iversen taking the map here. And Mia Niitinen for Kalev and Rusty and Lena Eliasson-Löv. Sends out Elin Svantesson for the blue and white from Gothenburg. Cécile Gallandry for Kalev and Rusty and Lucie Dietrichova for Västervik. It's a bit longer leg again. And let me check about the schedule here. 6 minutes behind, it's quite close to the schedule still in the women's relay. 7.5 kilometers waiting, 48 minutes of running. This is Sunto Jyväskylä. Lisa Peltonen. Gap there, 1:39. They're going to send out Vera Klemetinen on the fifth leg. Definitely a runner who can chase, a strong relay runner. Can do the work individually as well. It's not depending on other runners around her. The last control now, IK Hakarpspojkarna. This is team number 5 then, from Jönköping. Quite close to here actually, just about an hour to drive. To Rangert. She's gonna send out Hilda Holmqvist Johansson. We We have Eksjö, should see Linnea as well. There she is in the picture behind. Then IFK Göteborg's second team is on the way as well. Nydalen, Stora Tuna, all of them within a minute.
Johan Larsson sprang så bra i fjol och gör det också. Signe Höltegård är unga. Jag stickar ut med 2 norskor kvar. Ragnhild Elfsta och Ingrid Lundanäs. Klubbrekordet för Eksjö är en 14:e plats i fjol. Och då ligger de också bra till.
8 teams within 4 minutes still, with only 2 legs to go.
Ja, väntar vi på av nästa lag som är förvarnade. 8 har växlat.
Gothenburg's second team, second last year, still within the top 8, within 4 minutes of the lead of their first team.
Vi väntar på Stora Tuna. Det var bra avslutning. Nya är Nydalen. 21. Vi ska hålla ett öga på Hälsken nu. Då på sista. Ove springer hem. Magdalena Olsson ska ut efter Ronja Hög här. Magdalena Olsson är också en av dem som har varit med på första lag. Ronja Hög från Hudiksvall ursprungligen.
Stora Tuna into 10th position, just over 5 minutes off the lead.
Fjärde sträckan alltså av totalt 6. Och det är 3 Smålandslag bland de 6 bästa. Ja, det är det också. Jag bara vill säga det. Det är Småland. Det är 3 Smålandslag bland de 6 bästa. Ja, det.
And now we join our 5th leg runners, 7.5 kilometers, another forked course.
And it's interesting, we don't really have the GPS working for Elin Svantesson. Know that Kalvandrasti did a small mistake at the first control. And Westervik came through quite well. Lucy Titrikova. Don't really know about IFK Göteborg. Gonna have to wait a couple of minutes, I guess. There's the control.
IFK Göteborg, ja, sitter bra ut.
Ja, det var jättekul. Men det var lite...
Trying to figure on the map where we could have had Elin Svantesson. It's really hard to say from just a short sequence.
Sen knöt du säcken här på sista biten.
Ja, det var det att jag kallar med Rassime. Det var typ en stor...
Yeah, no, actually, there's another mistake here, small mistake by Kalvandrasti at the second control. So not a good start for Cécile Gallandry. One of the runners I would have put as one of the favorites to be the quickest on this leg. Caught now by Suunta Yveskilä with Vera Klemetinen.
So a reminder of the top 10 at the end of leg 4. IFK Gothenburg lead. A lead of about 30... A lead of 5 seconds, sorry, I'm reading the wrong column.
So now Also, Calvin Rasti got the second control. As I mentioned before, dropped behind Sunta Yveskele, and compared to Vestervik, had quite a good start. I would say the gap is already 2.5 minutes. So Vestervik on the way to third, and then fourth control. Once again, I can't really tell you where we have IFK Göteborg, because I don't have the GPS. Here we have the GPS from Vestervik. Couple of controls without any forkings. Now we just got the message that we have connection problems with the unit of IFK Göteborg. But I mean, that's why we have the TV controls. I think the next one's going to be at control 6. So no problems at all at control 3 and 4 for Lucy Dietrichova. And back in the picture, up in the left corner, you can see Sunta Yveskele. Vera Klemetinen with a good start here as well. In this penultimate leg of the women's relay. Tiomila 2026. Started out in 4th position. Was able to overtake Calvin Rasti, who struggles a lot. She actually still is at control 2. I thought she got it there, Cécile Gallandry, but I don't know what she's doing. A huge mistake there. Still not finding control. Passed now by Linnea, IFK Göteborg's second team, and IKHP. And also in this leg, you can see that Vestervik seems to be kind of a team order. They have to really use the path whenever they get the chance. This looks very extreme to me. Probably gonna go and keep on climbing to get kind of on top of the green area, but still have to cut through the green. Control itself shouldn't be much of a problem. You have to head out of the green area into the semi-open area. Take a look to the left and to the right until you see the stone there. And you can see she keeps on climbing, going around the green bits. Maybe even going all the way around and then dropping down to the control in the semi-open area. You can see a couple of more teams coming into the graphics here. IFK Göteborg's second team, Eksjö, Linnea. So Nydalen. Nydalen going a bit more straight. Now Calvin Rasti is found to second control as well, but she lost many positions here. Cécile Gallandry. You can see Calvin Rasti entering the screen in the upper left corner. Vestervik now going straight towards control 5. Looks good, looking at the direction. And looking at Sunta Yveskele, I think that's how I expected Vestervik to execute this control here. He could cut the corner there. So Westervik punched at control 5. Probably the first team there. Again, we have some problems with the GPS unit from IFK Göteborg. And Elin Svantesson. You have to wait until control 6 in order to get an update about the position. Here the mistake again at second control for Cécile Gallandry. It's quite a few minutes she lost here. You're up on, I think it's about 3 minutes to this point. Then she misses the control again. She's so close to it. And now she got it. I would say about 4.5 minutes of mistake for Cécile Gallandry already at the second control. So Westervik still doing a very good job here between control 5 and 6. Good direction out, cutting to this path. It's going to be interesting to see if she's going to approach control kind of from the left as well. Probably not as likely as it was on the previous leg. And most interesting question now, where is Elin Svantesson and the IFK Göteborg? So we, as I mentioned before, struggle a bit with her GPS unit. This is control 6 now. Again, just changed position of the camera a little bit. It's the same control as we had on the previous leg. It's the same control that they approached already on leg 1 and 2. Or on one of the forking options at least. Looking down that slope, waiting for Westervik, looking for IFK Göteborg as well. Can spot the runner there. It's a couple of runners. None of them looks to be on the leg we're looking for. Westervik should show up here, come into the picture from slightly from the left. Still looking out for Elin Svantesson as well. Here's Westervik. Is it really?
Yeah, that's Lucy de Chichkova.
Climbing up the hill, it's quite a hill to climb up to. I would say it's 35 meters of climbing. Quite steep. There's Elin Svantesson as well, IFK Göteborg. So not many seconds between the two of them, but there are a couple of seconds down to Sunta Jyväskylä and Vera Klemetinen. I would say about 2 minutes. I almost forgot to punch there. So 2.8 kilometers on the penultimate leg in the women's relay. We have two teams in the lead. Västerviks OK ahead of IFK Göteborg. So we have the winner from last year. The team that has been dominating the women's relay for years now. And Västervik, kind of a new club in this women's relays. They have shown many good results, especially on relays with fewer legs. Were performing very well in one of the kind of pre-season relays in Sweden. And now here they are very much up fighting for the victory as well. They're gonna have Agnes Nørgaard Krachten on the last leg. IFK Göteborg Malin Agervik Kristiansson. And we are looking now for Sunta Jyväskylä. Then they are gonna have Lucy Semikova on the last leg. One and a half minutes, a bit more. She is in the climb, approaching this 6th control. I think we should be able to see her very, very soon. If she's not overshooting the control. She's a bit low. Going into and running parallel to the slope. So I wonder if she's not overshooting it a little bit.
I think I can see her maybe just there coming up.
Not the brown jersey.
Definitely lots of athletes too low, sorry. Is this
yeah, I think now she comes climbing up the hill there. Quite straight below from the control. Here she is. Vera Klemetinen, and the gap is 2:45. It was 1:39 at the changeover. So she lost another minute.
It should be IKHP next.
Mm-hmm. And then not that far down to Eksjö and the IFK Göteborg's second team. You can see control 6 in the upper right corner. IKHP just approaching the control. It's quite a climb there. I said it before, about 35 meters of climbing. Very steep uphill. And then there's another group coming there with Cécile Calondry, Calvan Rasti. Lost a lot of time at the second control, about 4 minutes, maybe even more. Dropped from position 2. Quite far behind. This is IKHP. Hilda Holmqvist Johansson.
And behind her will be the second Gothenburg team. Also looking out for the extra team.
Ragnhild Hjelmstad. Vede Ekö as well, just getting in front of IFK Göteborg's second team.
Next up, looking out for Nederland, Okelina and Calvin Rasti. They're all still a bit too low at the moment. There's the Netherlands team. Wondering if this could be another mistake for Calvin Rasti. And Netherlands not seen the control just yet.
That's definitely Nydalen overshooting the control. Here we have Linné, Susan Lush, German runner. And now I think there's a chance for Anne Margrethe Hauske Nordberg to get a bit of help here from Susan Lush to the control.
And there's Cecile Calandry.
Yeah, she's almost 7 minutes slower compared to Lucie Dietrichova to this control here. It is really Dietrichova and Svantesson. They are the quickest on the leg. And then it is Vera Klemetinen, loses 1 minute and 15 seconds. All the others lose almost 2 minutes.
I've just seen the yellow of Stora Tuna coming up to punch.
Magdalena Olsson. And Stora Tuna is going to have Marie Olausen on the last leg, one of the strongest runners there.
And then next should be NTNUE. There we go.
It's a tough hill here to climb. You can see that. Sara Nyström Olsen punching there for NTNUE. 8 minutes and 32 seconds behind. It's quite an okay performance so far by Sara Nyström Olsen. Lost about 2 minutes compared to Dietrichova. But many of the other runners do so as well. I can see it's a bit colder today compared to yesterday. It's early in the morning, 7:30. Many of the runners have their hats on. Most of the runners have jackets as well, but obviously you can go in t-shirt as well.
Yeah, I wonder if he just finished recently. Lots of tired-looking people.
Yeah, you get a bit of this club tent feeling. That's one of the base stations. Almost all of the elite clubs have a tent like this. They have food in there. Often you have some kind of heating in it. You have the broadcast up, of course. It's kind of the base camp for all of the clubs. You find the coaches there. You have coaches in the tent. Of course, you have coaches in just at the start, in the warm-up area. You're back at control 6. We are waiting for Lidingö and Helsingin Suunnistajat. Should be here in about a minute. At the same time, I can tell you that still looking good for Västervik. No problems what I can see. On the controls between 6 and 12. Yeah, a small loop she did, about 15 seconds at control 8. But otherwise, it looked very solid. She's actually not that far away from this control where we are right here. You see Dietrichova now. I'm gonna see Lidingö and Helsingin Suunnistajat. No, not yet.
Lidingö climbing up to the control now.
Yeah, it's a very, very tough climb here. I mean, when it looks steep in like on a picture in the like on the TV screen, then it was really, really steep out in the terrain. We have Nina Hulkonen for Helsingin Suunnistajat, Synnöve Palmqvist, IFK Lidingö. A bit more, 12.5 minutes behind. Also Uku Rienen, Ella Turesson. It's really, if you look at the GPS, it's not much to tell you. Still Västervik in the lead. We don't know about IFK Göteborg and Elin Svantesson. I expect them to be just behind or with Västervik as well. Then Sunta Jyväskylä is going all alone there, chasing IKHP, all alone chasing. And then we have a group just behind IFK Göteborg's second team. There's Nydalen, Linné and Eksjö. And now we're at control 13. And we are waiting for Västervik and probably also for Elin Svantesson and IFK. Here we have CD Trichova. Where is IFK Göteborg? And where is Elin Svantesson? Looks like gap here. "20 seconds past now. Can't hear anything. Except for the forest speakers from the Swedish broadcast. Here is Elin Svantesson. Gap now, 35 seconds around. Yeah. There should be a gap of about 1.5 minutes to Sunta Jyväskylä and Vera Klemetinen. The gap was 2:45 at the previous TV control. She was all alone there. I expect her to be all alone still. I can see that the ground here, just around this 13th control, is quite stony. It's really, you have really changes in the terrain here throughout the course. In some parts it's really quick, good runnability. We saw that from other TV controls. We got into the stony, rocky bits where you have to have good coordination to get your way through the terrain. Now it's just a matter of seconds, I think, until we have Sunta Jyväskylä punching at this control. Vera Klemetinen. It's been 2 minutes and 20 seconds since we had the punch from Västervik and Lucy Dietrichova. As I said before, 2:45. It was at the previous TV control. Could be quite similar still, but we're waiting for Klemetinen. She's on the way in. Yeah, there she is. It's quite much about the same still, 2:45. Yeah, exactly the same gap.
Nice and consistent.
Next team then, we expect IK HP. Hilda Holmqvist Johansson. She was 4:36 behind. It's a replay, usually not a good thing for one of the teams. We have Eksjö highlighted here. Get a bit bad direction. And then not seeing this rock in the slope. And IFK Göteborg could pass here. Lotta Luti running for Eksjö.
She's Swiss, I think.
Yeah, she is.
Another one of the juniors.
Back at control 13, still a couple of minutes. At least 1.5 until we're gonna have Hilda Holmqvist Johansson here. She was 4:36 behind at the previous TV control. She's gonna lose a couple of more seconds. 4:36, that would be in about 15 seconds. She's not gonna make that. Keep an eye on the GPS as well, because Västervik just about to enter the very green control. Where we had Västervik missing Lena Eliasson-Löv on the previous leg, and then entering the control from a different direction. Soon 5 minutes since the punch. av Lucy Dietrichova. And now I think she's quite close. Could show up here any minute.
I think I see some movement.
Yeah, indeed. Here she is. Hilda Holmqvist Johansson. Still. Hakarvspojkarna. And the next runner then would be Lotta Luthi for Eksjö. When you go take a look at the previous TV control, 5:16 she was behind, but we have seen the mistake, so I guess we're gonna see Eksjö Göteborg's second team here. First, this is Ragnhild Hjelmstad, 6:08. She lost another 42 seconds.
Next, Nederland.
Anne-Margrethe Hausken Norberg, 6:39 behind. She was. We've seen the small mistake she's done then. 2:06 control in the uphill. Losing some more time, but she's quite close to the control. Not sure if she's doing a mistake here as well. She's a bit high up. Here she comes. The speed is quite good, but she has small mistakes every now and then.
Now looking out for Eksjö and Lina.
Susan Lush and Lotta Luthi. To 7th and 8th. I can still tell you that Västervik didn't have any problems with control in the green area. On the way back towards the arena already. Start about to climb up that final hill.
Precis, det händer grejer verkligen. Det är en del lag som börjar tappa och något lag som tar några placeringar. Det är långt från avgörande. Det finns fortfarande mycket kvar att jobba med här.
We are waiting for Kalevander Rasti in Stora Tuna. Kalevander Rasti really having a tough time here on this fifth leg. Cécile Gallandry, huge mistake at the second control. Now just a couple of meters ahead. I can spot the red and black there. Here she is. Here is Stora Tuna. Couple of seconds behind. Magdalena Olsson.
And then next, Etienne.
Sara Nyström Olsen. Many of the runners here, you have two possibilities to approach this control. You can either go and take the path for quite a while, kind of attack the control then very late from the path, or I guess it looks to be quite good runnability in a kind of depression. Use the hill here as a line feature. So NTNUI a bit high up the slope, quite similar to what Nydalen and Anne-Margrethe Hausken Norberg did. Here's NTNUI. Don't know if she has spotted the control. Now she's on the way to it. Sara Nyström Olsen, 8:32 was the gap. Another 1.5 minutes added to that gap. And it's quite a big... yeah, we have to wait for quite a while now. Leading just punching at the 12th control, so 1 control to go, but 3 minutes of running time. Meanwhile, I can switch back to the leaders again, to Westervik. Climbing up the hill. In about a minute, they will be at the 3rd to last control. Here you can see the comparison. Sunta Iveskele chasing Westervik, Vera Klametinen. And Lucy Dietrichova, Elin Svantesson, I guess she's still together with Westervik, or 15-20 seconds behind, as she was at the 1st and 2nd TV control. You can see Sunta Iveskele now running over the power line, or under the power line.
Yeah, really good run here from Lucy Dietrichova. Another one of the juniors to watch out for in international orienteering in the future.
Now Westervik quite close to the control. It's a bit of a different approach how they get to the controls here between Sunta Iveskele and Westervik. It's talking a lot about that it looks like they have a team order in Westervik to use the path every time they can. This time here towards control 16, it looks more like Sunta Iveskele is playing it safe. And we're running here behind the Akarvs Poikena on the way to that 16 control. Just left control 15, that's the one in the green area. And Westervik now in the downhill. Just 1 control to go for the last control. So I think we're gonna have a changeover in about 3 minutes. Ida Holmqvist Johansson now kind of running just behind the marsh, now changing to the other side. So again, we can see the GPS. We are following IKP. Very soon, I can see that she's probably at the power line. Very soon, that's the Cotton area just before. And last time we had her at the TV control, she had a gap of a minute down to Göteborg's 2nd team. It looked to be a bit more now. It's not very easy to compare because they're on different routes.
And Vastovic now on the way down to the final control. I can imagine soon we'll be cutting to the arena.
Yeah, and a very impressive run by Lucy Dietrichova. One small mistake at control 8. I think she did an extra loop of about 15 seconds, but otherwise a very clean race here by the Czech youngster. Here we have her, I guess. Looks very, very quick. It has to be her on the way to the last control. And then changing over to the last leg, and Agnes Norgard Kracht. This is a perfect position now for Vestervik. Really kind of a relay club.
Yeah, so Lucy Dietrichova punching at the final control. This is the lead then.
And the interesting question is, how big is the gap down to IFK Göteborg and Elin Svantesson? Has been 46 seconds at the previous TV control.
She looks so comfortable running as well.
Yeah, looks very, very good. Still quick. How big is the gap gonna be for Vestervik compared to the winners of last year? It's not a big gap. Here is Elin Svantesson. She's gonna send out I think it was Malin Agervik Kristiansson.
As she punches at the finish, 19 seconds is the gap.
And that's going to be a very tough fight now between Agnes Norgard Kracht and Malin Agervik Kristiansson. Of course, Malin Agervik Kristiansson probably a bit more experienced when it comes to running in good position in a relay. But I don't think she has ever been running the last leg, which of course is a totally different thing.
Yeah,
when you have the chance to get the whole competition home for your club.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure.
It is, and here she goes, Malin Agervik Kristiansson. She's in. Agnes Norgard Kracht here. And the gap, if you look back to Sunta Yveskilä, Vera Klemetinen, 3 minutes and 10 seconds. She's now at the penultimate control. Has another, I would say, 2 minutes to go from here. So I would guess that it's more than 3 minutes and 10 seconds. It's quite a long way to the start point. Transportation, as you can see here, running on asphalt.
Yeah, I think Sanna Fast was saying it was about 500 meters.
I can see that Malin Agervik Kristiansson is pushing really hard. You have Agnes Norgard Kracht there in front, just heading into the forest. And of course, now we can give away a bit more from the course. Of course, this first control is going to be a forked one.
And still waiting to see who's going to take third position at the end of leg 5.
I don't think it's really a question about who is going to be first. It's more a question how big is the gap going to be down to Sunta Yveskilä, because from Sunta Yveskilä it's another like 3 minutes to Ika Haukarbs-Poikana.
It's an interesting line from Sunta Yveskilä to the final control. Maybe trying to avoid some of the climb. Fantastic drone footage.
Yeah, you can see that runnability here. Just out from the start is really good. You can also see the different tracks.
Yeah.
That has been marked into the forest throughout this relay day or relay night. There's a control to the right at the stone. Doesn't bother Malin Agevik Christiansson.
And I think we're about to see the finish of Sunta Yväskylä.
Actually, you can also see that Västervik was just to the left of Malin Agevik Christiansson. So already, after a couple of minutes of running, not even at the first control, they're running together now. And here we have Vera Klemetinen for Sunta Yväskylä into third position. She will send out Lucy Semikova.
Another of the Czech juniors that's had an absolutely fantastic junior career. So this is bronze medal position for Sunta Yväskylä.
Just want to say that Västervik has punched the first control. IFK Göteborg, well, a bit further to go to the first control, but actually passed the control where Västervik punched as well. It's not perfect. I don't think she lost a lot of time, but advantage Västervik right now. Klemetinen now approaching the wall with all the maps on. There it is. It gets easier and easier to find your map. The more teams that have passed there. This is Semikova on the way out to the start point. Västervik, both Västervik and IFK Göteborg, they have punched the second control, no problems. At their forkings, still I would say it's 5 seconds advantage for Västervik.
And now we're looking out for IKHP, Husqvarna Idrottsklubb.
Hilda Holmqvist Johansson on the way to the run-in. And she will hand over to Annika Simonsen. Very good relay here for team from Husqvarna and Jönköping.
And next we're looking out for Nederland as well as IFK Gothenburg too.
Vi väntar då på Jänsta för tvåan till Göteborg och vi väntar på Anne-Margrethe Helsken Norberg. Löpare får vi säga. Ja, vi går till Mårten. Elin Svantesson som...
So IKHP handing over in fourth position.
Here we have Nydalen, Anne-Margrethe Helsken Norberg. To fifth position, climbed 4 positions on her leg, 7:45 behind. This is IFK Göteborgs second team. Ragnhild Järmstad. But it's really the quickest one on the leg so far. Lucy Titrichova and Elin Svantesson. Titrichova 30 seconds quicker than Svantesson. Then there's a gap of almost 3 minutes to the other runners that have come to the finish. Of course, it's only 4 more runners, but still.
Next in the arena should be OK Lina and Exio.
And then just a couple of seconds behind, Kalavander Rasti as well. Cécile Gallandry, she was in a really, really good position when she was heading out to this fifth leg. And did a huge mistake at control number 2.
Yeah, here we go. Here's OK Lena. Fast finish.
Susan Lush, followed by Lotta Lyti.
And here's Cécile Calandry.
Taking a short look to the leaders of the competition, still at control 3. We have them together, Västervik and IFK Göteborg. Slightly different options out from control 3. So it's not just about following each other.
And then next to punch at the final control should be Stora Tuna. So the last leg, 8 kilometers. And again, it's forked.
And they are expected to be out for about 50 minutes. Might be a couple minutes more. Dropped a bit behind the schedule.
Here's Stora Tuna. That'll round off the top 10.
I hope that Agnes is strong enough and he will still...
Right? Ja, det ser bra ut.
Thank you.
Ja, det var den eneste var den här...
Västervik längre, för ni gjorde en liten krok, Agnes Kraft, och vi har Malin Lagervik Kristiansson som har passerat och leder nu med 20-30 sekunder kanske efter 4-5 kontroller. Och här kommer Stora Tuna.
Next will be NTNUE, and they'll be fighting for a top 10 position.
Looking at the leaders, there's actually a small mistake at control 4 by Västervik, not a big one, but she dropped behind now by, say, 20 seconds. And I think we're going to see them in the picture very soon, because it looks to be like a running cam here. This is Suntari Veskila. So we are just after control 2 here. Lucy Semikova. It's easy to hear that we have NTNUE on the way in here to the changeover into 11. And Sara Nyström Olsen. 12 minutes, 46 behind.
And back with Sunta Ivascula, Lucy Semikova.
Interesting as well, control 5 to 6. So 6 is going to be the TV control. This is this control located on the top of the hill with a steep uphill just before. And the IFK Göteborg and Västervik, they are splitting up. Totally different route choices to this one. Västervik going to the left all the way around on a path. IFK Göteborg going quite straight through the terrain. So we're here now with Vera Klemetinen. It's kind of a special relay at the moment because we have, I mean, you were running in a very good position, but you barely couldn't see anyone, could you?
Yeah, I didn't see any of my runners in the forest, so it was kind of weird, but I was trusting my own orienteering. And
how is it when you're running there without any feedback? I mean, usually it's so strange that you don't have anyone around you and you're so high up the result list.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just so concentrated. I didn't think about it at all.
And are you pleased with how your run went?
Did you have any struggles on the course, or was it just a clean race for you?
Yeah, one bigger mistake in the end on the long leg. I was running over a path and I didn't notice. So
it was mostly an execution, but not really looking for the control then?
No. Control was fine.
Okay. Now we have in quite a good position. What do you expect now from the last leg? Do you think any chance to get up there in the fight again?
I trust Lucy really much, so we hope for the best.
Yeah, let's hope so. Congratulations to your run and good luck for the rest of the relay.
Thank you.
And this is the replay then of the first part. That's what I mentioned before. IFK Göteborg kind of touching the B control as well, then going to the A control. Västervik without any problems here in the beginning, but the two options, they proved to be quite similar. So they were together here on the way to control 3. They were also together on the way to control 4. It's then just before control 4 where Västervik had a little bit of struggle. You can see they exit this control slightly different, but I mean both of them heading towards the path. Then running on the path, using it, and here you can see that she's kind of going on to the wrong side of the spur. It's not much, but it puts her into a position where she couldn't see IFK Göteborg, and quite quickly, it was up to 50 seconds. Then they split up here, different routes. Västervik going all the way around. It's quite an extreme way to go. I mean, it's, yeah, of course, IFK Göteborg has a couple of meters in the green, but after that it looks quite good runnability. From here then it's interesting because Västervik can use that path for the climb, and usually it's better to do the climbing on a path. It's a bit quicker. I expect the IFK Göteborg to be there first. It's going to be interesting how big the gap is. I would say about 20-25 up to 30 seconds. But that was about the same and they left control 5, so I don't really think that's so much of a difference. Even though maybe she left the path now, Västervik,
yeah, it doesn't look like she's using the path to take the climb.
Yeah, she would need to do that. Now I think she's going to lose a bit more time. Maybe a minute.
And
here we have
is Malin Ogve Christensen. And this is the lead of the race.
And you can see she is actually having quite good pace here up the hill. No struggles at all with that control. Västervik still has to do the whole climb. So yeah, definitely it's about a minute now. Yeah, given the position she was, she really needs to take that path up the hill. It leads you all the way to the control.
Yeah, I'm surprised she hasn't stuck to the path there. That could be quite decisive in how this pans out.
I think she lost it a little bit. I mean, it's not a very big path, but you should see there has to be kind of a bridge over a stream between forbidden area has to be taped there as well. Anyway, waiting here now for Agnes Norgard Kracht and Westervik. And it's already almost a minute since we had Malin Agevik Christiansson. Here she is. But you can also see a difference in the speed, how she is tackling this uphill here.
A bit of a hesitation there as well. Not so certain about where the control actually is.
Yeah, now time is just running out here. It's more than a minute. It's gonna be 1.5 more. You can see she's looking for the control. A little bit kind of desperate. She has to do more of the climbing. Malin Agevik Christiansson already halfway to the next control.
Vastovic, this looks a bit more promising to punch. There we go.
2:06. Yeah, it was about half a minute when they left control 5. I think she had good chances to kind of keep it below a minute, but then didn't execute that well in the uphill. That wouldn't happen if she would have followed that path. You can see it here. She was kind of just at the beginning of this forbidden area at the stream. If she would have continued between those forbidden areas, taken that small track, she could have followed it all the way to the control almost.
I wonder if she thought she couldn't go through it and that the whole of the path was
but
also
I think you can see that because this one has to be taped out in the terrain.
Yes.
And there has to be quite, I mean, she's not the first one running there. Probably you're a bit eager because maybe you can see the hill on the other side and kind of can locate the place where the control should be. You just want to head towards the control. So now, next team to that 6th control, the first TV control of the last leg in the women's relay, Sunta Yveskela. And you see Semikova. Then behind you can see the same situation now. Nydalen going to the left, IKHP going straight. Nydalen, we have Victoria Hesta Björnstad. Last year in the winning team for IFK Göteborg. Now changed to Nydalen.
I'm almost surprised to see her taking the long path route.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been so much slower. If you execute that one really good, I think Malin Agevik Christiansson would have been quicker. But if you already look at IKHP, she's kind of running an S shape there. I don't think the difference will be very, very big. I mean, of course, Nydalen is not very much closer to the control, but it's not like IKHP is very close to it either. But then you have to really take that small track all the way to the control. Different forkings then at 7. No problems at all at control 8. That was the single one control that Lucy Dietrichova missed a little bit. Small loop there, about 10 to 15 seconds. And we're still waiting for the next punch at first TV control. And distance-wise, if we look back there, compare IKHP and Nydalen, it's now about the same distance to the control. It should be quicker for Nydalen from this position. But let's take Sunta Yveskila to control 6 first. She is somewhere there in the uphill. Here we are. Here we go.
Taking the time to look around her.
Almost falling backwards down the hill again.
She's also floating up the hill, making the climb look easy.
Here we are, 6 minutes 33 seconds behind IFK Göteborg. And now we are waiting for Nydalen and IKHP. Remember, those the two teams that split up at the previous control, with Nydalen going to the left and IKHP. And now I think, in my opinion, it's advantage Nydalen now if you really use that track. Mistake there by Westervik at control 8.
Yeah.
Not getting that rock, that boulder. Now heading towards the next one. I think she will realize quite quickly there are not so many rocks up there.
Yeah, it gets steeper there as well.
Yeah, but that's another 40 seconds. And now you can see Victoria Hesta Björnstad using the track there, at least in the beginning, to get it in between the forbidden areas. I would even use it to get a bit more to the left to avoid the steepest parts of the uphill.
Yeah, I agree.
There's a good chance that you can run if you go a bit to the left. We have barely anyone was running up here except for Malin Augevik Christiansson.
So looking out for the Netherlands top.
This is IKHP, but I think we're gonna have Nydalen here as well very, very soon. She's hesitating, so I guess that Victoria Hesta Björnstad is gonna approach his control a couple of seconds earlier. Here we have the control. That's not Nydalen. She'd come just around the corner here. And we had her, we had the punch there. Just didn't see her in the picture.
Yeah, I think
9:14.
someone snuck in from
I think you took the device here to the right and we
Yeah.
didn't have that in the picture. So Victoria Hesta Björnstad 17 seconds ahead of Annika Simonsson, IKHP. And there are more teams to come. Kalavanda Rasti in the uphill, IFK Göteborg second team. And Eksjö as well. Westervik not perfect into 10 either. It's just a couple of seconds. We have Elisa Mattila, Kalvanda Rasti, 10:23, quickest so far. 1.5 minutes quicker than anyone else. Malin Agervik Kristiansson. Here we have Ingrid Lundanes to 7th.
The XO team.
With Eva-Lina Ojenau. Waiting for Stura Tuna and Linné. Marie Olausen. Here, approaching that control. And Ida Öbro for Linné then. Just be a couple of meters behind. 11:44 for Stora Tuna. Here's Ida. Struggles a bit more to get up the hill here. 22 seconds behind Marie Olausen. Meanwhile, we have IFK Göteborg at control 13. I think we're going to have the TV control then at 14 in about 1.5 minutes. This is the replay. Again, yeah, there's a small mistake in the uphill by Agnes Nørgaard Kracht. Then different options here. This forking, no problems at all for Malin Agervik Kristiansson. Already here you can see the gap more than 2 minutes. Then problems here for Nørgaard Kracht. She was in a good way towards the control, then spotted another stone. Heading down the slope, giving away another 40 seconds. Then hesitating a little bit. I mean, that's just a small loop, a couple of seconds to 10. Very soon, you're gonna be live in the picture. Let's see if there is anyone struggling with the controls here. Looks good. So I think we're gonna cut very soon to control 14. Next TV control, the second one. On this last leg, the women's relay, we're waiting for IFK Göteborg. And the Malin Agervik Kristiansson, she should be there any moment. We got the punch at control 14. Malin Agervik Kristiansson was there. A couple of minutes left for Westervik to approach this control. You can see it there. I thought we would have a camera. They had one there at the previous leg. Actually, that control where Westervik is at the moment is the last forking of this leg. So from control 14 to the finish at just after control 21, It's all straight back towards the arena. So it's the last time and this long night we have been having here. First the youth relay, then the men's relay. It's the very last time we turn back north towards the arena. Here we are. That's control 14. Couldn't see IFK Göteborg there, but we are waiting now for Västervik. No problems for Malin Agevik Kristiansson at control 15.
So looking out for the green shirt of Västervik.
She should approach the picture from the right.
There she is.
Ah, here she is. It's a bit high up the slope. Dropping down here. Yes, Nørgaard Kracht can do that, it's not a mistake. And the gap 3:08. I think it's about the same gap back then to Sunta Jyväskylä. And Lucy Semikova. It's not so many difficult controls left for Malin Agevik Kristiansson. She's now heading up a hill. There's a rock on the other side of it. Should be a rather easy one to catch. Then there's another long leg towards the north, getting closer to the arena. Control 17 then, gonna have a TV control. So we have an overview, there's no problems at all for Malin Agevik Kristiansson at 15. And 16 should be rather easy. 17, you have to kind of find a way through the terrain. No really convenient route to go. If you want to avoid some of the vegetation and rocky areas, you can go to the left on a path. But probably not the quickest one.
Looks like Nederland managed to get a gap now. That's Victoria Heystad Bjornstad.
So we have got Göteborg at control 16. It's the last longer leg of the course. It's the last longer leg of the relay. Back at control 14. Still runners coming, of course, from the fifth leg. Runner we are waiting for is Lucy Semikova from Sunta Jyväskylä.
No sign of her just yet. Shouldn't be long until she pops through the terrain. Is this her? Yep. So still looking good for the Sunta Evascular team. Lucy Semakova running strongly.
It's 3 minutes the gap between Malin Aukevik Kristiansson and Agnes Norge Krach. It's another 3 minutes between Västerviks and Sunta Yveskile. And I would say it's another 3 minutes down to Nydalen as well.
Yeah, pretty
so we really
even gaps.
spread them out here with the
Yeah.
course.
Absolutely.
And you can see now that Malin Aukevik Kristiansson doesn't want to risk anything. She goes and takes advantage of the path. It's quite easy to execute, and you can tell here if you look at the map. Maybe you could find a way through the terrain where you'd be about 15 seconds quicker, but there's no need for such a risk. I think she's quite confident about her race and about her situation. Back at control 14, still waiting for Nydalen. And 9 minutes now. So I guess in about half a minute we're gonna have them here. So it's a 3 minute gap as well.
Yeah, looking out for Victoria Haystad Bjornstad.
Here she is. It's another 3.5 minutes. Is it? 3 minutes, exactly. Almost exactly.
And then it's another gap back to the chasers.
And we can see that Västervik is choosing differently. They're actually going a bit closer to the red line now, to control 17. IFK Göteborg and Malin Aukevik Kristiansson just has a couple of meters to go to this 17th control, where I think we have a running cam waiting. Kalvandrasti KHP is here. Kalvandrasti just punched ahead of them. 5 and 6. Next team to get here, IFK Göteborg's second team. Takes another 10 seconds maybe. Here she is. Ingrid Lundanes. And very interesting. I think we're gonna change soon to control 17. Yes, indeed. Because here we are waiting for Malin Aukevik Kristiansson, and for the first time for many minutes I say she's not 100% sure but how to approach it. Yeah, might be here. A small loop she did, but no bigger problems. And well, this was one of the last tricky controls on this course. We follow her behind now towards 18, and at control 18 she's very close to the arena already. Can drop down here, then take a turn to the left, head to another, drop down to another path. Staying a bit higher. Using this path for some transportation, about 100 meter. And I think she's either going to the left or following the contours.
She's still looking pretty strong.
Yeah, very strong actually. You can see it here. So either she takes the path up the hill, yes she does. Then probably she will turn to the right when she comes up to the plateau. Just after the junction, she's heading into the train. And now it's getting tough for the camera operator, you can hear that. Here she's on this plateau. And she's following this in two directions towards the cracks. That looks very, very solid. You can see the small hill there to the right. Knows exactly where she is. Heading a bit towards left, then finding the passage probably just to the left. Now she's dropping down, using kind of the end of the crack here as an attack point. You can do that. You could have tried to climb up before the cracks. I think it would have been a bit better runnability. But when it comes to the climbing, it doesn't really matter. So this is a green area just below the crack. Here she should be heading up then.
She still looks very in control, very smooth.
Mm-hmm. But it's an area here. It's quite easy to figure out, like to find the contours. You see on the map in the terrain as well. Visibility is very good, and I mean usually when it's not hard to see them when they're running on the camera, then it's quite easy in the terrain as well. So here we are waiting at control 18. Actually, we're back again at control 17 because we're waiting for Westervik. And now we have already 4 minutes since we had Malinagevik Kristiansson at control 17. So we add another minute to the gap. IFK Göteborg, they punched at control 18, no problems at all. Now dropping down. Quite many fallen trees there. It's going to be interesting. Is she entering the green area or is she going to round it? She's going to go through. Here is Westervik, Agnes Nurgar Kracht. Almost 5 minutes now, but it doesn't really matter because if you look back, it's still about 2.5 minutes down to Sunta Jyväskylä, and it's just a couple of controls left of the course. This is this flat area and the control on the hill. There was on one of the men's legs where they struggle with this one. This is the comparison between the different routes. I don't think the green one would be that much slower if you would. There are a couple of places where you could execute it better. You could stay and take a small track there. About the third in of the leg, and then at the very end there was some hesitation. And here's ended up on the wrong hill. But she noticed that quite quickly. She got to see the fence to the left of the athletics track, where we actually are located with the finish.
And it's not long until we're going to
It really isn't.
wrap up our competitions for today.
Yeah, I mean, at least for the first team. Then we have a couple of minutes left until we get the top 10 to the finish. Here we are behind Malin Agevik Kristiansson. She punched at 19, now climbing up the hill. Then dropping down to control 20, and then it's only the last control left.
Still looking so strong in that terrain.
Yeah, good job by the camera operator as well. He's been following her for quite a bit now. Of course, I don't think he was climbing all the way up to 18, actually. Had a shortcut there.
Here we go then, back to the drone footage. And I'm sure we'll use the drone. Oh, no,
actually, a downhill. Here's the no, it's not the right control. As you get nervous here, this is the Katten area. Actually, this is quite easy to figure out where she is. I think she's a bit nervous at this point.
Yeah, I think
you have a Katten area here. There are not that many up that hill.
Probably also tired by this
just
point.
ahead.
There we go, she spotted it.
Yeah, what a relief. I can imagine, because now there is no orienteering left in that course. She just has to drop down, take the path, and run to the left, and she will be in the arena.
This is Lucy Semikova, third place for Sunta Ivaskila.
The gap remained the same between second and third, about 3 minutes, but back with IFK Göteborg, and they're gonna defend their title. Maybe not the biggest surprise, given the fact that they were actually having two teams winning last year. Lost a couple of runners, quite important runners, but I mean, yeah, if you win and come second the year before, you still have runners left to move to the first team.
It's clear the quality they have in their squad and the depth they have in their squad too. And now we see Malin Agevik Kristiansson joining the rest of her team to punch at the final control.
And we had Ingeborg Mosland, Tilla Olsson, Simona Abersold, Elisa Götz Iversen, Elin Svantesson, and Malin Agevik Kristiansson on the last leg.
Yeah, and they all run in together, cheered on by the crowd. And these are your Tiamila women's race gold medalists.
I have to say, I actually expected the race to go a bit differently, because I thought that Simona... I didn't think that it would be so many teams together on the long day. I thought it would have been a bit more spread out, and that maybe they would be able to open a gap on the third leg. Now it was really on the legs afterwards where they made the real difference. Of course, Simona put them in a very good position, but they were still having other runners around, and Elin Svantesson, Malin Agevik Kristiansson, and Elisa Götz Iversen did very good jobs as well here towards the end.
Yeah, absolutely, and credit to Malin Agevik Kristiansson. She didn't go out in the lead, she chased it down.
I mean, she was almost going out in the lead, just a couple of seconds behind, but still she had the competition there. She kept calm. Of course, if you would look on paper, she was a very big favorite
absolutely.
to take it.
So huge congratulations to IFK Gothenburg for defending their title. And it's a bit of a wait until we see second place.
But actually, say about 2 minutes. But they have time to take a picture here. Don't have to hurry. Here is Victoria Esta Björnstad, Nydalen into fourth.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to be able to catch up to those podium
but she has
positions.
to defend her place against Elisa Mattila from Kalevandarasti, the 5th. So here we are at control 17. It's not that much of a gap to IKHP. And we're gonna have, now we have Västervik at that hill where we had a small mistake by Malin Agevik Christiansson. So very soon she's gonna climb up the final hill. And really, I have to give credit as well to Västerviks, but let's take IKHP into 6th here first. We have to give credit to Västerviks because, I mean, it's a very strong team, but there's no real star in it. If you look at the IFK Göteborg, I mean, they have Simona Abersold, they have Malin Agevik Christiansson, they are both international stars.
Yes.
Into the team, Västervik, Tuva Enlund, Östangård, Elin Karlsson, Van Dongen, Lena Eliasson-Löv, Lucy Dietrichova, Agnes Nørgaard-Kracht. They're very solid, very good team, but you don't have this clear star, and they were very much competition to IFK Göteborg today and throughout the night. So that was a great performance, and give them a couple of years. Of course, Lena Eliasson-Löv, for example, is not getting younger, but you have young talents coming up there. And Van Dongen is a runner that started very late with orienteering. She's not getting worse either.
I think that just shows how important consistency is as well. If you have 6 consistent performers throughout the course, that puts you in a good position to challenge for the top spots.
Definitely. Following Agnes Nørgaard-Kracht now towards the last control. I think they are going to be very, very happy about their position. I hope so, at least. Interesting behind as well, on the way to control 18, 3 different options between Kalevandarasti, IKHP and Nydalen. Advantage Nydalen, I would say. But let's take Västervik to the finish first.
Yeah, so fantastic team, consistent performances all the way throughout, and it will be Västervik who take the silver medals behind IFK Gothenburg.
And they look very pleased here, lined up, everyone running beside each other. You can take the team again: Tuva Enlund, Östangård, Elin Karlsson, Van Dongen, Lena Eliasson-Löv, Lucy Dietrichova and Agnes Nørgaard-Kracht on the last leg here. Yeah, very, very impressive. That was a great performance. I mean, they were kind of among the favorites, but there were so many others up there as well.
Yeah, great performances throughout all 6 legs.
Next team then, Suntai Veskele, but it's more exciting to look a bit further down to control 18. Different routes executed to it. Nydalen, Victoria Hesta Björnstad and Elisa Mattila. It was a small advantage to Victoria Hesta Björnstad at control 17. It still is at control 18. Still about 20 seconds.
Second last control very soon for the 30. Sunta Jyväskylä from Finland with Lucy Semikova. Also a great race today.
Here is Lucy Semikova punching at the penultimate control. Now dropping down to the path, and then it's just running to the left. Here she can hear the speaker already. The arena.
Yeah, and she's been really strong throughout as well. Another one of the younger runners out there. Another one of the really promising Czech athletes to look out for in the future.
And I'm quite sure she will be joined at the last control as well by her teammates, as she is approaching the arena here.
There she goes. Yeah, joined by her teammates as she punches the final control. And Sunta Jyväskylä will be the bronze medalists.
We had Anina Taipale on the first leg, Pila Häkkinen on the second leg, Teresa Roturier, long day, Lisa Peltonen, Vera Klemetinen and Lucy Semikova on the last leg here.
Congratulations to Sunta Jyväskylä, bronze medalists behind IFK Gothenburg and Vasovic.
Another Finnish team here within the top 3. They look very, very happy with their position. They should be. Almost the happiest team that we have seen so far.
Yeah, very smiley. Great to see everyone looking so pleased.
Oh, and it's going to be very interesting because Victoria Hesta Björnstad didn't execute 19 perfectly, so Kalvan Rasti, Elisa Matila is just, I would say, 2-3 seconds behind her. Now running up the hill, approaching the control 20, where we had some hesitation by Malin Agervik Christiansson. Here we are, waiting just below the control. I think they come a bit from the side to this one. From the left, I would guess. Yeah, from drop down into it. Still Victoria Hesta Björnstad. And Elisa Mattila just behind. It's just dropping down and then running to the left on the path.
Yeah, this is now down to who's the strongest runner, who can hold on to the end.
Still, it's quite a big gap. Elisa Mattila has to get closer now. My feeling is that she might be a bit quicker. I mean, she can totally skip reading the map now.
Yeah, she's certainly working hard. I'm not sure if the gap's getting smaller.
It's at least not getting bigger. It's between Nydalen from Norway and Kalvan Rasti from Finland. Now I think it's a bit smaller, better entrance here to the arena, but still the gap is probably big enough for Victoria Hesta Björnstad.
Yeah, I think this is pretty safe for Netherlands to take 4th place and Kalvan Rasti 5th.
And really, Nydalen, I mean, they have been very, very good, but they got new runners into the team, Anne Durkun and Victoria Hesta Björnstad. And now they were, from being a good team to be a very good team. On a good day, they can be challenging here for the top 3 or even for the victory. Elisa Mattila as well. Kalvan Rasti, one of the favorites on beforehands.
Yeah, promising performance for Kalvan Rasti, but too many mistakes throughout.
And looking back, Iko Hakerspoikena, they do a mistake here to control 20, and I think Stura Tuna is doing a mistake to 20. I'm not sure if they are at control 19. That's hard to say from the GPS, but definitely Hakerspoikena missing control 20, so it's going to be IFK Göteborg's second team approaching it first. Here we are. Hakerspoikena still further up the slope, missing that control, just a couple of seconds. We're going to have Stura Tuna there as well. Ekö is chasing behind. So in the worst case, Hakerspoikena is going to lose 3 positions here at the second last control.
Yeah, that's such a shame. And now we follow Ingrid Lundenez into the arena. The Gothenburg second team. Fantastic performances from Gothenburg, really shows the depth of their talent. And it's Ingrid Lundenez that anchors them into 6th position at the finish.
Actually, EKP, they found the control just before we had Stura Tuna and Ekar there. So it's still a good position for them. Here we have though the punch from Ingrid Lundenez into 6th position for the second team of IFK Göteborg. Is still a victory and a 6th position. That's still very, very good.
Absolutely.
Here we have Stura Tuna.
Maria Lausson on the last leg for Stora Tuna. Finishing ahead of her is IKHP, Husqvarna Idiots Club. And then Stora Tuna rounds out the top 8.
Som springer den sista sträckan. Det är Eva-Lena Ojanau som är just där.
There's some debriefing with Tove Alexandersson.
And Evelina Ojanahu finishing for LO.
I alla fall en timme tidigare som det ser ut. Klockan är ju bara 9. Jag hoppas att det blir någon spår på klockan idag. Jag fick ett besked om det, men jag hoppas att vi kan framskynda det.
So keep going, you do great.
Yeah, you do really great, not only in the interviews, I guess, but also out in the forest.
Yeah, thank you.
You can look into the other camera, Lucy. Thank you. It was a great performance by your team. You were quite alone throughout the course. How was that? Did you feel confident to be defending your 3rd position?
Yeah, maybe in the beginning I was a bit nervous, but I know that I had quite a big gap behind, so I just tried to do my best, my orienteering, and not be distracted by others or just like other thoughts that it came up to my mind.
And how is it? You say that you know about the position when you run out, of course. How is it then? Are you attacking very much and hope for mistakes by the others, or do they, like after a while, do they come up feelings that okay, maybe it's going to be more defending the 3rd position, or how does it feel for you when you're out there?
I didn't think that I can maybe catch the other runners. I was more scared that I will drop from the 3rd position, so I was more than in the mindset that I just want to defend the 3rd position.
Okay, but congratulations to the whole team. You can say it to them. Of course, they can't hear us. A very good job, and congratulations back to Finland.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
So here we are, behind Okoline, Ida Öbro. Not that far behind NTNUI.
Okoline punching at the final control. Strong finish to stay ahead of Antianui. And this will be for 10th position.
Och där har vi silverinnan i den här kabeln, Mårten.
Jajamensan, inte bara segrar in, utan det är hela laget. De var här nyss i alla fall, de står strax här bakom.
Now in the arena, looking out for Antianui, just missing out on a top 10 spot today.
Ja, det är kanske det mest nervösa jag någonsin har gjort. Jag trodde jag skulle spy hela vägen. Jag kände som jag hade nerver i benen från att jag började till att jag gick i mål. Så det var nog bra att jag hade mycket adrenalin också så att det ändå gick framåt.
Du och Agnes Nörgårdskraft gjorde upp om det här. Ta oss igenom ställningarna där ute.
Ja, jag kände att jag hade olika gaffel i början och sen plötsligt var hon borta och jag vågade liksom aldrig lita på att jag låg först utan jag vet hur bra Agnes är och så jag vågade aldrig slappna av utan kollade allt bakom mig några gånger och var väl lite osäker på om man var framför också så fick kämpa för att hålla fokus på mitt eget.
Du plockade
Jag tror det.
And now we're joined by Vestervik, Agnes Nørgaard. First of all, congratulations to a great performance in this relay.
Thank you so much.
You were running out together with EFK at a very good position there. How was it in the beginning? We saw that we had the same first, or you were together to the first control, then we were splitting up a bit, seeing each other every now and then. How was it for you?
Well, I didn't feel so good. I didn't have the legs, and Malin was just running really fast, and I made a small mistake at the control number 4, and there she just ran faster than me. So I just tried to keep the orienteering as clean as possible and not think too much about my shape because my legs were really heavy.
Yeah, I think you shouldn't worry too much about your shape. I mean, you still finished second, so that was a very good result. For you, it feels very much that there's something going on in Västervik. You start to be a very good relay club. We're talking before about different teams that have clear stars in the team. You seem to be a team that is very even and very consistent throughout the whole relay. How is it for you then? How do you put up the relay with the different legs when you're so consistent?
Well, I just think that we have a really good team spirit and everybody believes on everybody, and we just I think that we have, we've got some experience, and we just feel like we keep on going and climb higher and higher on the result list, and that's because we have great belief in each other and just really calm about each other doing their thing.
Yeah, it's very good to see you climbing up on the podium today. Hope to see you many times in the future as well on the big relays, and that you will competing for the victory in Venla again in just a month.
Yeah, we
Congratulations to the whole team. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Now we have more teams also outside the top 10. Okoline we had on the run-in before. Then NTNV, EFK Lidingö, Tampere and Pyrintö into 13th. Next team then, I guess, should be Göteborg-Majorna.
Prize giving will be at 10 o'clock on the stage. 10 best men's team, 10 best women's team.
Ja, jag står här med dagens tvåor, eller i alla fall en tvåa, Agnes Nørgaard som tog i mål Västervik på andra platsen. Grattis!
Tack så mycket.
Hur var loppet?
Ja, men loppet var väldigt...
Here we are, Göteborg-Majorna doing a mistake here to the penultimate control, Sabina Aumo. It's not going to matter anyway. Halden is more than a minute behind. That's the chasing team here. So Göteborg Majorna gonna go into a 14th position here. Here they are, Sabina Almu on the way to the last control. Punching right there, it's going to be position 14. I can see that they have a 515 on their bib number, so they climb up one position from that 15th place they had last year. And then behind her, now at the control 20, on the way down to the last control, it's Halden. So Holly, now you survived the night here. How do you feel now?
I am exhausted. It's been such good fun though. So much exciting racing. And it's great to see the juniors as well as the seniors all on the same stage, all in front of the same crowd, using the same arena. Super exciting.
You still have a. I mean, if you'd like to, you could go on for hours because they're still coming in teams for a long time here. I think they have the wave start here as well to the long day, but still we had 4 legs after that, 3 legs. So it's going to take a couple of hours until we have all the teams to the finish, not only in the women's relay, but I think also in the men's relay.
Natalia Gempela.
For Halden. Happy as always.
Placeringar har de gjort och som vanligt så är det glad när det kommer i mål. Aldrig sett hon har varit så dottern. Ja, jag har aldrig sett hon syr när hon kommer i mål oavsett hur trött hon är.
Well, there's quite a gap. Next team then to come to the finish, MS Parma. Those are the winners of today's competition, IFK Göteborg's first team. They let the last leg runner do the work here, just sitting and waiting besides. And if you only have one headset, then it's quite easily the case that you only have one person talking all the time, and it's of course the one that came back with the trophy from the forest. Yeah, here's one of the first teams without the GPS device. This is Järla, Caroline Olsson. I think that MS Palma actually is doing a mistake to the penultimate control. I suggest that we're going to take Caroline Olsson to the finish, and then we wrap it up for here. The cameras, they will be on for quite a long time, all the way to the prize-giving ceremony. This is Caroline Olsson then. It's going to be a 15th. We're not really sure about Halden, because we get in our system that they are kind of a mispunch, or not in the system at least. Have to see, they're in the graphics here, so maybe there's something wrong. But Caroline Olsson, so far on the way here to a 15th or 16th position for Järla. And after taking Caro to finish, Holly,
I guess it's time to wrap it up.
Are you very unhappy to leave the commentary station now after, like, when did you start yesterday?
We started at 2:30.
2:30, yeah.
And it's now 9:15.
Yeah, it was a long night for us. It was a long night for the runners and everyone watching.
Very, very exciting. I've had a very, very exciting time. Thank you so much for introducing me to the Tia Mila.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. I hope you enjoyed it as well at home. This is MS Palma. They are going to go to the finish in just a couple of seconds into 16th or 17th position. We are going to get something to eat now, and then we're going to sleep.
I'm going to have a very long sleep.
And good recover. We're going to be back in a couple of weeks then from Finland, from Jukla and Venla. You can see everything here on IF Live, of course. And I just want to highlight again what Elias Cook has said. It is really about Viesti Liga, why the Finnish teams are back in business.
Absolutely.
So we are broadcasting all the competitions from Viesti Liga as well. So if you have IF TV, just go in and get your access. Thank you very much for watching.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Jonas. And we'll see you later.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Du får lycka till på sprint-SM och det ska bli... Men härligt att du hade bra i skogen idag.
Ja, skitkul. Alltså verkligen. Gjorda banor och tekniskt och men det är banjat.
Fortsätt njuta och så är du välkommen tillbaka nästa år. Och då ser vi till att stämpla oss.
Ja, fantastiskt. Då kör vi.
Ja, det är bra. Tackar då. Ja, då var det som vi misstänkte då med Järla där. 05. MS Parma, Henry Karl på en 16:e plats. Så står jag in här på en 17:e och så kommer Iggy Tisa på en 18:e plats här. Ja, där har vi då Tisa. Alexandra Hård sprang sista sträckan där man på en 18:e plats. 8 sekunder segrar in den här från Göteborg. Lag i mål i damklassen och 103 lag i mål i herrklassen. I Göteborgs tredje lag har gått in på en 103 plats där. 167 minuter efter segern av Kalle Van Trastig. Reklam så länge medan vi väntar på den kommande prisutdelningen som kommer att äga rum om cirka 40 minuter.
speciellt. Du får lämna väskan.
Vi tar mål Kåre på plats, Vilma från Tusenstjärna. Vi tar mål Nydalens andra lag, Anna Ulvensen. 20:e lag också, Kotisaren. Celine Sandhall med sista sträckan. 21:a lag Eston Sulta med Dominika Mero den sista sträckan. På här sidan har vi tagit mål 106 lag, det var på Kåres fjärde lag, så kom in 106. 21 av damsidan. Då har tiden runnit iväg till 35 minuter efter segrande i Göteborg. Mora då på upploppet?
Ja, det där. Det är en 24:e plats då för Mora. 36 minuter bakom på Göteborg.
Grafiken hänger med riktigt mot stämplingarna, ärligt talat. Vi har bara fått i mål 22 blir de Mora. Det är fel stämplingar där.
Vi har vad jävlar där bland annat och
Halden försvann i listan också.
Halden försvann.
Nej, de är borta i tävlingsresultatet just nu. Trixa lite, jag vet inte, men... Ja, det är tråkigt om man har hoppat över något eller något annat som har resultat.
Hezky, Áňo, poběž, hezky jdeš. Výborně.
Jen tak dál.
Korenen på upploppet. I så fall.
Ja, var ju med där dagen. Femma någonstans där. I mål då som 23. 3 säger vi preliminärt. Ja.
Nu när Kjell-Erik har lämnat över här så är allt preliminärt. Tvärsäkert.
Ja, med olika rätt. Ja, härligt. Många lag har bra att plocka in och sen är prisutdelning såklart också. Jag har inte lämnat. Jag förbereder prisutdelning.
Ja, okej.
Prisutdelningen
alltså klockan 10. Det börjar närma sig. Vi ska börja med herrarna, de 10 bästa lagen, sedan 10 bästa damlagen. Det är även någon prisutdel, eller det är väl några markägare så som ska ha upp på scenen innan dess också, va? Då är det kvart eller något sånt där. Ja, visst kan hylla de som hyllas för arrangörerna har några ord de vill säga. De vill starta upp klockan 15:15. Ja, kan det då.
23 lag som 23 lag och vi har haft Tom Metzeker 2 inne som 108:e lag i herrklassen.
Jag är på väg in här. Det är 500 steg.
Vad är i-rutan nu?
Malm är det som springer.
Nummer 512 då.
Stämplar in sig som 24:e lag då. Topp.
Och här har vi ändå det 26:e laget. Det är ett andra lag då som drivet mål på med 25:e platsen. Det stämmer. Och SK Pojantähti från Norra Finland som 26:a. Herrlag har vi plockat i mål. Inte alla, men inte alla. Ja, han är inte så mycket bort i den här omstarten här som småningom i herrklassen. Jag tror 110 år i herrklassen. Ja, och så under tiden ser vi här i
Skärmen då att Bäckelaget, SPK från Oslo, och målet den 27:e plats. In med Bäckelaget där då, som 27 i år. Ja, och vi plockar i mål som 110:e lag då, Breivik.
Den sista veckan. Den 110:e plats och sen kommer Kristiansand klubb från Norge också. En 111:e plats.
Ja, det kan vara första laget faktiskt. Ja, Kristiansand, gamla tidiga vinnarna. Ja, absolut. Rosersberg var det som Kristiansand bland annat vann. Domaren med bandandklassen, så det stämmer. Var inte Lena Eliasson på den sista sträckan. Lena som idag då som 2:a. Med täten på sin sträcka där uppe i sitt Västervik. Så ser i grafiken där är Göteborg segrar före Västervik och Sota Juliuskulla. Rullar på här då, topp 20. Det är väl så att de som är stämplade är med i listan än så länge är den som visar den grafiska bilden.
Ja, fortsatt. Gott om publik var här. Är det värre? Kanske inte samma som igår, men temperaturen var inte natten inför uppstigit. Jag tror 12 eller 13 grader någonstans låg på det var så kallat. För att gå innan natt så är det extremt generös i temperaturen. Jag tror väl nästan året öppnar Bensinstaden var inställd 1993 när jag gick i augusti senaste året. Ja, just det. Då var det lite annat uppe i Rotbanorna pappa. Och här har vi då en juniorvärldsmästarinna på upploppet. Och en topp 30 ekonomi för Dumma Männer och Järne som spurtar in.
Juniorvärldsmästarinna på den långa distansen som nu för sitt
Mälarhöjden in i mål och
placeringen. Ja, det skulle vara en
28:e plats då. Riktigt bra placering.
Det ser ut
Ja, bra placering där att jobba mellanhöjden. Coming team, verkligen på damsidan. Många unga starka tjejer där på väg framåt. Man har en junior världsmästare. Jag har ju sett många. Jag har duktiga juniorerna. Det är juniorvärldsmästare och mästarinnor som har varit i topp här under nattens dag.
Oh, she, yeah, no, she raised it. So, right?
lag i mål i herrklassen, Klubba Mälarhöjden. Har 114 lag och Klubba Mälarhöjden är det 28 laget i mål i damklassen då. Det är Järnet som sprang in här alldeles nyss. Ja, det är snyggt tajmat där med klubbens målgångar. Kan man bara få fram klubben en gång och heja. Ja, precis. Nu ska vi gå i mål. Ja, stökar jag där. Ja. Topp 100 då, men vem tog 100:e platsen bland herrarna? Pajnon Rusty, lag 2. Pajnon Rusty, lag 2. Ja, det är en magisk placering för topp 100. Lisa Hampton på etta, den platsen på Pajnon. Ja, den är ju faktiskt lite surare. Den har man något att jobba på till nästa 10 nya. Som är också är i Småland, i Västervik. Lite annan terräng, men samma landskap. Ja, jag tänkte säga att det blir lite finsk Stockholmsterräng, men det går bra för Finland ändå, om man säger så. Ja, men precis. Det verkar passa att Finland väl. Ja. Lite som jag tycker ofta kan vara på Jukkola med sådana här ridåer och sikten är inte alltid helt hundra och skogen är lite tätare än stundtals. Så det är inga konstigheter för dem. Ja, det går lite söder kan man väl säga, lite Jukkola-sträng på sätt och vis också. Just det.
Where is pre-wedding? Was it the pre-last? Because pre-last was for everybody on the other side of the road. Yeah. Which way? I took the right wheelchairs, like right side of the road. So where they're like sort of yellow. But most people went left. I saw. I was like, should I?
Loppet när gäller målgångar. Ja, vad sträcker ni där för FK Frisk och Smarberg?
Oh, 34.
Ja, det är start där som har båda stapel. 10-15, ja, och om jag har rätt i mina papper så är det snart på damerna 30 sen. Men nu har vi målgång däremot. Två stycken till mellan. Först var det ju Rastigarud som vi tog in som 29 och på 30:e platsen då ifrån Backa av OK Ravinen. Där Österberg sprang den sista sträckan. Och som detta är det väl inte så att Lynx ska vi säga. Lynx in då som 31:a lag.
Så lång tid är det, bara 6 månader. Nära år. Så jag har inte sovit heller, så jag har varit uppe i det över.
Så om en liten stund då så skakar vi ju igång prisutdelningen var ju helt klockan 10, men kvart i där så ska vi tacka funktionärer och markägare såklart som har ställt upp med denna härliga terränglåda i helgen. In i mål också med Nyköping som går åtta platser sen i fjol på en 40:e plats. Ja, det är snyggt. Pappa placerar. Speciell del. 30:e år. Det är suveränt att vi ska tacka markägarna här såklart. Jag vill själv vara med i leden här. Vi har haft fantastiska markägare och vi har haft en fantastisk kommun som har ställt upp hela den här anläggningen på ett fantastiskt sätt också. Så att, och alla sponsorer. Så att vi har varit så... Ja, det är så enkelt att göra med både markägare och sponsorer. Det här 2026. Och vi tog i mål i Ingen där också, ligans andra lag. Så springer den orangea tröjan. Det är en hyllning i år för Mattia Fogonolis. Så hela linjen springer för Mattia som tragiskt omkom under World Games i Kina. I skogen där. Ja, en Lidingö-löpare som hela klubben vill hylla i år med springa i en specialdesignad tröja. Mattias. Ja, initiativ. Ja, absolut. Och vi har plockat mål då även efter Lidingö, Tyrving eller Handen, andra laget och IFK Göteborgs tredje lag. Och sen går det Malung och Skådarna. Kom inte upp där något. Ja, det kan vara så att de då är... Och Rion har vi däremot som 37 och 38 platsen där på Amerika. Ja, ska jag säga. Det är där. Ja. Ja, det håller väl igång också i Lidingö streck då. Den specialdesignade till Mattia Fogonolis. Där blev vi mål där på en... Nej, tyvärr är det godkänt där på Lidingös andra lag. Ja, stämmer. Vi tog i mål på Kristianstad på damsidan 39. Alva Björk sprang den sista sträckan. Fem minuter så börjar lite ceremonier här. Arenan, då släpper vi över till det gänget. Om 5 minuter så får vi återkomma sen och fortsätta plocka i mål lagen här. De avslutande timmarna på 10-mila-dygnet får vi väl lov att säga, va? Vi har pratat nu i 24 timmar snart. Ja, vi närmar oss det i alla fall. Ja, intensiv tävlingsdygn får man säga. 41 damlag då har vi mål och 16 godkända här idag. Även. Ja, 16 plats. I platser på den sista sträckan. Alva Björk tog 5 platser på den sista sträckan. Så 46 in som 41. Ja, vi har en förbundskapten på upploppet också. Kalle Dahlin som för gubblaget i KD mål där, va? Ja. Kalle på
årets tredje lag. 118 blir placeringen där. Njutungsmet in emellan, ja. 117 platsen. Och det är väl fler fighter här. Ja, det var 9:e snäcker där.
Jag vill skicka iväg killarna i omstarten. Vi kan växla ut där. Tjejer fortsätter att springa ett tag till. Omstarten 10:30 sen.
Just det.
Vi påminner alltså att klockan 10:00 är det prisutdelning för de 10 bästa lagen i herr respektive damklass. Och om några minuter innan det så börjar vi lite andra ceremonier kvart i.
Välkommen i mål Kalmar OK. 119 plats i herrstafetten blir det. Just det, det var 50 sträcka. Så då har man en sträcka kvar att löpa.
Men det är inget problem om du ska citera Caroline Olsson, för det var ju underbart där ute. Så att...
Ja, det var mycket energi där. Så att, hon hade haft det trevligt. Och var mer än taggad inför tiderna nästa år.
Ja.
Vi kommer inte in
Gärna så det är det. Caroline Olsson på sista sträckan.
Just det. Nynäshamn.
Det är enkelt system här. Ja, Caroline Olsson på den sista sträckan då i alla fall.
Just det. Hemma i Stockholmsterrängen.
Väldigt stark lag.
Var det en sån här mitt där?
Ja, det är lag som går i mål.
Ja, vad sa vi? 284 damlag startade tävlingen.
Ja, till den stilen och 314 herrlag. Ja, det finns ju några till kvar där ute. Det har kommit till mål 119 då. Kalmar var ju 119 lag då i herrklassen och Kristianstad 41 i damklassen så här långt. Och vi tar väl och släpper till Kjell-Erik och gänget vid prisutdelningen här nere. Priser, scenen. Det bästa herrarna, det bästa damlagen. Men innan dess ska vi ha lite andra ceremonier. Så vi lämnar över till scenen så länge.
Fan, om... Nej. Jag inte det. Det var sista, men jag tappade en placering.
10 mot norrman. Nej, 2 svenskar. Nej, 10 för Gesen. Och jämt.
Comme ça, lui. Comme ça.
Ja, då en skarp uppmaning till alla ni som ska få pris. Topp 10 damer, topp 10 herrar. Vi ger mot prisutdelning omgående så att vi har er på plats här och kan sätta igång ceremonin klockan 10.00. Och försöka skrika så att man hör ända ner i tälten. Hänger ni i tälten så ska pristagarna ta er mot scenen vid storbildsskärmen för om 7 minuter. Då vill vi sätta igång med prisutdelningen.
Nice.
Sprid budskapet.
Hur många mil har du sprungit totalt?
Inte så många.
Inte så många?
Bara ganska snabbt. 1,5 kanske. 1,3.
Idag?
Alltså under tävlingen.
We are missing Toro Metsenkeviet, Tampere Pirette.
Det blev mest väldigt snabbt i 800 meter. Och sen typ...
Och Stora Tuna.
Jag vet inte. Och sen väldigt snabbt i 100 meter. Och sen tillbaka till Viktor som sprang i sin sträcka. Och sen... Det var jättekul. Ja, lite. Vi hade ju en plan vart vi börjar varje sträcka. Och vart vi slutar sen. Men ibland var det lite så här att det kommer en till bakom. Då säger de där att försök att plocka upp Stora Tunan. Ja, för mig var alltså, maxtempot var väl Erik Linnér när han sprang efter Fosse, tror jag. Men, tempo. Det var. Men han sprang efter Fosse och jag tror Fosse...
Var det något speciellt med Martin, eller?
Ja, men jag hade bäst kilometertid borta vid skjutbanan. Jag sprang efter 2 pinnar. Men jag sprang ändå med ganska länge. Det var mest att jag var nyvaken. Hade precis satt koffein på.
Still missing Tampere Pirette. They're coming over there. Toletane, Tippi.
Jag försöker hitta e-socker. Ja, men jag tror att vi fick ju upp. Där är Agnes fram. Jag förstår om du vill åka hem, men jag fattar.
Nej, men vi kollar hur länge du ska stå, Emma.
Ja, mina damer och herrar, vi ska ha prisutdelning för 10 mila i Tranås 2026. Vi ska börja med herrarna och det är Jenny Saxfeldt, marknadschef i Tranås Energi, som delar ut priserna. The prizes will be awarded by Jenny Saxfeldt, marketing manager of Tranås Energy. Det är de 10 bästa herrlagen. Vi ska börja från 10 och gå neråt i herrarnas lista. Och sen ska vi ta damernas prisutdelning.
Och vet ni vad allihopa? Det är väldigt tillåtet att applådera på prisutdelningen. You may applaud the teams. På 10:e plats från Norge, Halden Skiklubb, Timo Tantanini, Viktor Vassén, Martin Rodny, Håkon Ronald Björlo, Nils Christian Hellberg, Björn Cederberg, Elias Bäcklund Ekvall, Julien Vito, GM Elias Aho. De får den här plaketten för 10 mila, sen får de ett lagpris till varje lag också. Det får du ta, Aro, som ska jobba för klubben nu. Stor applåd till Halden Skiklubb, 10:e lag. Det är det laget som har vunnit 10 mila flest gånger. Grattis! Applåder! Nionde plats, number 9, Toron Metsäkeviet, Jannik Mitchell, Axel Virtanen, Eduardo Hilmarkos, Lari Takanen, Esa Huttonen, Johan Ek Larsson, Fritz Spektor, Dani Kashin, Samu Henska, Ullis Pitis. De får också ett lagpris. Big round of applause for the Finnish team, Toron Metsäkeviet from Turku. Congratulations, 9th place. Thank you. Då har vi kommit till 8:e plats och då är det Norge igen. Idrottslaget Tyrving, Styrk Hundseid Kampsvård, Erik Börjeskog, Dominik Müller, Mattias Geborgs, Asbjörn Kaltoff, Björn Fjällbo Ekeberg, Anders Tiltens Brokstad, Hans Petter Mathisen, Anders Westlund och Benjamin May. Lagpris också till Tyrving. Tyrving idrottslag från Bärum utanför Oslo är 8:e lag. Stort grattis, en upp från förra året. 7. Seitsemäs, Tamperen Pyrynte, Antti Saiko, Lukas Novak, Anton Kuka, Jakob Shalowski, Valtteri Kankainen, Florian Håvall, Elias Kuka, Severi Simmele, Severi Kymäläinen, Fabian Elfsson. Lagpris också. På 7:e plats alltså, 7th place, Tampere Pyrynte from Tampere, Finland. Applåd för Tampere Pyrynte. Pianosti. Onneksi olkoon. Då kommer en stadskamp här som blir väldigt hård. På 6:e plats, IFK Göteborg orienteringlaget. Linus Agervik Kristiansson, Tobias Arola, Sebastian Dalan, Joshua Dudley, Vegard Kid Nilsen, Ludvig Ek, Filip Ossiansson, Odin Ek, Gustav Runefors och Quentin Molén. Och ett lagpris. Det var Änglar på 6:e plats. IFK Göteborg 6:a i årets 10 mila. Stora applåder. Grattis grabbar. De som applåderar närmast här och är nöjda för att ni var sexa, de blev femma. Här kommer Göteborg-Majornas OK-laget. Ola Leire, Elia Rehn, Jonas Håler, Filip Lehmann-Romören, Mikael Eliasson, Sebastian Inders, Melker Åkesson, Viktor Rundby, Ludvig Rosén och Mattias Beirer. Ja, det var en intern kamp där. Det var ingen tvekan om vem som hade största fanklubben i alla fall. Stora applåder, GMOK är på femte plats alltså. Härligt grabbar, ni är bäst i stan just nu, grattis. Så har vi laget som blir bäst från Dalarna, det brukar vara väldigt svårt. På fjärde plats, Stora Tuna orienteringsklubblaget, Anton Sjöqvist, Henrik Petrisi, Olle Kallered, Ville Johansson, Anton Forsberg, Jesper Svens, Emil Svens, Joakim Svens, Viktor Svens och Henrik Johannesson. Stora Tuna blev 4-2 i fjol. En stark insats har varit med hela natten. Stora applåder till de gula från Borlänge. Grattis Tuna. Sen har vi pallen. Nu kommer det bli jättetrångt här för nu ska vi ha 3 lag som ska vara här samtidigt. Men vi ska se om vi inte kan få plats. På tredje plats, bästa norska lag. Är du klar Sindre Langås? Du är klar? Ja, då kör vi. Nydalens skiklubb från Oslo, Allan Sherry, Rasmus Rörholt Eisen, Oskar Spets Storov, Jon Aukrust Osmoen, Bojan Blomenstein, Eirik Hamström Påvin, Håvard Funkvist Haga, Hans Järmundsson, Ursätt, Sander Arntzen och Lukas Vilan. Nu får de också egna priser i tillägg till den här plaketten. Lagpris och sen ska de ha lite mer priser också. Och de har ett eget pris också. Och ännu ett pris. Stor skillnad på 3 och 4 här. Det vet Lukas Liland. Så, då är det dags för en jätteapplåd för Nydalens skiklubb som är 3 i 10 mila. Och nu kommer det svåraste grabbar, nu ska ni tränga er ihop i hörnet där borta. Vi ska ha plats med 3 lag här uppe. We will have 3 teams here, so it's going to be quite tight on the stage. På andra plats och näst bästa finska lag får vi se då. Toinen Suomen joukkue, Helsingin Sunista YKS-joukkue, Arto Syrjäläinen, Veli Kangas, Oli Ojanao, Mattias Peter, Einari Heinaro, Jussi Rasaka, Rasmus Töyrele, Mathieu Pere, Topi Syrjäläinen, Tuomas Heikkele. får också samma priser då, Helsingin Suunnistajat. Också ytterligare pris från Pendelsport. Runners-up 2026, Helsingin Suunnistajat. And now Helsingin, if you can go to that corner and Nydalen can go to this corner, make yourself a bit smaller. We will have place for the last team. Tänne voittaja. Today's winners from Finland, from Joensuu, Kalvan Rasti, Eero Sorsa, Santeri Kirjavainen, Ville Pasanen, Samuel Heinonen, Santeri Silvenoinen, Daniel Bolohovski, Maxim Rauturier, Lauri Ninonen, Tomas Grinda. And congratulations to all the teams. Don't forget your prizes when you leave. Och när ni börjar tänka på att lämna nu så inte stanna nere vid grinden. Det är helt kaos. Där får man bara lasta av. Man får inte parkera där nere vid grinden. So when the entrance, please don't park. It's only for loading off and into the cars. It's a little bit of a chaos down there. Thank you very much, Kalvarasti. Kiitoksia. ska vi göra samma sak med damkavlen, de 10 bästa lagen. Det är Tranås kommunalstyrelses ordförande Mats Holmstedt som delar ut priserna. The prizes will be awarded by the mayor of Tranås, Mr. Mats Holmstedt. Så fin titel har du inte haft. Vi börjar med det 10:e laget och det är OK Linné från Uppsala, Annik Meister, Hilda Forsgren, Pia Jongvik, Anna Velin, Susan Lörs, Ida Öbro. Nu kan ni väl klappa lite mer än det här. Sen ska de ha ett lagpris. Stora applåder, OK Linné, 10:e lag i damkavlen. Nu får ni alla få klappa, för nu kommer ett lag ifrån Småland. På 9:e plats, Eksjö SOK, Fanny Sundblad, Agnes Djurstedt, Emma Eriksson, Mira Werder, Lotta Löti, Eva-Lina Ojanaho. Stor applåd för Eksjö SOK på en ny klubbrekord, 9:e plats i damklaven. Grattis! 8:e plats, ett av de lagen som har priser både i dam- och herrklassen. Från Borlänge, Stora Tuna orienteringsklubblaget, Rebecka Heinrup, Maja Maxén, Tove Alexandersson, Ronja Hög, Magdalena Olsson och Marie Olausen. Applåder Stora Tuna 8 i damkavlen. Stort grattis Tuna. Kommer ett av de lagen som nog har haft fler funktionärer än vad de har haft löpare här under natten. På en 7:e plats IKHP Huskvarna idrottsklubblaget. Sara Granstedt, Tilda Palm, Isa Envall, Tova Rangert, Hilla Holmqvist Johansson och Annika Simonsen. Applåder till IKHP på en 7:e plats. På 6:e plats har vi den enda klubben som har 2 lag bland de 10 bästa. På 6:e plats IFK Göteborg orientering lag 2. Erika Kjellvik Löfven, Johanna Kjellvik Löfven, Ida Agervik Kristiansson, Signe Hördegård, Ragnhild Hjälmstad, Ingrid Lundanäs. IFK Göteborg lag 2 på en flott 6:e plats. Applåder! En oerhörd bredd i den klubben. Grattis tjejer! Det var mycket finskt i årets 10-mila. Det var det också på 5:e plats i damklassen. Det var laget som vann herrklassen. Vides 5th place, Kalevara Stykos Joukkue, Marika Teini, Siri Silvenoinen, Ida Happala, Mia Niittynen, Cecil Kalandry, and Elisa Mattila. Applåder för Kalmar Rasti, 5th, 5th place in the women's. Congratulations. Another team with prizes both in men's and women, 3rd in the men's, 4th in the ladies, and the best Norwegian team from Oslo. Nydalen skiklubb, Emma Arnesen, Kaja Vinsnes Nordhagen, Ane Dyrkorn, Tone Bergerud Lye, Anne Margrethe Hausken Nordberg och Victoria Hästad Björkstad. Bästa norska laget alltså bland damerna. Nydalens SK, 4:e plats. Stort grattis! Ja, vi har de 3 bästa lagen. Nu kommer det inte bli så trångt som det var på herrarna, men vi ska ha dem stående här uppe. The 3 last teams, the podium will be standing here. 3rd place, kolmas ja parassa Suomen joukkue. Sunta Jyväskylä ikuisjoukkue, Anina Taipale, Pila Häkkinen, Teresa Rauturier, Liisa Peltonen, Vera Klemetinen, Lucy Semikoa. Applåder till Sunta Jyväskylä på 3:e plats, 3rd place. And if you can take the corner over there, girls, we will wait for the 2 other teams. This or this side, you decide. That's fine. 2nd place, 2. Bästa Smålandslag och klubbrekord för Västerviks orienteringsklubb. Tuva Edlund Östagård, Elin Karlsson, F.an Dongen, Lena Eliasson Löf, Lucy Dietrichova, Agnes Nörgård Kraft. Det är ny klubbrekord också för Västervik givetvis. Stora applåder för det bästa lokala laget, Västerviks OK. Får ni gå bort i hörnet lite så vi får plats med det sista laget. Västervik ska arrangera 10 mila nästa år. This is the organizers of next year's 10 mila. Och så seglarna i damklassen. Det blir exakt som förra året. Exactly like last year. IFK Göteborgs orientering. Laget Ingeborg Roll-Moslam, Tilja Olsson, Simona Ebersold, Elisa Götz Iversen, Elin Svantesson och Malin Agervik Kristiansson. Alltså bara två de här tjejerna som var med förra året och vann 4 i laget. Så det är en stark insats. De får också ett presentkort. IF Göteborg har gjort en rymmer igen till Lilla Stockholm. Stort grattis! Stort grattis, vi vill gärna att det kommer fram alla lag som tar lite mer. If you move to the front, we can take some. The front is the flowers. Ja, men lite applåder till oss som slipper på prisutdelningen. Stort grattis och ses alla i Västervik om ett år. Och då vinner vi Göteborg igen. Då var det ett par meddelanden innan vi slutar här. Det är ju så att vi delar ut kartorna nu halv och det är borta vid kartblanket, kan hämta kartorna. You make it match now. Och det här med grinden där borta, vi inte tillåter att parkera. Det var bara avlastning, utlastning av bilar. Och vi måste parkera och ha en liten paus. We do not part by entrance to the come out and now you to the cars, no parking there. Här har vi chefen för den frivilliga föreningen Micke Thulin. Han vill säga några ord till slut. Och då kan du ta över Micke, varsågod.
Tack så bra. Nej, jag vill bara passa på att tacka alla löpare och som har gjort det här till en fantastisk helg. Och organisatörerna, OL Småland med Sven-Åke Karlsson i spetsen här. Och så hälsar jag alla välkomna till Västervik nästa år. Vi kan utlova lite nyheter. Så allihopa, håll utkik på hemsidan i villa.se. Och så syns vi nästa år i Västervik. Stort tack, fantastisk helg. Ni har gjort det jättebra, OL Småland. Och vi får se. Hoppas vi kanske kommer tillbaka om någon tid. Bra tävlingar. Tack så mycket.
Stort tack Micke. Vi har en sak. Det har varit 8 gånger sedan jag var speaker på OS. Då har vi alltid avslutat på samma sätt. Det vet ni vad det är. Det gör man på VM också. Man delar över flaggan till nästa års arrangör. Västervik, Sven-Åke, här kommer de. Nu ska de ta över. Varsågod tävlingsledare.
Tack så mycket. Först så vill jag passa på att tacka alla deltagare, funktionärer och övriga som har varit engagerade här i detta 10 arrangemang. Och inte minst Tranås kommun med en fantastisk stora och fina stöd vi har fått av det. Och så kommer vi då till det sista som sker här. Jag ser det varje år. Utnämning av flaggan till nästa års arrangör. Som vi har hört är.
Bra Jenny!
Och det innebär alltså att ni då kommer att gå i Småland även nästa år.
Hej Jenny!
Helt fantastiskt. Då har vi en representant för Västervik här. Jakob Löv.
Då önskar vi lycka till Västervik om ett år och Lillis och möjliga Mårten har kanske slaggat, men Lillis han ska sitta där, han somnar, han har lovat. Så ni hör ett litet brak där inne, då är det Lillis som slår iväg i bordplattan där inne. Vi tackar för oss, kör försiktigt hem och kanske hörs vi och syns om ett år. Tack ska ni ha allihopa för en perfekt 10-mila.
Kjell Erik, ja, vi ska försöka ta i mål, fortsätta här och plocka i mål lagen som fortfarande är ute i skogen. Vi har plockat i mål 160 lag på herrstafetten, varom tills Vilde lag 3 var det 160 laget. Och på damsidan har vi plockat i mål 87 lag nu med Nydalens SKs fjärde lag som ligger precis här på 87 plats. IK Husqvarnas fjärde lag ska det vara. Ja, andra lag var det faktiskt, men Alice Axelsson på den sista sträckan som 88 i damstafetten. Också plockat in i Skenskedet första lag på 162 plats. Här tar de till Vilde på deras tredje lag på 162 plats och i Skenskedet på 163 plats.
Vänta lite där.
Fjärdedelas entreprenör, det är 65 plats. Sista sträckan har funnits utav Felix 40. Tävlar på den femte sträckan i finalstafetten. Skogsytorna slår 3 och 165 plats. Det är skottet. Och det är i damstafetten på den femte sträckan. Örebro på damstafetten. Och en andra plats. Sofia, och Skåneslag på väg in. Då är det en 23:e plats för Sofia. Elin Rins i den sista sträckan. Och ledaren SSO i Skåneslag på den 4:e platsen. I Sala i den sista sträckan. Ytterligare i A-klassen på väg in, det är 94. Det är Örebro som gäller. En 95:e plats på Sandefjord, första lag. En 95:e plats för Borgsby, Fredrikstad. Som 97 lag i stafetten. Fredriksdags SK-lag. Linda Sundberg på den sista sträckan 97 lag. Kommer en till idag nere. Jag har så fall en 98 på platsen. Det var nog de här felställda lagen. Skogsjordarna var vi på en 98 plats. Stämmer. Skogsjordarna 98 år i Norrköping. Och så tog vi vår egen reservation. Andra lag, Vilda Hagelberg. Och 98 plats. Bakom tågorna. Den andra lagen. Här sidan har vi 172 lag. Och 173 lag. I Göteborgs dag 4 finns 169 länder. Det är ju någon som den sista sträckan. Så det är inte en stor lång i klassen. Yes, godkända. Så jag ska fortfarande rulla den laget i lagklassen.
Nej, det gör det inte. Jag skulle åkt till Ekfelån.
Kalmar. Nästa är Stångberg.
Ja, men tyvärr inte idag.
Ja, vi är tredje dag i damklassen var alltså på 100 i tredje dag. Damklassen 178 år nu. Så kommer Atton i damklassen. För den försmädliga 101 platsen då. Platsen Ås en prioritering under andra platsen i damklassen. Klassen 102 i damklassen. nummer 80 i herrklassen och nummer 10 i damklassen. Nummer 111 nummer 7 nummer 56. Ja, så ser det ut. Finns lag nummer 11. Hennes armats lag 2 nummer 11 i damklassen. Olsen Silkeborg i nummer 81 idag i herrklassen. Angenehmen Antori. Marta Lehtinen på den sista sträckan. 112 plats i damklättern. Boga, Inge, Radikala, Amish, 113 år. Kommer till Sara till Bart i stafetten 113. In i målet och då står det Sundsvall på 185 plats i herrstafetten.
Har ni grejer på fläggen?
Alfa-Esa, nummer ESB, 140 plats. under ett till en lag. Bättre sträcka. Men inte riktigt fjortonde plats än i lagtryckning.
För rörligt på sig. Men just när man kommer och sätter sig.
Tre lag i damklassen som kommer här. Tapparen fyra till lag 3, som 115 lag. Kapelaken 190 i herrklassen. Kommer den här. Ja, 190 lag in. 91 till och med. Och Tullinge 2, liksom 117 i damklassen. Tjejer på gång. Sportklassen lite också. Den där 118:e placeringen då. Och det var Lerums SK som tog den för Hemming och orientering. Det är Växjö, Sävedalen. Det var in på 20 plats kanske. Och 120, Sävedalens lag 2, 121. Det är 20 på gång. Herrlag i mål efter 10 sträckor. lag. Målen 122 lag i den klassen är sportdagar. Så 200 första herrlagen i mål. Ytterligare ett NTN i lag. Och topp 200 då. Dennis femte lag, 196. Ytterligare två herrlag på väg in. 197 plats respektive 198. Laget tog en lite bättre placering då, regiontiderna. Det blir mer lag, den här topp 200 då. I mål då, i den här bollen så här långt. Och 122 i damstafetten. Det här laget och 122 damlag för tillfället då. 205 herrlag har gått i mål och vi har tagit mål på damsidan. Mycket som 128 damlag i Göteborgs lag 5 och det som 128 här. Eller herrlag och på den sen lag 3 just nu inne på en 207 plats. lag i mål på här sidan och 128 på damsidan så här långt. Lite kamp kan man få ibland också. Härligt kämpat. Minuter sedan vi skickade iväg omstarten på damsidan. 10:30 är den. 40 minuter de gick ut då. Just nu 213 herrlag i mål och 128 damlag. lag i damklassen Järfälla, 130 lag Hälsingland lag 2 och 131 lag Domnarvesborg. I OIF seglar en gång i tiden på 10 mila. Damklassen 132 lag. Horsens Silkeborgs kombinationslag på damsidan. 215 lag på här sidan just nu. Norrköpings lag 2 in som 133 på damsidan. Så kommer Landehov som 134, Ravinens lag 2 som 135. Leksand på damsidan. Det blir min 136 lag tror jag. Jajamensan. Klara Spik sprang den sista sträckan. Det är 119 lag i mål på här sidan så här långt. Nummer 137 på damsidan. Och på tisaren lag 3. Lilian Forsgren på den sista sträckan. Laget på damsidan, Karlskrona SK. Så just nu 222 stycken herrlag i mål på herrsidan och 138 lag i mål på damsidan. 240 lag i mål i herrstafetten och 147 i damstafetten. Så lägger vi ner härifrån och vi kan följa resultaten på storbilden där uppe. Utan nu får vi gå på online-resultaten och storbilden som gäller